कुछ लोग जो हमारे बीच नहीं आ पाए हैं, उन्होंने अपने वीडियो मैसेजेस भेजे हैं। तो मैं निवेदन करूंगा कि जब तक हम मुख्यमंत्री जी का इंतज़ार करते हैं, हम उनके मैसेजेस पढ़ें और समझें कि वो क्या कहना चाह रहे हैं और किस तरह से वो जो इकोसिस्टम की बात हो रही है उसमें अपना योगदान दे सकते हैं। मैसेजेस।
Namaskar. My name is Dipankar Banerjee from Aryabhatta Research Institute of Observational Sciences, or ARIES. Over the past decade, astronomers have increasingly leveraged AI techniques, including machine learning, deep learning, and data mining, to explore the cosmos in groundbreaking ways. This surge in AI adoption has been given by the massive and exponentially growing volume of data generated by advancements in telescopes and instruments. In recent years, ADS has expanded its array of telescopes significantly. Whereas a decade ago, we had only 1 meter class telescopes with limited instruments, we now boast two 4 meter class telescopes, the 3.6 meter Devasthal Optical Telescope, or DOT, and the 4 meter International Liquid Mirror Telescope, or ILMT, at our Devasthal site, the largest in the Indian subcontinent. Each night, these large telescopes generate tens of gigabytes of data, and with around 200 operational nights per year, they produce several terabytes of data annually. AI and ML techniques are applied to understand phenomena such as the evolution of sunspots over long and short terms, the heating of the solar atmosphere, the dynamics of the space weather, and its impact on Earth's magnetosphere, and even planet habitability. We also employ a machine learning based algorithm, the convolution neural network, to identify transient sources in the visible sky over Nainital, which detects any objects with varying brightness in real time. This approach has led to the identification of many transient sources, such as the supernova and variable stars, in the data collected from the 3.6 meter DOT and 4 meter ILMT. As the volume of astronomical data is set to grow exponentially in the future, the role of AI and ML is poised to expand significantly. Our team at Aries is making every effort to prepare for this by enhancing our computational capabilities. We have already installed a high-performance computing system, process large astronomical data sets, and run computational intensive simulations. We invite our colleagues from neighboring schools, colleges, and universities within the Uttarakhand to participate with us in this endeavor of AI ML. Thank you. Namaskar.
Namaskar, Jai Bharat. I'm thankful to have this opportunity to speak my sincere appreciation for the Devbhoomi Uttarakhand government's commendable effort through the Uttarakhand State Council for Science and Technology. The AI for Uttarakhand Conclave is a pivotal initiative that aligns with the core principle of the India AI scheme, which was launched recently by Ministry of Electronics and IT, Government of India. The scheme worth the fund size of rupees 10,300 crore. The India AI scheme will aim to create a robust AI ecosystem for India, leverage AI to address societal needs across every part of the society, from healthcare, education, mobility, transportation to agriculture, and many more areas. The India AI mission will be creating a transformative impact that enhances the quality of life and drives sustainable development. For instances, like report says that AI applications in agriculture can increase crop yields by up to 30%. Similarly, while AI-driven diagnostic in healthcare have the potential to reduce treatment cost by 50%. The Bodhisattva Dialogue series led by Honorable Chief Minister of Uttarakhand has been a beacon of inclusive progress, bringing together diverse stakeholders to chart a path for holistic state development. Bodhisattva 3.0 continues this legacy by focusing on strategic initiatives that not only benefit Uttarakhand but also contribute to the national AI ecosystem of Bharat. The Ministry of Electronics and IT Startup Hub is deeply committed to foster startup and innovation ecosystem, supporting the AI sector and deep tech and machine learning in India through various programs and schemes. We believe in nurturing innovation and startup ecosystem by providing them with the necessary resources such as mentorship, funds, and collaborative opportunity to thrive the AI landscape also. By supporting initiatives like the AI for Uttarakhand Conclave, we look forward to build a robust AI ecosystem for mission of Viksit Bharat that empowers individual, institutions, and industries to innovate and excel. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the Honorable Chief Minister Sri Puskar Singh Dhami ji, PG Professor Durgesh Bansal for their visionary leadership and whole team of UCOAST and GB Pant University towards their commitment to AI-driven progress. I believe together we can leapfrog the nation into a transformating AI revolution, creating a future where technology and human ingenuity go hands in hand for the betterment of all. धन्यवाद. जय भारत.
सुप्रभात. बोधिसत्व 3.0 में मुझे आमंत्रित करने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. हम लोग वाडिया इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ हिमालयन जियोलॉजी में आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस सेंटर ऑफ एक्सेलेंस फॉर जियो साइंस एस्टेब्लिश किए हैं, जिसका पर्पस अर्ली वार्निंग डेवलप करने के लिए आजकल जिस तरह सा बारिश का वजह से लैंडस्लाइड्स हो रहा है, इस रीजन में अर्थक्वेक आता है, ग्लेशियल एवलेंच होता है, फ्लैश फ्लड्स होता है, तो हम लोग ये स्टडी कर रहे हैं जिसको ऑकरेंस होने के पहले हम लोगों को कुछ स्टडी से कुछ इंडिकेट मिले, कुछ उसमें पता चले, तो पहले हम लोग उस बेसिस पे अर्ली वार्निंग, फोर वार्निंग करके लोगों को अलर्ट कर सकता है, सो दैट जो नुकसान होता है इसका वजह से जो हम लोगों का डैमेज होता है उससे थोड़ा सा न्यूनीकरण कर सकता है. इसी सिलसिला में हम लोग काफ़ी सारी वेब बेस्ड सेंसर्स एस्टेब्लिश किए हैं धौलीगंगा ऋषिगंगा में. उसी डेटा को लेकर के ग्लेशियल एवलेंच अर्ली वार्निंग कर रहे हैं. चक्रवात रीजन में भी कुछ वेब बेस्ड सेंसर लगाए हैं, वहाँ से डेटा लेकर के हम लोग एक फोर वार्निंग ऑफ लैंडस्लाइड डेवलप करने जा रहा है. और अर्थक्वेक तो हम लोग अभी भी कभी किधर आएगा, कितना मैग्नीट्यूड आएगा उसके बारे में बोल नहीं सकता है, लेकिन हम लोगों को स्टडी से पता चला है पर्टिकुलरली गुत्तू रीजन में एक हम लोग सिस्मोलॉजिकल ऑब्जर्वेटरी के साथ बहुत सारी इंस्ट्रूमेंट लगाया है. देखा है एक अर्थक्वेक आने के पहले कुछ फिजिकल पैरामीटर, केमिकल पैरामीटर, वाटर लेवल चेंजेस, गैस एमिनेशन होता है जिसको प्रिकर्सर्स बोलता है. तो हम लोग प्रिकर्सर स्टडी भी कर रहे हैं, उस रीजन को डेटा ले करके यहाँ पर आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस एंड मशीन लर्निंग के थ्रू एनालिसिस कर रहा है. फोर्थ इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग हम लोग कर रहे हैं, जैसे जोशी नॉट में हम लोग देखे थे लैंड सब्सिडेंस हुआ था एंड उसमें क्रैक डेवलपमेंट हुआ था. तो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस को तो लार्ज वॉल्यूम ऑफ डेटा को हम लोग इतना जल्दी एक सब सरफेस फीचर्स को डिलिमिट कर रहे हैं एंड उसके लिंक कर रहे हैं सरफेस ऑब्जर्वेशन के थ्रू, सो दैट इसका साइंटिफिक कॉजेस को हम लोग बता सकता है. धन्यवाद.
एआई ने सारी दुनिया में जो क्रांतिकारी परिवर्तन किए हैं, उन परिवर्तनों से हमारा जो जीवन है, जो रोज़मर्रा की जो ज़िंदगी है, उसमें बड़े परिवर्तन आए हैं और आने वाले हैं. और इसी के लिए ज़रूरी है कि चाहे वो एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूशंस हों, रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूशंस हों, या इंडस्ट्री हो, या पॉलिसी फॉर्मुलेशन करने वाले जो संस्थान हों, या फिर बहुत महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका इसमें होने वाली है जो स्टार्टअप्स हैं. और उत्तराखंड में ये बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है कि हम एक स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम बनाएं, क्योंकि चाहे वो आपदा हो, चाहे टूरिज़्म हो, चाहे लाइवलीहुड हो, उन सब में हमें एआई की बहुत ज़रूरत होगी, क्योंकि दुनिया जिस तेज़ी से बदल रही है उसी बदलाव के साथ हमें अपने आप को भी बदलना पड़ेगा. कुछ स्टार्टअप्स हैं जो बहुत अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं. मैं चाहूँगा कि हालांकि हम डिस्कशन तो करेंगे, विचार विमर्श भी करेंगे, सेशंस हैं, ग्रुप एक्टिविटीज़ हैं, बड़ा पैक्ड एजेंडा है आज का. ये बड़ा चैलेंज होता है कि इतने विशाल सब्जेक्ट को हम एक दिन में कवर कर लें. ऐसे बहुत सारी प्रथम चरण है, उसके बाद बहुत सारे चरणों में अलग अलग विषयों पे इसी तरह के सेमिनार्स और डिस्कशन होते रहेंगे, लेकिन मैं चाहता हूँ कि कुछ जो स्टार्टअप्स हैं वो क्या कर रहे हैं, उनकी थोड़ा सा झलक हम जब तक मुख्यमंत्री जी आते हैं तो उसको भी देखें।
Work tirelessly against all odds, yet their vital tasks often lack the technological support they deserve. Recognizing this gap, we set out a mission of innovation, a mission of helping them, bridging the gap with cutting-edge technology. But who are we? PTR D-Town Robotics, a testament to the power of commitment, dedication, and a futuristic vision. Since our humble beginnings in 2018, we've revolutionized the world of technology, driven by a passion to create innovative solutions that redefine possibilities. Recognizing the reliance on human labor and its inefficiencies, we've developed advanced drones and ground robots for defense and agriculture, providing solutions to these crucial sectors. Introducing our products first, a versatile lineup of drones, each designed for precision and efficiency in agricultural and defense applications. Monarch UAV series, a full-stack solution for surveillance and security, equipped with intelligent analytics and advanced features tailored to meet diverse operational needs. It performs pre-flight self-checks, robust UAV health monitoring, and provides real-time live flight parameters and video streaming. Safety features include return to home on low battery and lost communication. The Mona UAV series has three variants. Mona 1 kilogram payload, 20 to 25 minutes flight time, 2 kilometers range, Mona V20, 2K camera, 35 minutes flight time, 3 kilometers range, Mona V20 with 4K camera, 35 minutes flight time, 3-axis gimbal. Now introducing the Mona UAV, a nano drone that breaks barriers of lightweight and license-free flying in India. This ultra-lightweight drone comes in two variants. 2K flight time 22 to 25 minutes, less than 3 kilometers range. 2-axis gimbal stabilized camera, 4K flight time 32 minutes, less than 4 kilometers range. 3-axis gimbal stabilized camera. The next drone is a drone UAV, that is tailored for farmers in agriculture to efficiently cover up to an acre in under 12 minutes. It excels in spraying organic fertilizers, micronutrients, and nano-urea. Compact and easy to carry. It features a 720p HD live video camera, a 15-minute flight time, and a payload capacity of up to 5 liters. With an operational range of 500 meters, a drone promotes sustainable farming practices with 30% reduced pesticide usage, 40% water savings, and promises brighter, more prosperous outcomes for farmers. Our other range of product is an unstoppable UGV, a four-wheel robot, Rhino. It emerges as a stalwart in defense, surveillance, and logistical support. It can carry payloads up to 500 kilograms and features a 720p HD camera for clear visual surveillance in various environments. From military operations to industrial logistics, Rhino stands as a formidable ally. Its rugged construction and advanced mobility enable it to navigate.
Hello guys, I am Parth with no degree, bachelor, master or PhD. Very simply, I am pursuing class 12 from a small town, Haldwani. I love the dream deep in my eyes to convert Haldwani into a robotics hub. For it, I started my journey at the age of 8 and at 15, I started my own company, AI Robotics Private Limited. I am a self-taught AI engineer and data scientist. My passion is upskilling youth in data science and artificial intelligence. So I started the first data science institute in Haldwani.
नमस्कार, मेरा नाम मोनिका बोहरा है। मैं जनपद चंपावत के मुड़ियानी गांव की निवासी हूं। मैं जनपद में महिलाओं एवं छात्राओं को ऐपण कला का प्रशिक्षण भी देती हूं। एआई के माध्यम से पारंपरिक ऐपण डिजाइनों का संग्रहण एवं डिजिटलीकरण किया जा सकता है। एआई क्लासिफिकेशन मॉडल्स की मदद से ऐपण डिजाइनों को पहचानने एवं वर्गीकृत करने में सहायता मिलती है। मेरे द्वारा इंस्टाग्राम में भी ई लर्निंग पोर्टल विकसित किया गया है, जिसमें ऐपण से संबंधित नई तकनीकों और डिज़ाइनों का वीडियो ट्यूटोरियल भी उपलब्ध करवाए गए हैं। उत्तराखंड राज्य में ऐपण कला प्रशिक्षण के लिए एआई के माध्यम से पारंपरिक कला को आधुनिक तकनीक के साथ जोड़कर इसे नई ऊंचाइयों तक पहुंचाने में मदद मिलेगी। यह न केवल कला को संरक्षित करेगा बल्कि हम जैसे स्थानीय कलाकारों को आर्थिक और सामाजिक रूप से सशक्त बनाने में भी महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाएगा। धन्यवाद।
Namaskar. I am Mrinal Sinha from Vitraya Technologies. We are delighted to be working with the government of Uttarakhand on artificial intelligence in health insurance and healthcare. We are working with the government of Uttarakhand to help save 15 to 20% of costs annually, which is well over 25 to 30 crores, by using AI systems for administering claims in Ayushman Bharat. These AI systems will also make the hospitals of the state of Uttarakhand AI ready, so that all of them can not only offer Ayushman Bharat but can also offer cashless private insurance services to their customers. We are looking forward, as we develop these AI solutions for the state, to also invest into a center for excellence in artificial intelligence for healthcare that will help the state attract 100 to 200 crores in investments in its healthcare sector. Thank you very much. It is a matter of great honor for us to be working with Uttarakhand. Namaskar.
Social media marketing can be tedious and time consuming. The algorithms work in favor of people who are constantly posting and engaging. iResonate introduces Content Scheduler, a unique collaboration of AI and human creativity to create hyper-personalized branding content and scheduling it to various social media platforms in 5 simple steps. Step 1. Define your unique brand voice. Step 2. Define schedules, objectives, and time duration in weeks. Step 3. Link all your social media handles in a single click. Step 4. Generate engaging posts like blogs, carousels, polls and surveys, events and celebrations, infographics, etc. Step 5. Activate the schedule, and that's all. Let iResonate work as your personal social media content marketing team while you focus on other important tasks. Register on iResonate today to create your first content scheduler for free.
Artificial intelligence, that is AI, is on its way.
In the heart of our nation, the daily toil of our Jawans and Kisans defines resilience and dedication. These brave souls, our guardians and providers, work tirelessly against all odds, yet their vital tasks often lack the technological support they deserve. Recognizing this gap, we set out a mission of innovation, a mission of helping them, bridging the gap with cutting-edge technology. But who are we? TTR D-Town Robotics, a testament to the power of commitment, dedication, and a futuristic vision. Since our humble beginnings in 2018, we've revolutionized the world of technology, driven by a passion to create innovative solutions that redefine possibilities. Recognizing the reliance on human labor and its inefficiencies, we've developed advanced drones and ground robots for defense and agriculture, providing solutions to these crucial sectors. Introducing our products first, a versatile lineup of drones, each designed for precision and efficiency in agricultural and defense applications. Monarch UAV series, a full-stack solution for surveillance and security, equipped with intelligent analytics and advanced features tailored to meet diverse operational needs. It performs pre-flight self-checks, robust UAV health monitoring, and provides real-time live flight parameters and video streaming. Safety features include return to home on low battery and lost communication. The Mono UAV series has 3 variants: Normal 1 kilogram payload, 20 to 25 minutes flight time. 2 kilometers range, Monal V2O. 2K camera, 35 minutes flight time. 3 kilometers range, Monal V2O with 4K camera, 35 minutes flight time. 3-axis gimbal, now introducing the Nuno UAV, a nano drone that breaks barriers of lightweight and license-free flying in India. This ultra-lightweight drone comes in two variants. 2K flight time 22 to 25 minutes, less than 3 kilometers range. 2-axis gimbal stabilized camera, 4K flight time 32 minutes, less than 4 kilometers range. 3-axis gimbal stabilized camera. The next drone is a drone UAV that is tailored for farmers in agriculture to efficiently cover up to an acre in under 12 minutes. It excels in spraying organic fertilizers, micronutrients, and nano-urea. Compact and easy to carry. It features a 720p HD live video camera, a 15-minute flight time, and a payload capacity of up to 5 liters. With an operational range of 500 meters, Agro promotes sustainable farming practices with 30% reduced pesticide usage, 40% water savings, and promises brighter, more prosperous outcomes for farmers. Our other range of product is an unstoppable UGV, a 4-wheel robot, Rhino. It emerges as a stalwart in defense, surveillance, and logistical support. It can carry payloads up to 500 kilograms and features a 720p HD camera for clear visual surveillance in various environments. From military operations to industrial logistics, Rhino stands as a formidable ally. Its rugged construction and advanced mobility enable it to navigate.
Artificial intelligence, that is AI, is on its way to assisting in the tackling of critical issues in India and globally through innovation and efficiency owing to its capability to access the best practices with the highest speed analytics, as we know. AI is causing rapid progress in the sectors of health, agriculture, education, climate change, urban development, manufacturing, retail, and the list goes on, with the promise to drive the next generation of global economic growth. On a global scale, AI supports the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, the UN SDGs as they are called, by addressing issues such as poverty, hunger, and climate action. For our proposed integrated research park and knowledge city build-out plan in Uttarakhand and in a few other locations in India, deep tech with AI is a vital core component. Some examples of AI research applications are in healthcare, enabling precision medicine and improving disease prediction and management. Agriculture, optimizing farming practices and supply chains, and increasing yields and reducing waste. In education, enabling better personalized learning, improving pedagogy, content and delivery, and creating access to quality resources in remote areas. Environmental conservation, mitigating climate change, managing natural resources, and conserving biodiversity. Urban development, by facilitating smart city initiatives, optimizing traffic, energy consumption, and public services, while enhancing disaster preparedness and responses. Overall, we believe AI will boost innovation, create new products and services, and enhance job and earning opportunities across multiple sectors, adding to the growth of the economy. Fueling this growth on a large scale is precisely our goal in building out the integrated research park and knowledge city in Uttarakhand. Thank you very much.
In the heart of our nation, the daily toil of our Jawans and Kisans defines resilience and dedication. These brave souls, our guardians and providers, work tirelessly against all odds, yet their vital tasks often lack the technological support they deserve. Recognizing this gap, we set out a mission of innovation, a mission of helping them, bridging the gap with cutting-edge technology. But who are we? TTR Down Robotics, a testament to the power of commitment, dedication, and a futuristic vision. Since our humble beginnings in 2018, we've revolutionized the world of technology, driven by a passion to create innovative solutions that redefine possibilities. Recognizing the reliance on human labor and its inefficiencies, We've developed advanced drones and ground robots for defense and agriculture, providing solutions to these crucial sectors. Introducing our products first, a versatile lineup of drones, each designed for precision and efficiency in agricultural and defense applications. Monal UAV series, a full-stack solution for surveillance and security, equipped with intelligent analytics and advanced features tailored to meet diverse operational needs. It performs pre-flight self-checks, robust UAV health monitoring, and provides real-time live flight parameters and video streaming. Safety features include return to home on low battery and lost communication. The Mono UAV series has three variants. Mono 1 kilogram payload, 20 to 25 minutes flight time, 2 kilometers range Mono V2O, 2K camera 35 minutes flight time, 3 kilometers range Mono V2O with 4K camera 35 minutes flight time, 3-axis gimbal. Now introducing the Nuno UAV, a nano drone that breaks barriers of lightweight and license-free flying in India. This ultra-lightweight drone comes in two variants. 2K flight time 22 to 25 minutes, less than 3 kilometers range. 2-axis gimbal stabilized camera, 4K flight time 32 minutes, less than 4 kilometers range. 3-axis gimbal stabilized camera. The next drone is a drone UAV that is tailored for farmers in agriculture to efficiently cover up to an acre in under 12 minutes. It excels in spraying organic fertilizers, micronutrients, and nano-urea. Compact and easy to carry. It features a 720p HD live video camera, a 15-minute flight time, and a payload capacity of up to 5 liters. With an operational range of 500 meters, Agro promotes sustainable farming practices with 30% reduced pesticide usage, 40% water savings, and promises brighter, more prosperous outcomes for farmers. Our other range of product is an unstoppable UGV, a 4-wheel robot, Rhino. It emerges as a stalwart in defense, surveillance, and logistical support. It can carry payloads up to 500 kilograms and features a 720p HD camera for clear visual surveillance in various environments. From military operations to industrial logistics, Rhino stands as a formidable ally. Its rugged construction and advanced mobility enable it to navigate
नमस्कार, मैं प्रोफेसर कमल के पंत, भारतीय प्रौद्योगिकी संस्थान रुड़की का निर्देशक, और आज मैं उत्तराखंड में आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस की तैयारी के बारे में एकेडमिक संस्थानों की भूमिका पर कुछ महत्वपूर्ण बिंदु साझा करना चाहता हूं। हमने एआई आधारित शोध और नवाचार के माध्यम से कई पहल शुरू की हैं जो कि उत्तराखंड के विकास में सहायक होंगी। हमारे रिसर्चर्स ने आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का उपयोग करके कई नई तकनीकें विकसित की जो कि कृषि, आपदा प्रबंधन और पर्यावरण संरक्षण जैसे क्षेत्रों में सुधार ला रही हैं। हमने एआई संचालित मॉडल्स और समाधान तैयार किए हैं जो प्राकृतिक आपदाओं के पूर्वानुमान में प्रबंधन में मदद करते हैं। आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस तत्परता और स्केलिंग स्मार्ट मैन्युफैक्चरिंग के लिए बहुत ज़रूरी है ताकि हम 2025 तक भारत की जीडीपी मैन्युफैक्चरिंग हिस्सा में करीब 25% तक बढ़ाने के लिए राष्ट्रीय विनिर्माण नीति के लक्ष्य को पूरा कर सकें। प्राकृतिक आपदाओं की बढ़ती आवृत्ति को देखते हुए तैयार रहना आवश्यक है और उसमें आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का बहुत बड़ा योगदान होना है। सूचित नीतिगत निर्णयों के लिए एआई प्रोडक्टिव मॉडलिंग में और अधिक शोध की आवश्यकता की जरूरत है। ऐसे शोध और विकास के लिए आईआईटी रुड़की ने जो है इंटीग्रेटेड सेंटर फॉर एडेप्टेशन, डिजास्टर रिस्क रिडक्शन एंड सस्टेनेबिलिटी सेंटर स्थापित किया है, जिसमें बहुत सारे प्रयास किए जा रहे हैं किस तरह की पॉलिसी बनाई जाए और आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का उसमें बहुत बड़ा योगदान होना है। आईआईटी रुड़की खाद्य सुरक्षा और गुणवत्ता में आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस को योगदान को बढ़ाने के लिए प्रयास कर रहा है ताकि कृषि व्यवसाय के अवसरों को बढ़ावा मिल सके। और हाल ही में राष्ट्रीय मधुमक्खी पालन और शहद मिशन ने एक राष्ट्रीय सुविधा को मंजूरी दी है जहां हम रसायन विज्ञानी विश्लेषण से बड़ी मात्रा में एनालिटिकल डेटा पर आधारित शहद नमूनों को वर्गीकृत करके एआई विधि का उपयोग करके उसका किस तरह से शहद के प्रोडक्शन और उसकी क्वालिटी को इम्प्रूव कर सकते हैं, उसमें हम लोकल गवर्नमेंट के साथ सपोर्ट के साथ काफ़ी काम करने जा रहे हैं। हमारे संस्थान में अगर बात करते हैं हम आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस पर आधारित पाठ्यक्रम और प्रशिक्षण कार्यक्रम भी चल रहे हैं जो स्थानीय छात्रों को, पेशेवरों को इस क्षेत्र में दक्ष बना रहे हैं। हम लोग बहुत से कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग प्रोग्राम्स भी शुरू कर रहे हैं जिससे न केवल तकनीकी शिक्षा का स्तर बढ़ रहा है बल्कि वह यह भी सुनिश्चित कर रहा है कि उत्तराखंड में आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस से संबंधित कार्यबल तैयार हो। नमस्कार, जय हिंद। नमस्कार, मैं प्रोफेसर कमल के पंत, भारतीय प्रौद्योगिकी संस्थान रुड़की का निर्देशक, और आज मैं उत्तराखंड में आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस की तैयारी के बारे में एकेडमिक संस्थानों की भूमिका पर कुछ महत्वपूर्ण बिंदु साझा करना चाहता हूँ। हमने एआई आधारित शोध और नवाचार के माध्यम से कई पहल शुरू की हैं जो कि उत्तराखंड के विकास में सहायक होंगी। हमारे रिसर्चर्स ने आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का उपयोग करके कई नई तकनीकें विकसित की जो कि कृषि, आपदा प्रबंधन और पर्यावरण संरक्षण जैसे क्षेत्रों में सुधार ला रही हैं। हमने एआई संचालित मॉडल्स और समाधान तैयार किए हैं जो प्राकृतिक आपदाओं के पूर्वानुमान में प्रबंधन में मदद करते हैं। आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस तत्परता और स्केलिंग स्मार्ट मैन्युफैक्चरिंग।
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी का आगमन बस होने ही वाला है। एआई फॉर उत्तराखंड कॉन्क्लेव में माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी मुख्य अतिथि के रूप में आपका हार्दिक अभिनंदन है, स्वागत है। दिनेश त्यागी जी से निवेदन है कि वो अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें। आदरणीय सचिव महोदय श्री नितेश झा जी से निवेदन है कि वो अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें। प्रोफेसर दुर्गेश पंत और सामंतरा जी से भी निवेदन है कि आप अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें। नितेश झा जो हमारे सचिव हैं उनसे निवेदन करेंगे कि वो माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी का स्वागत करें। उनसे निवेदन करूंगा कि वो माननीय दिनेश त्यागी जी का भी स्वागत करें। इसके बाद दिनेश त्यागी जी का भी स्वागत करेंगे आदरणीय सचिव श्री नीतीश झा जी। जल्दी आ जाओ। और आज के कार्यक्रम के जो संयोजक हैं प्रोफेसर दुर्गेश पंत जी, उनसे मैं निवेदन करूंगा कि वो सचिव साहब का स्वागत करें। डाबर साहब हमारे बीच उपस्थित हैं, उनका हम बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करते हैं और मैं निवेदन करता हूं दुर्गेश पंजे से कि उनका भी स्वागत करें। कार्यक्रम की हम शुरुआत करते हैं। समय की थोड़ी बाध्यता है, इसके लिए आपसे हम क्षमा भी चाहते हैं। तो बोधिसत्व की जो विचार श्रृंखला है उससे निकलकर बहुत सारे कार्यक्रम हुए हैं और उसी एक कड़ी में जो आज का एआई फॉर उत्तराखंड कॉन्क्लेव है ये भी निकल के आया है। हम बहुत बहुत आभारी हैं माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के, जिन्होंने ये विचार श्रृंखला चलाई और बहुत सारे लोगों के साथ, समाज के विभिन्न वर्ग के लोगों के साथ उन्होंने निरंतर विचार विमर्श किया है। इसकी एक छोटी सी झलक एक वीडियो प्रेजेंटेशन के माध्यम से हम आपके सामने रखना चाहते हैं और उसके बाद हम कार्यक्रम शुरू करेंगे।
हम सभी जानते हैं कि मानव जीवन से जुड़े प्रश्नों के समाधान के लिए आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस यानी एआई की महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका है। आज दुनिया में प्रगति की दौड़ में वही देश, राज्य और समाज आगे रह सकता है जहां एआई, क्वांटम टेक्नोलॉजी में शोध और नित नए प्रयोग किए जा रहे हैं। इसी क्रम में उत्तराखंड को टेक्नोलॉजी के माध्यम से उन्नत एवं सशक्त राज्य बनाने के लिए राज्य सरकार प्रयासरत है। आज का ये एआई फॉर उत्तराखंड कार्यक्रम इन्हीं प्रयासों की एक कड़ी है।
फ्रेंड्स, एआई के साथ हम एक नए युग में प्रवेश कर रहे हैं। आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का विस्तार टेक्नोलॉजी के टूल से भी कहीं ज्यादा है। एआई हमारे नए भविष्य को गढ़ने का सबसे बड़ा आधार बन रही है।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी कहते हैं कि भारतवर्ष को विश्व गुरु बनने के लिए एआई और क्वांटम टेक्नोलॉजी में हर स्तर पर विशेषज्ञता हासिल करनी है। इसी विचार से माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी की पहल पर राज्य में एआई के लिए अनुकूल वातावरण बनाने हेतु शिक्षा जगत के श्रेष्ठ विद्वानों, केंद्रीय संस्थानों के टेक्नोलॉजी विशेषज्ञों, उद्योगों, स्टार्टअप और एआई पर कार्य कर रहे उद्यमी एवं नवाचारी आज एक मंच पर साथ आए हैं। एआई के माध्यम से उत्तराखंड राज्य को नॉलेज इकोनॉमी के रूप में स्थापित करने के लिए इस महायज्ञ में आइए हम सभी अपना अपना योगदान दें। धन्यवाद।
अब आज के कार्यक्रम की
मेरा आग्रह है विश्वास डावर जी से कृपया मंच पर स्थान ग्रहण करें। क्या है?
आज के कार्यक्रम के स्वागत उद्बोधन के लिए मैं आदरणीय सचिव श्री नीतीश झा जी को आमंत्रित करता हूं।
पिछले महीने जब मैंने आईटी और साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी विभाग के सचिव का कार्यभार ग्रहण किया तो माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी ने मुझे अपनी पहली मीटिंग में यह बताया कि आप जो इमर्जिंग टेक्नोलॉजीज़ हैं और एआई का इस्तेमाल कैसे कर सकते हैं हम गवर्नेंस को इम्प्रूव करने के लिए, डिस्टेंसेस को ब्रिज करने के लिए उत्तराखंड में, उस पर एक जो हमारे एकेडमिक वर्ल्ड से लोग हैं और जो हमारे स्टार्टअप्स हैं उनके साथ एक कॉन्फ्रेंस करिए और कुछ कंक्रीट उसका सॉल्यूशन होना चाहिए। तो मैं स्वागत करूंगा पहले माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी का कि उनके दिशा निर्देश में इस महत्वपूर्ण कार्यक्रम की हम लोग शुरुआत कर रहे हैं। आज हम लोग एआई का उत्तराखंड राज्य में कैसे आगे फर्दर इस्तेमाल करें, कैसे इसको और स्ट्रेंथन करें, उसकी नींव डाल रहे हैं और उसके लिए उन माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के आशीर्वचन की हमें आवश्यकता है। उनका कांस्टेंट सपोर्ट रहा हमेशा टेक्नोलॉजी के लिए। साथ ही मैं आभार यहाँ पे स्वागत करता हूँ हमारे सर्विस के सीनियर श्री दिनेश त्यागी सर का, जो कि सीएससी के हेड रहे हैं, और साथ में विश्वास डावर जी का, जो कि इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर सेक्टर पूरा स्टेट का देख रहे हैं। साथ ही यहाँ उपस्थित तमाम जो हमारे वाइस चांसलर्स हैं, एकेडमिया से आए हुए वरिष्ठ प्रोफेसर्स हैं, स्टार्टअप्स से हैं, मैं देख रहा था इंडस्ट्री से काफ़ी लोग हैं, तो उन सभी का स्वागत करता हूँ। प्रेस एंड मीडिया से जो लोग हैं उनका स्वागत करता हूँ, और साथ ही अपने क्लोज सहयोगी और सहकर्मी जो यूकॉस्ट के चेयरमैन हमारे प्रोफेसर दुर्गेश पंत जी हैं, जिन्होंने इसको इतनी जल्दी इस कार्यक्रम को मूर्त रूप दिया। और हम लोग पिछले, जब मैं डायरेक्टर ITDA 15-16 साल पहले हुआ करता था, तब से हम लोग साथ काम कर रहे हैं IT के डिफरेंट सेक्टर्स में, और हमेशा मैंने इनको पाया है कि ये हमेशा नई टेक्नोलॉजीज़ के लिए अडॉप्टेड रहते हैं और काफ़ी जोश में रहते हैं कि उसको कैसे अडॉप्ट किया जाए। सर 1947 और 1950 के आसपास एलन ट्यूरिंग ने 1947 में इस कॉन्सेप्ट की बात की थी और 1950 में पहली बार इंट्रोड्यूस किया था कि AI के बारे में। पहले 60 साल लगभग 2010 तक इस सेक्टर में बहुत ज़्यादा कार्य जो पब्लिक डोमेन में नहीं आया, पर 2010 ऑनवर्ड्स AI में काफ़ी काम हुआ है। कोरोना के बाद ना केवल हम लोगों ने इस पूरे वर्ल्ड ने इसको मैसिवली अडॉप्ट किया, और 2022 में जब ChatGPT को अडॉप्ट किया गया, उसके बाद से पिछले 1.5 साल में मैसिव चेंजेस हम लोग टेक्नोलॉजी वर्ल्ड में देख रहे हैं। काफ़ी जोश है, और यह बात भी सच है कि AI पूरे सेक्टर्स को बदलेगा। AI का इम्पैक्ट ना केवल इंडस्ट्री को हेल्प करने के लिए होगा, बल्कि गवर्नेंस को इम्प्रूव करने के लिए होगा। और जो की सेक्टर्स जो हम लोग आइडेंटिफाई कर पाए गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया में और स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स में, जिसमें कि सबसे बड़ा तो हेल्थ सेक्टर है, और हेल्थ सेक्टर में वर्ल्ड वाइड इसको काफ़ी ज़्यादा अडॉप्ट किया गया है। मैं एक एग्जांपल देना चाहता हूँ, काफ़ी हेल्थ स्टार्टअप्स यहाँ पे आए, मैंने देखा उनके कुछ प्रेजेंटेशन। तो हमें AI का इस्तेमाल ना केवल डिस्टेंस ब्रिज करने के लिए करना है, बल्कि टाइम को ब्रिज करने के लिए करना है। हमारे पास नंबर ऑफ डॉक्टर्स एक्सपर्ट्स उतने नहीं हैं। जैसे अब हम रेडियोलॉजी की बात करते हैं, तो हम लोग ऑलरेडी टेली रेडियोलॉजी ला चुके हैं, बट अगर हम लोग उसमें AI डाल देंगे तो हमें जो डॉक्टर्स का इंटरवेंशन कम करने की आवश्यकता पड़ेगी। हो सकता है कि 100 जो हम फिल्म्स ले रहे हैं, उसमें से 5 या 7 ही AI डिटेक्ट करेगी, जिसको कि फर्दर एनालिसिस की ज़रूरत है। तो जो हम पहले एक डॉक्टर 1000 फिल्म्स को देखता, वो 5 या 7 ही देखेगा। तो काफ़ी टाइम का जो है वो गैप कम हो जाएगा। ऑलरेडी AI वेस्टर्न कंट्रीज़ में काफ़ी ज़्यादा यूज़ हो रहा है, हमारे यहाँ इंडिया में यूज़ हो रहा है। तो मैं चाहूँगा कि ये सारे स्टार्टअप्स इस सेक्टर पे फोकस करें। दूसरा जो बड़ा सेक्टर एजुकेशन का है, तीसरा एग्रीकल्चर का है। अभी बता रहे थे सामंतराय जी कि काफ़ी उस पर भी काम हम लोग यहाँ पे कर रहे हैं, और गवर्नेंस के डिलीवरी ऑफ सर्विसेज का भी काफ़ी इसमें AI का इस्तेमाल हम लोग कर सकते हैं। जो बड़ा एक डिजिटल डिवाइड है लोगों में, गांव के लोगों में और शहर के लोगों में, पढ़े लिखे लोगों में और जो गांव में लोग रह रहे हैं, या जो रिच हैं और पुअर हैं, उसको भी ब्रिज करने के लिए हम लोग AI का इस्तेमाल कर सकते हैं, खास के बच्चों के एजुकेशन के लिए। तो AI के डिफरेंट एस्पेक्ट्स हैं। अच्छी बात क्या है कि गवर्नमेंट के पास, हम लोग के पास डेटा है, और डेटा के बिना AI को आप ट्रेन नहीं कर सकते हैं। तो जो प्राइवेट स्टार्टअप्स हमारे से डाटा चाहिए, तो वो हम लोग को एक्सेस हम लोग उनको देंगे, वो अपने मॉडल्स को उस पर ट्रेन करें, क्योंकि ये सबसे क्रिटिकल है कि जितना आप अपने मॉडल्स को ट्रेन करेंगे उतना आसान रहेगा। हम लोग आपको हर तरह का सपोर्ट और सहयोग देंगे। जो इस कॉन्फ्रेंस से हमारी अपेक्षा है वो ये है कि आप सब लोग चर्चा करके ये बताएं कि गवर्नमेंट को किस डायरेक्शन में इसमें मूव करना चाहिए। एक और जो माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी की इच्छा थी और जो उन्होंने कहा हमें कि डिफरेंट यूनिवर्सिटीज़ के बीच में हम लोग एक कंपटीशन ऑर्गेनाइज करेंगे, और उसमें हम चाहेंगे कि डिफरेंट यूनिवर्सिटीज़ और स्टार्टअप्स गवर्नेंस को इम्प्रूव करने के लिए एक मॉडल पे वर्क करें, और हमें कंक्रीटली बताएं कि वो किस तरह से उसको इम्प्रूव करना चाहते हैं यूजिंग AI। एंड उन सब के प्रेजेंटेशंस में 1-2 महीने के भीतर, जैसे ही होता है विदिन अ मंथ और 2, हम लोग ऑर्गेनाइज करेंगे, और जो बेस्ट 2-3 मॉडल्स होंगे तो उसको हम लोग सपोर्ट करेंगे, एंड वी विल ट्राई टू अडॉप्ट दैट। तो यह एक कॉन्फ्रेंस, एक अवसर है कि हमारे जो ब्राइट बच्चे हैं जो यूनिवर्सिटीज़ में पढ़ रहे हैं, जिनमें काफ़ी जोश है, जो हमारे प्रोफेसर्स हैं, वो उनके साथ वर्क करें, स्टार्टअप्स जो हैं वो वर्क करें, और हमें कंक्रीट बताएं कि हम AI का इस्तेमाल कैसे डिलीवरी ऑफ सर्विसेज में कर सकते हैं। और मुझे पूरा यकीन है कि दिन भर की आज की चर्चा में काफ़ी कुछ इस तरह की बातें निकलेंगी। हम लोग इसको एनालाइज करेंगे, गवर्नमेंट की अगर पॉलिसीज़ को इम्प्रूव करने की ज़रूरत होगी तो हम लोग करेंगे, एंड वी आर हियर टू सपोर्ट यू। और मैं आप सबके प्रेजेंटेशंस के दौरान काफ़ी हद तक रहूँगा और चर्चाओं में शामिल रहूँगा। सो पुनः मैं माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी का और अन्य सभी गणमान्य अतिथियों का स्वागत करता हूँ। थैंक यू सो मच।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद महोदय। बोधिसत्व एक निरंतर चलने वाली यात्रा है जिसका आपने मुख्यमंत्री महोदय आपने नेतृत्व किया है। इस यात्रा के सारथी रहे हैं प्रोफेसर दुर्गेश पंत। 3 दशक पूर्व जब WWW की ABCD पढ़ाई जा रही थी और समझने की हम कोशिश कर रहे थे, तब से आज AI या क्वांटम के बारे में जो हम बात कर रहे हैं उसका आपने पूरा यात्रा आपने करी है। बोधिसत्व का आज ये हम सब के लिए सौभाग्य की बात है, गौरव की बात भी है कि ऑनलाइन विमोचन होने जा रहा है, तो जिसके लिए मैं प्रोफेसर दुर्गेश पंत से निवेदन करूंगा कि उसका संचालन करें। वो लगा
सर को दे दें उसको।
हाँ, सभी तालियों के साथ
ये इसलिए महत्वपूर्ण है, पुस्तक आप लोगों ने जब ये पुस्तक आई थी और ये हिंदी और अंग्रेज़ी में है, लेकिन ये महत्वपूर्ण यह है कि ये पहली बार हुआ होगा कि माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी की ये पुस्तक है, उन्हीं का कार्यक्रम है, ऑनलाइन है, आप लोग सभी अपने किंडल से इसको देख सकते हैं, हिंदी और अंग्रेजी के वर्जन्स हैं, तो ये अपने आप में बहुत बड़ी बात है कि ये ऑनलाइन हमारे पास अवेलेबल है अब दोनों। और अभी क्योंकि इस समय फ्री वर्जन है इसका, लेकिन उन्होंने क्योंकि इस वाला था कि एक $1 का उन्होंने लगाया था, उसको भी फ्री कर रहे हैं, और जो भी ये इसकी ₹1 या ₹5 जो भी है वो भी फिलंथ्रपी के लिए, अलग अलग जो भी सामाजिक कार्य हैं उसके लिए इसका इस्तेमाल किया जाएगा, इसलिए बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है। और क्योंकि इसमें एक चीज़ आई थी जो माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी ने कहा है हमेशा, और उसका इसमें नैरेटिव भी पूरा का पूरा आएगा कि इकोलॉजी और इकोनॉमी साथ चलने हैं, लेकिन उसके साथ साथ में टेक्नोलॉजी भी साथ चलेगी, सस्टेनेबिलिटी भी साथ चलेगी और अकाउंटेबिलिटी भी साथ होगी। और क्योंकि टेक्नोलॉजी में AI से बड़ा क्या हो सकता है वर्तमान युग में, क्वांटम से बड़ा क्या हो सकता है, इसीलिए आज इस कार्यक्रम का यहाँ पर आयोजन किया गया है। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी, ये आप ही का कार्यक्रम है, तो आपके कार्यक्रम में आपका बहुत बहुत स्वागत है। और विश्वास डाबर जी, हमारे सचिव IT नीतेश झा साहब, और एक व्यक्ति जिन्होंने पूरा CSC, अगर आपने देखें 5 लाख CSC उन्होंने बनाए और कमाल का काम किया। 81 बैच के सीनियर हमारे IAS दिनेश त्यागी जी हमारे साथ हैं। तो ये, और लगातार उत्तराखंड के लिए उनकी हमेशा इच्छा रहती है कि हम पूरा का पूरा कार्य करते जाएं, तो आज वो भी आए हैं। उसके साथ हमारे पूरे नॉलेज इकोनॉमी के लिए कुलपति वृंद, और 20 से ज़्यादा यहाँ हमारे कुलपति हैं, आप सभी लोगों का मैं बहुत स्वागत करता हूँ। जितने हमारे विशेषज्ञ यहाँ आए हैं, स्टार्टअप्स हैं, इंडस्ट्रीज से हैं, सबका स्वागत और भी हुआ है, और आपका बहुत स्वागत है, चाहे IBM से हों, चाहे गूगल से हों, अलग अलग लोग हैं। और क्योंकि आप इस AI के समय में और इस वर्तमान जो तीसरा हमारी 21st सेंचुरी का तीसरा डिकेड है, ये AI का है, इसलिए आपका स्वागत है। मैं एक चीज़ कहना चाहता हूँ कि क्यों आज इसको आयोजन इसका किया गया है। इसलिए इसका आयोजन किया गया है कि क्योंकि ये श्रावण मास का पहला सोमवार है, इससे बड़ी बात क्या हो सकती है, सदाशिव का आशीर्वाद है, और ये देवभूमि है। लेकिन देवभूमि के साथ साथ ये युक्त भूमि भी है, अगर आप ध्यान से देखें, ये सोल्यूशन स्टेट भी है। 1200 वर्ष पूर्व यहाँ आदि शंकर आ रहे हैं, और आप बताइए कि वो समाधि भी यहाँ ले रहे हैं 1200 वर्ष पूर्व। ये बहुत बड़ी बात है, क्योंकि साइंस इससे जुड़ा हुआ है। यही नहीं है कि हमारे वहाँ करीब करीब 32 से ज़्यादा केंद्रीय संस्थान हैं, चाहे इसरो से लेके, आज सर इसमें इसरो भी है, इसमें CSIR की भी है, सभी लोग यहाँ हैं। 32 से ज़्यादा हमारे पास केंद्रीय संस्थान हैं, 40 हमारे पास विश्वविद्यालय हैं। पर कैपिटा में इस पॉपुलेशन में ऐसा नहीं होता है, 40 से ज़्यादा विश्वविद्यालय हैं, 500 के आसपास कॉलेजेस, यूनिवर्सिटीज, ये तमाम सारी चीज़ें हैं। तो ये नॉलेज स्टेट बनने के लिए जिसको कहा जाता है, ये राज्य बिल्कुल बिल्कुल उपयुक्त है। और मान के चलिए कि इस समय में नॉलेज स्टेट ही की वही अवधारणा है जिससे कोई राज्य सशक्त हो सकता है, समृद्ध हो सकता है। तो क्योंकि हम स्पिरिचुअल राज्य है, उसके साथ साथ साइंटिफिक भी है, और ये सॉल्यूशन स्टेट है, तो 4S की हम इसमें बात कर रहे हैं।
ये सॉल्यूशन स्टेट है, स्पिरिचुअल है, साइंटिफिक है। यही माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी का मूल मंत्र है, जिसके आधार पर ये चीज़ें आगे बढ़ेंगी। और टेक्नोलॉजी जो, जैसे अभी माननीय सचिव महोदय ने कहा कि जब हम चैट जीपीटी के समय में हैं, जिसमें इंडस्ट्रियल 4.0 के समय में हैं, जो आप लोगों के साथ विमर्श होगा, ये पहला लेवल है इसका, जिसके लिए कहा जा रहा है गवर्नेंस में हम कैसे, हम टूरिज्म में कैसे करें, एग्रीकल्चर में कैसे करें, लाइवलीहुड में कैसे करें, हेल्थ केयर में कैसे करें, पर्सनलाइज्ड हेल्थ सिस्टम आ रहा है, पर्सनलाइज्ड एजुकेशन आ रहा है, 1 to 1 किस तरह से हम कर सकते हैं, कौन से ट्रांसफॉर्मर्स का उपयोग हो सकता है, कौन से लर्निंग एल्गोरिदम्स हो सकते हैं, उन तमाम चीज़ों पे चर्चा है। और मैं इसके लिए बताना चाहता हूं कि किस तरह का सेशन होगा। देखिए, पहला थीमेटिक सेशन है जिसमें हमारे पास ये विशेषज्ञ हैं जो बात इसमें करेंगे, और ये सेशन है जो इसके ठीक बाद में है। इसके उपरांत हमारा ये जो अलग अलग टॉपिक्स हैं ये इसमें रहेंगे। इसके साथ ही जो दूसरा थीमेटिक सेशन है, दूसरे पे आइएगा, ये दूसरा हमारा थीमेटिक सेशन है जिसमें हमारे अलग अलग विशेषज्ञ हैं, जिसमें अलग एकेडमिया से जुड़े हुए हैं, क्योंकि एकेडमिया के बगैर और इंडस्ट्री के बगैर और स्टार्टअप्स के बगैर इसकी कल्पना नहीं की जा सकती। ये दूसरा थीमेटिक सेशन है। अब तीसरा, और ये इसके अलग अलग टॉपिक्स हैं जिसकी बात हुई है, और तीसरा थीमेटिक सेशन है। ये तीसरा थीमेटिक सेशन है, तो पूरे दिन का ये बड़ा गंभीर चिंतन है इसमें। ये इस तरह का सेमिनार नहीं है कि उसमें आप कुछ समय के लिए हम हैं और वी आर जस्ट कमिंग अप विद समथिंग। ये बहुत गंभीर है, जिसके लिंकेजेस, फॉरवर्ड लिंकेजेस आगे हमारी गवर्नेंस के लिए जाएंगे, वो दूसरा लेवल होगा, ऐसा माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी का उन्होंने इसके लिए निर्देश दिए हैं। ये तीसरा टेक्निकल सेशन है। इसके साथ साथ ये एक्टिविटी बेस्ड है। ये जो राउंड टेबल यहाँ लगाई गई है, इसमें अलग अलग टीम्स है, चाहे दून यूनिवर्सिटी की हो, चाहे ओपन की हो, चाहे हमारे ग्राफिक की हो, तमाम यूनिवर्सिटीज़ के हमारे इसमें हैं, प्लस स्टार्टअप्स की है, जो एक्टिविटी बेस्ड है हमारी। ये पहली एक्टिविटी है। इसी तरह से दूसरी हमारी एक्टिविटीज़ हैं जो इसके साथ चलती रहेंगी, चाहे एरीज है, चाहे हमारा IIT रुड़की का है। तो ये पूरा का पूरा वी विल कम अप विद अ सॉलिड डॉक्यूमेंट विजन जो इसके साथ साथ में जुड़ा रहेगा। अगला, नेक्स्ट प्लीज। तो ये पूरा का पूरा आज के दिन का कार्यक्रम रहेगा, क्योंकि समय की बाध्यता है। तो इसके बाद क्या बोधिसत्व का आप मुझे बता दीजिएगा। एक बोधिसत्व का, क्योंकि AI से जुड़ा हुआ है, तो हमारे कुछ विशेषज्ञ हमारे बीच में हैं, तो मेरा निवेदन रहेगा कि आपकी अनुमति से बोधिसत्व को प्रारंभ कर लें हम। एक 15 मिनट का ये सत्र है। तो मेरा दिनेश त्यागी जी से निवेदन है कि कृपया इस AI कॉन्क्लेव के बारे में अपने स्थानिक से आप यहीं पर से बता दीजिए। संक्षेप में हम सबसे 3-3 मिनट के 5 वो लेंगे। माइक दे दीजिए प्लीज।
थैंक यू सो मच। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी, सेक्रेटरी IT गवर्नमेंट ऑफ उत्तराखंड दुर्गेश पंत जी, अन्य उपस्थित सज्जन, सभी वाइस चांसलर्स और सब all these industry specialists who have come for AI's workshop. सर, सबसे पहले आपका बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया कि आपने ये हमको बुलाया और यहाँ ऑर्गेनाइज़ किया। मैं उत्तराखंड में सर 2006 से आता हूँ, जब मैंने CSC शुरू किया था 2006 में। लेकिन आज यहाँ आकर कुछ माहौल अलग है, कुछ परिवेश अलग है, कुछ आशा, उम्मीद और अपेक्षाएं अलग है, बदलाव है। बदलाव की ये आशा शायद आपने वो एज ए इग्निशन पॉइंट, एज ए कैटलिस्ट ये शुरू किया है, पर मुझे उत्तराखंड बदला नज़र आता है। और ये बदलाव का कारण सर इन लोगों की सबकी मैं अभी कुछ दिन पहले एक MD थे सीमेंस के, उनसे मिला था। ही वांटेड टू सेट अप इनोवेशन सिटी, उनके काफ़ी पार्टनर्स थे, तो मैंने कहा उत्तराखंड में कर लो। तो बोलता है सर उत्तराखंड इज़ द बेस्ट लोकेशन टू बिल्ड अ इनोवेशन सिटी विच इज़ बी ऑल्सो डन, क्योंकि यहाँ पर लोग बहुत अच्छे हैं और वातावरण भी बहुत अच्छा है और परिवेश है और जुनून है और एक कुछ करने की इच्छा है। तो वो सारा जो एनवायरनमेंट AI के लिए चाहिए वो आपने यहाँ सर बनाया हुआ है, एंड दैट इज़ द क्रस्ट फॉर व्हाट कैन बी डन। दूसरा सर, आपने जो नोडल एजेंसी यूकोस बनाई है विद दुर्गेश पंत जी, विल ऑल रिस्पेक्ट टू हिम, ही इज़ अ वंडरफुल ह्यूमन बीइंग, बहुत अच्छे हैं और उनके ये यूकोस्ट भी बदला है। यूकोस्ट को शायद पहले लोग नहीं जानते होंगे, बट यूकोस्ट ने वो तरीका दिखाया है, वो सब में वो लोगों को इकट्ठा करना, जोड़ना, मिलाना और वो एनवायरनमेंट क्रिएट करना, दैट यू कैन लिटरली टू फ्यूचर स्किल्स। ये सब है सर उत्तराखंड में। थोड़ी सी चीज़ें जो हमें करनी है, जो आप मिल करके कर सकते हैं सर। एक तो बेसिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर फैसिलिटी फॉर एआई, वो बहुत ज़रूरी है। ऑल द यूनिवर्सिटी वाइस चांसलर्स आर देयर इज समथिंग विच इज रिक्वायर्ड, और उसका कंट्रीब्यूशन भी सिग्निफिकेंट है। सब बोलते हैं कि इंटरनेट पेनिट्रेशन विल हेल्प इन इंक्रीजिंग जीडीपी टू द एक्सटेंट ऑफ 3%, or broadband will enhance equity. 10% of broadband enhancement will take GDP to the extent of more than 1.8%. तो ये सारे contributions हैं। इंटरनेट एक्सेस क्रिएट करना to every person in that locality or remote location, with new policies coming with satellite based internet can also be done. It is possible that every nook and corner of this beautiful land of Uttarakhand will get connected and will also have broadband. The vice chancellors, the university also need a 5G framework in which 5G will be helping people to do some innovation and research in AI. ये बहुत ज़रूरी है। फर्स्ट इज बेसिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर। AI के सर 3 मेजर पर्पज हैं जो मुझे समझ में आते हैं। एक तो है कि बेसिक एजुकेशन। AI एजुकेशन में अब बहुत ज़रूरी है। जैसे पहले अंग्रेजी पढ़ाते थे, वैसे अब AI पढ़ाना बहुत ज़रूरी है, बिकॉज दैट इज़ असेंशियल। उसके कुछ लोग कहते हैं रिस्क है और अनस्ट्रक्चर्ड है और डेंजर हैं, ये सब हैं, लेकिन इनएविटेबल भी है। बिना AI के शायद रखना बहुत मुश्किल है। तो बच्चों को स्कूल में और कॉलेज में AI सिखाना बहुत ज़रूरी है। दैट इज़ एजुकेशन पर्पज, दैट AI लर्निंग इज़ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट एंड क्रूशियल, बिकॉज नहीं तो ये इंग्लिश की तरह रह जाएगा, इंग्लिश और नॉन स्किल जो ऐसे पहले होता था। दैट दूसरा वाला AI इन सिंप्लीफाइंग लाइफ ऑफ पीपल, लोगों की ज़िंदगी कैसे सुधार जाए। बहुत सारे उदाहरण हैं, कॉम्प्लिकेटेड सर। मैं दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी में कुछ बच्चों से बात कर रहा था, तो मैंने उनसे पूछा आप सरकारी ऑफिस में गए हो, तो वो 90% रेज हैंड। मैंने बोला दोबारा जाओगे, और दे शाउटेड, ऑल ऑफ देम शाउटेड नो सर, बहुत जोर से आवाज आई। तो इतने अच्छे करने के बाद वो इंसान सब कुछ अपने घर डिलीवर चाहता है। अगर हम रेडियो, फ्रिज, टीवी कैश ऑन डिलीवरी कर सकते हैं, तो गवर्नमेंट सर्विस को भी कैश ऑन डिलीवरी कर सकते हैं। टुडे टेक्नोलॉजी एग्जिस्ट, हमारा सिर्फ माइंडसेट बदलना है। हमारा पर्पज़ है हम लोगों की सहूलियत को प्रदान करें। सो इफ यू कैन सिंप्लीफाई लाइफ, जैसे हम लोग बात कर रहे थे यूपी में, मैं किसी से कहा मैरिज रजिस्ट्रेशन, तो वो मंत्री जी बोले मैरिज रजिस्ट्रेशन जिस दिन शादी होगी उसी दिन कर दो, देन बिल्ड ए स्ट्रक्चर फॉर इट। इट इज़ पॉसिबल, जिस दिन शादी हो उसी दिन मैरिज रजिस्ट्रेशन सर्टिफिकेट दे दो, बिकॉज एवरीथिंग इज टुडे अवेलेबल, ऑल दी API इज अवेलेबल फॉर EKY, फॉर दूल्हा दुल्हन, फादर मदर, रेजिडेंस प्रूफ, एवरीथिंग इज अवेलेबल। You can build it, send it across and create a generator that. ऐसे ही सर रेंट रजिस्ट्रेशन का महाराष्ट्र में होता है। फॉर रेंट रजिस्ट्रेशन फॉर यू डोंट हैव टू गो टू रजिस्ट्रार ऑफिस, आप अपने घर पे कर सकते हैं। दैट इज हाउ सिंप्लीफाइंग लाइफ। इफ यू कैन डिसोशिएट पीपल गोइंग टू गवर्नमेंट ऑफिस फॉर अवेलिंग सिंपल सर्विसेज, देन वी कैन सिंप्लीफाई लाइफ। AI एंड टेक्नोलॉजी कैन हेल्प इन डूइंग दैट पार्ट। उत्तराखंड विल बी ए ग्रेट एनेबलर अगर हम जिंदगी लोगों की सुधार सकें, और आजकल ये सब संभव है। They are all intellectual people who are there and do it. और थर्ड है सर हमारा स्किल वाला। AI में जॉब अपॉर्चुनिटीज बहुत हैं, फिनोमिनल, एंड द स्कोप एंड पोटेंशियल फॉर देम। अच्छे AI बच्चे नहीं मिल रहे हैं। So if you can create, we are creating a skill force which can be deployed across the world as also in India. और हम AI में लोगों को घर में काम करने के लिए सहूलियतें दे सकते हैं। आज का ये सेशन सर बहुत इनपुट है, और थैंक यू सो मच सर, आपने ये इनिशिएटिव लिया, बहुत यूनिक है और फर्स्ट टाइम है। आई एम श्योर दैट इज फर्स्ट टाइम बीइंग डन, and we'll carry on all the decisions taken, and Uttarakhand become a role model for country in order to take AI forward and simplifying life for people. Thank you so much.
अकेडमिया से 2 वाइस चांसलर्स, मेरा निवेदन है प्रोफेसर OPS नेगी जी से और फिर प्रोफेसर NK जोशी जी से संक्षेप में वही दे दीजिएगा, माइक दे दीजिएगा।
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी, मंच पर उपस्थित सचिव नीतीश झा जी, आदरणीय विश्व डावर जी, त्यागी जी, और योग कोष्ठ के डायरेक्टर जनरल दुर्गेश पंत जी, सभी माननीय कुलपतिगण, अन्य सम्मानित व्यक्ति, आज AI जो है समय की नीड बन गई है। उत्तराखंड ओपन यूनिवर्सिटी जो कि open for the people, open for the places, open for the media and open for the ideas, इसके लिए जानी जाती है। अपने में 3 पैरामीटर्स, इनोवेशन, टेक्नोलॉजी और क्वालिटी, इनके आधार पर हम लोग काम करते हैं। हमने साइबर सिक्योरिटी का जो प्रोग्राम दिया है, आज पूरे विश्व में स्वयं पोर्टल पे 70 कंट्रीज के मोर देन 2 लाख स्टूडेंट्स में इनरोल हो चुके हैं और आज ये दिन पर काम चल रहा है। हमारा प्रयास ये है, हम एआई को अपने करिकुलम में किस तरह से इंटीग्रेट करें और ताकि हमारा ये भी प्रयास है कि उत्तराखंड का हर कोई व्यक्ति अशिक्षित रहे, लेकिन ये तभी संभव होगा। लोग डिस्टेंस एजुकेशन को देखते हैं कि यहाँ कोई पढ़ाई नहीं हो पाती, लेकिन एआई ट्यूटरिंग सिस्टम के द्वारा, नए नए वीडियो लेक्चर्स के द्वारा, नए नए इंटरनेट आइडियाज़ के द्वारा हम लोग जो है उत्तराखंड की भौगोलिक स्थिति में एक दूरस्थ शिक्षा तक पहुँच सकते हैं। इस समय हमारा मेन कार्य है एआई फॉर नॉन आईटी प्रोफेशनल्स, उनके लिए हम किस तरह से काम करेंगे और उत्तराखंड ओपन यूनिवर्सिटी उत्तराखंड के विकास में अपना निश्चित एक बढ़िया योगदान देगी तथा हर व्यक्ति को उच्च शिक्षा के स्तर तक घर घर पहुंचाने में काम करेगी। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। अच्छी बात यह है कि जो सबसे पहले एआई का मूक भी आया वो एंड्रू नैग ने स्टैनफोर्ड यूनिवर्सिटी का प्रारंभ हुआ था। एक और हम एकेडमिया से प्रोफेसर एन के जोशी, कुलपति देवसमन यूनिवर्सिटी।
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी, सेक्रेटरी आईटी प्रोफेसर दुर्गेश पंत त्यागी जी और यहाँ पर उपस्थित सभी ऑनरेबल वाइस चांसलर्स और इंडस्ट्री और एकेडमिया से जितने भी यहाँ पर लोग आए हैं, सबका स्वागत है। मैं आपको सर बताना चाहूँगा, जब आज से 1 वर्ष पूर्व मैंने श्रीदेव सुमन विश्वविद्यालय का कार्यभार लिया था तो मैं माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी से शिष्टाचार भेंट करने गया था। तो उस समय माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी ने ये आदेश दिया था कि श्रीदेव सुमन विश्वविद्यालय में एआई को हमें लागू करना है और ये बहुत बड़ा चैलेंज है, क्योंकि श्रीदेव सुमन विश्वविद्यालय जो है एक कन्वेंशनल यूनिवर्सिटी है, विश्वविद्यालय है, इट्स नॉट ए टेक्निकल यूनिवर्सिटी। हमारे यहाँ पर जो कोर्सेज चलते हैं, वी आर हैविंग कोर्सेज रिगार्डिंग बीकॉम, बीए, बीएससी एंड फ्यू प्रोफेशनल कोर्सेज वी आर हैविंग। तो हमारे लिए एक बहुत बड़ा चैलेंज था कि किस तरह से श्रीदेव सुमन विश्वविद्यालय में एआई को हम इम्प्लीमेंट करें। तो सर उसके लिए हमने क्या किया, बेसिकली व्हाट वी डिड, हमने इस कार्य को 4 फेजेस में डिवाइड किया। तो फर्स्ट फेज में बीइंग ए कन्वेंशनल यूनिवर्सिटी, हमारे पास जो फैकल्टी मेंबर्स थे वो सारे के सारे कुछ साइंस के थे, आर्ट्स के थे, बीकॉम के थे, दे आर नॉट हैविंग एनी आइडिया रिगार्डिंग एआई। तो सर हमने सबसे पहले अपने फैकल्टी मेंबर्स के लिए फैकल्टी डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम्स आयोजित किए। उसके बाद सेकंड फेजेस में हमने स्टूडेंट को, जो हमारे पीएचडी स्कॉलर्स थे और जो फैकल्टी मेंबर्स थे, किस तरह से एआई में रिसर्च किया जाए, उसके लिए we organize many national and international conferences regarding AI and its application. और थर्ड फेज में सर हमने स्टूडेंट के लिए कई वर्कशॉप किए, कई सेमिनार किए और उनके लिए हमने एक एआई की लैब हमने ऋषिकेश में स्थापित की। अब जो हमारा मेन इम्प्लीमेंटेशन वाला फेज चल रहा है, ट्रेनिंग पार्ट तो हमारा कंप्लीट हो गया है, बट नाउ फॉर द इम्प्लीमेंटेशन पर्पस हमने जो अपना फाइनल ईयर के स्टूडेंट हैं, चाहे वो बीए के हों, बीकॉम के हों, बीएससी के हों, उनके लिए फाइनल ईयर में हमने इंटर्नशिप प्रोग्राम रखा हुआ है। तो उसके लिए सो वी रिक्वेस्ट ऑल द इंडस्ट्री एंड स्टार्टअप पर्सन कि वो हमारे साथ एमओयू करें, ताकि हमारे जो बच्चे हैं वो इंडस्ट्री में जाके वहाँ पर एक्चुअल एआई बेस्ड प्रोजेक्ट करें। तो इस तरह से हम इसको प्लान कर रहे हैं और फाइनली व्हाट एवर वी विल डू, वी विल जस्ट पब्लिश इन द गुड आर्टिकल्स एंड जर्नल्स एंड थैंक यू वेरी मच।
और अच्छी बात यह है कि आज शाम तक माननीय महोदय ये कई हमारे एमओयूज भी आज हो सकते हैं, क्योंकि हम लगातार बातचीत जारी रखेंगे। अब हमारा, क्योंकि आखिरी में हमारे एकेडमिया से बात हुई, एक हम यंग एंटरप्रेन्योर को इसमें ले लेंगे, सिद्धार्थ माधव, इज ही देयर? हाँ, तेजी से बताओ, 2 मिनट में।
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी, हमारा जो एक स्टार्टअप है टेक्नो हब लेबोरेटरीज करके, वो बेसिकली एआई एंड आईओटी टेक्नोलॉजीज पे काम करता है एंड हमने बहुत सारे प्रोडक्ट्स लाइक डेवलप किए हैं। अभी ऑनरेबल लाइक मामहीम जी के लिए भी हमने एक चैटबॉट डेवलप किया था मैत्री नाम से, तो उसमें लगभग 8 टेराबाइट डेटा है एंड रोज़ उसमें नया नया डेटा ऐड हो रहा है, जिससे उस चैटबॉट की एफिशिएंसी बहुत बढ़ रही है एंड वो चैटबॉट इज़ इक्विवेलेंट टू चैट जीपीटी, वो चैट जीपीटी की तरह काम करता है। एंड इसके अलावा हमारे और भी बहुत सारे इनोवेशंस हैं एआई में। शार्क टैंक में भी अभी हम फीचर हुए थे शार्क टैंक इंडिया में हमारे एक प्रोडक्ट के लिए एंड
यानी हमारे पास यूथ एनर्जी है और साथ में हमारे सयाने लोग हैं। इसका मतलब जो एआई का मिशन है सर, ये लगातार आगे भी बढ़ेगा और जैसी आपकी अपेक्षाएं हैं वो पूर्ण होंगी। आप सभी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद और आभार, क्योंकि ये बोधिसत्व की एक श्रृंखला थी। बहुत धन्यवाद।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। बोधिसत्व अनवरत चलने वाली एक श्रृंखला है आपके नेतृत्व में, वो तो चलती रहेगी। तो इसके उपरांत में आप आज के मुख्य अतिथि माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी जी से उनके अध्यक्षीय उद्बोधन के लिए उनको आमंत्रित करता हूं। मुख्यमंत्री महोदय।
AI फॉर उत्तराखंड कॉन्क्लेव मंच पर आसीन हमारे इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बोर्ड के वाइस चेयरमैन श्री विश्वास डावर जी, हमारे श्री विधायक प्रदीप बत्रा जी, सचिव श्री नितेश झा जी, अध्यक्ष सोसाइटी और हमारे बहुत वरिष्ठ IAS अधिकारी रहे रिटायर्ड श्री दिनेश त्यागी जी, और जिनके संयोजन में ये शानदार कार्यक्रम यहाँ पर आयोजित किया जा रहा है, ऐसे प्रोफेसर दुर्गेश पंत जी, सभी हमारे कुलपतिगण, वाइस चांसलर, सभी भारत सरकार, राज्य सरकार के विभिन्न संस्थानों से आए हुए सभी हमारे प्रतिनिधिगण, सभी विशेषज्ञ वैज्ञानिकगण, इंडस्ट्री से आए हुए सभी इंडस्ट्री के हमारे प्रतिनिधि, सभी विद्वज्जन, उपस्थित सभी अतिथिगण, पत्रकार मित्रों एवं छायाकार बंधुओं, मैं सभी का आज यहाँ मुख्य सेवक सदन में बोधिसत्व श्रृंखला के 3.0 मैं आप सभी का अपनी ओर से हार्दिक स्वागत करता हूं, आप सबका अभिनंदन करता हूं। आप सभी के सहयोग और समर्थन के बिना इस प्रकार का जो अभूतपूर्व कार्यक्रम है वो नहीं हो सकता, और आप सबकी उपस्थिति जिसके बारे में त्यागी जी ने बहुत विस्तार से कहा कि आपकी उपस्थिति वास्तव में हम सभी को एक दूसरे से ऊर्जा प्रदान कर रही है, एक दूसरे के अंदर उत्साह और उमंग पैदा कर रही है। इसके लिए मैं आप सभी का हृदय से धन्यवाद देता हूं। आज हम सभी इस एक अद्वितीय आयोजन आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस के क्षेत्र में हो रही प्रगति और हमारे राज्य के विकास के लिए इसके किस प्रकार से हम लाभ ले सकते हैं, किस प्रकार से अधिकाधिक उपयोग करने के लिए और उस पर चर्चा करने के लिए, एक चिंतन करने के लिए, चर्चा करने के लिए, आपस में बात करने के लिए यहाँ पर एकत्र हुए हैं। और मुझे पूरा भरोसा है कि आज की इस महत्वपूर्ण बैठक से, महत्वपूर्ण कॉन्क्लेव से एक मंथन के बाद अमृत निकलेगा और वह अमृत हमारे राज्य के लिए, हम सब के लिए बहुत उपयोगी साबित होगा। मेरा मानना है कि इकोनॉमी के साथ इकोलॉजी और टेक्नोलॉजी और साथ में अकाउंटेबिलिटी और सस्टेनेबिलिटी सतत विकास के जो आधार स्तंभ हैं और आधुनिक रूप में इन सब के सशक्तिकरण में AI जो हमारी टेक्नोलॉजी है, इस टेक्नोलॉजी का बहुत महत्वपूर्ण योगदान होने वाला है, बहुत महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका AI इसमें निभा सकती है। और मैंने अनेक अवसरों पर अपने सभी विशेषज्ञों से और सभी महानुभावों से जो भी विभिन्न दायित्वों का निर्वाहन कर रहे हैं, उन सब से AI की विशेषता हासिल करने की हमेशा मैंने इच्छा व्यक्त की है। मैं चाहता हूं कि उत्तराखंड में साइंस, टेक्नोलॉजी और इनोवेशन नीति के साथ एआई टेक्नोलॉजी को विकसित करने का एक रोड मैप भी तैयार किया जाए और आज विज्ञान और प्रौद्योगिकी के साथ एआई भी हमारे जीवन के हर पहलू को प्रभावित करता है। एआई का उपयोग हर जगह है और हमारे आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी हमेशा साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी, एआई, इस पर विशेष उनका जोर रहता है। हम सभी जानते हैं जहां पहले एआई को लेकर बहुत प्रकार की शंकाएं भी थी, लेकिन आज विभिन्न क्षेत्रों में एआई के उपयोग से बहुत सारी अहम उपलब्धियां हासिल की जा रही हैं, जिसके लिए बहुत प्रयास करना पड़ता है, बहुत प्रयत्न करना पड़ता है। एआई के माध्यम से बहुत कम समय में हम उसको हासिल कर लेते हैं और वो अपने आप में एक, अगर पहले के हिसाब से मूल्यांकन उसका करें तो हम कहेंगे कि करिश्मा हो रहा है। ये एआई कर सकती है। यह तकनीकी हमारे जो वैज्ञानिक अनुसंधान है और रोजमर्रा के जीवन में क्रांतिकारी परिवर्तन रोज हो रहे हैं। यह तकनीकी न केवल हमारे जीवन को आसान बना रही है, बल्कि अनेक क्षेत्रों में, उद्योग का क्षेत्र हो, चिकित्सा का क्षेत्र हो, कृषि, शिक्षा, विज्ञान, नवाचार और प्रगति का आज ये बहुत प्रमुख कारक बन रहा है। भाइयों बहनों, एआई की क्षमता इतनी व्यापक है कि यह हमारे राज्य के विकास और उसकी समृद्धि में भी महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभा सकती है। और हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जो बाबा केदार की भूमि से पहली बार उनके मुख से शब्द निकले थे कि 21वीं सदी का तीसरा दशक उत्तराखंड का दशक होगा, तो उसको बनाने में एआई बहुत महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभा सकती है। और सच में जैसे एआई को लेकर हम सब लोग यहाँ एकत्र हुए हैं, पिछले दिनों हम लोगों ने जीईबी को लेकर भी बहुत सारे हमारे विद्वत जन एकत्र हुए थे, तो बहुत सारे काम ऐसे हो रहे हैं। सच में भगवान बाबा केदार की कृपा से कि अनेक सारे इनिशिएटिव में हम सबसे पहले इनिशिएटिव ले रहे हैं, तो इसके लिए मैं आप सबको बधाई देना चाहता हूं। और साथ में हम विकास के लक्ष्यों को प्राप्त करने में भी हमारी दिशा बिल्कुल सही तरीके से आगे बढ़ रही है। अभी पिछले दिनों नीति आयोग भारत सरकार ने जो सभी राज्यों के लिए, देश भर के लिए जो मानक निर्धारित किए हुए हैं, सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल्स अचीव करने में हमारे राज्य ने पहला स्थान प्राप्त किया है पूरे देश भर में। हमारे राज्य में जहां प्राकृतिक संसाधन, सांस्कृतिक धरोहर, उत्कृष्ट मानव संसाधनों से संपन्न है, प्रकृति द्वारा प्रदत्त हमको एक बड़ा भूभाग वनों से आच्छादित है, 71%, हिम ग्लेशियर है, नदियों से आच्छादित है, देवभूमि है। निश्चित रूप से भगवान की बड़ी कृपा है। और इस राज्य में हम एआई की शक्ति को सही प्रकार से अगर हम इसको उपयोग में लाएं, तो हम इन संसाधनों का प्रयोग सर्वोत्तम तरीके से कर सकते हैं। बहुत अच्छा हम आउटपुट ले सकते हैं। कृषि में एआई का उपयोग करके हम फसल उत्पादन को बढ़ा सकते हैं, जलवायु परिवर्तन के प्रभावों को समझ सकते हैं, किसानों की जो आय दुगनी करनी है उसमें भी एआई बहुत बड़ी अपनी भूमिका निभा सकती है। हेल्थ के क्षेत्र में एआई का उपयोग करके हम रोगों को शीघ्र और सटीक निदान कर सकते हैं, जिससे लोगों को बेहतर और ठीक समय पर सेवाएं जो है प्राप्त हो पाएंगी। शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में एआई का उपयोग शिक्षण और सीखने के अनुभव को और अधिक इंटरैक्टिव और प्रभावी बना सकता है। यह छात्रों की व्यक्तिगत आवश्यकताओं के अनुसार शिक्षा प्रदान करने में मदद कर सकता है, जिससे उनकी जो शैक्षणिक सफलता है उसकी संभावना भी और अधिक हो जाती है। हमारे राज्य की जो प्राकृतिक सुंदरता और संसाधनों की रक्षा के लिए हमारे पास इतने सारे संसाधन हैं, इसकी एक अलग विशिष्टता है, अलग प्रकार का प्राकृतिक सौंदर्य है, उसमें भी एआई अपनी एक महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभा सकता है। एआई आधारित निगरानी प्रणालियां जहां हमारी वाइल्ड लाइफ को भी संरक्षित कर सकती हैं, जल संसाधनों की सुरक्षा में भी एक महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभा सकती है, वन्य जीव संरक्षण के क्षेत्र में भी, वन संपदा को सुरक्षित करने में भी। इससे हम पर्यावरण के संतुलन को भी बनाए रखने में सफल हो सकते हैं। आज समूचा विश्व जलवायु परिवर्तन की समस्या से जूझ रहा है। भाइयों बहनों, कल मैं अमर उजाला द्वारा आयोजित एक संवाद कार्यक्रम में था, तो वहां पर आपदाओं के बारे में जब एक प्रश्न आया तो मैंने कहा कि निश्चित रूप से आपदा का सामना हमको प्रत्येक वर्ष किसी न किसी रूप में हमारे राज्य के अंदर करना पड़ता है, और हमारे जैसे जो भी हिमालयन राज्य हैं उन सभी को किसी न किसी रूप में, चाहे अतिवृष्टि हो, भूस्खलन हो, या बादल फटने की घटनाएं हों, या बाढ़ आने की घटनाएं हों, अनेक प्रकारों से हम इन समस्याओं से जूझते हैं। इस वर्ष भी हम जूझ रहे हैं। पिछले वर्ष दूसरे प्रकार से था, उससे पहले किसी अन्य प्रकार से था। अनेक त्रासदियां हमने उनका सामना किया है, लेकिन ये इस प्रकार की जो समस्या है आज, ये केवल हमारे लिए नहीं बल्कि आज संपूर्ण जगत में सभी को इसका सामना करना पड़ रहा है। उसके पीछे बहुत बड़ा कारण ग्लोबल वार्मिंग है, हम सभी जानते हैं। उसके कारण से हम सबको इसका सामना करना पड़ रहा है। तो निश्चित रूप से इस क्षेत्र में भी हम एआई का उपयोग कर सकते हैं। हमारे देश में हिमालय से लेकर सुदूर दक्षिण में नीलगिरी और पश्चिम घाटों के पर्वतीय क्षेत्र कल तक सूखे और वनाग्नि से पीड़ित थे, तो आज आप देख रहे होंगे एकदम से बदल गया है परिदृश्य, और विनाशकारी बाढ़ की चपेट में है। पूरे देश के अंदर दिल्ली हो, पुणे हो, बेंगलोर हो, मुंबई, चेन्नई सहित कई महानगरों में आज बड़ी संकट की स्थिति बनी हुई है। हम इन आपदाओं से निपटने के लिए भी किस प्रकार से एआई का उपयोग कर सकते हैं, इस पर भी हम सबको गहन शोध और विचार की आवश्यकता है। और हम सब लोग मिलकर अगर इस पर विचार करेंगे और ये जो प्रश्न जो खड़े हो रहे हैं, उन प्रश्नों का उत्तर खोजने का काम करेंगे, तो मुझे पूरा भरोसा है कि निश्चित रूप से आप ही सब में से जो है इन प्रश्नों के उत्तर भी मिलेंगे। भाइयों बहनों, आज हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में विश्व स्तर पर आज हमारे देश की एक विशिष्ट छाप बनी है, एक विशिष्ट पहचान बनी है। और आज प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय मोदी जी के मार्गदर्शन में अब समूचा विश्व विज्ञान और प्रौद्योगिकी के क्षेत्र में जो भारत की नेतृत्व क्षमता है, उस क्षमता को आज एक्सेप्ट कर रहा है, उसको स्वीकार कर रहा है। स्टैनफोर्ड विश्वविद्यालय द्वारा प्रकाशित 2024 की आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस इंडिया रिपोर्ट में भारत को एआई के क्षेत्र में विश्व के अग्रणी देशों में स्थान दिया गया है। ये हम सबके लिए बड़ी गौरव की बात है। आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के कुशल नेतृत्व में राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर इंडिया एआई मिशन की शुरुआत की गई है, और निश्चित रूप से जिसका उद्देश्य देश में एआई और संबंधित जो हमारी टेक्नोलॉजी है उसके विकास के लिए एक अच्छा माहौल बनाना, एक अच्छा वातावरण बनाना, एक अच्छा परिवेश तैयार करना है। और सूचना मंत्रालय द्वारा भी एआई के प्रचार प्रसार और प्रयोग को गति देने के उद्देश्य से अनेक कार्यक्रम आज भारत की सरकार संचालित कर रही है। राज्य के अंदर भी हमारा प्रयास है कि केंद्र सरकार के जितने भी हमारे संस्थान हैं, जितने भी इंस्टीट्यूशन हैं, उनके साथ एक अच्छा तालमेल करते हुए, सामंजस्य बैठाते हुए प्रदेश में एआई के अनुकूल वातावरण हम बनाएं। इसके लिए जरूरी है कि एक ऐसा साझा मंच तैयार करें जहां प्रदेश के हमारे जितने भी प्रतिष्ठित संस्थान हैं, अच्छे इंस्टीट्यूशन हैं, उनके विशेषज्ञ ज्ञान एवं अनुभव को साझा करते हुए और एक दूसरे का परस्पर सहयोग करके एक प्रभावी तंत्र हम इसके लिए डेवलप करें, एक प्रभावी तंत्र बनाएं। हमने नीति आयोग की बैठक में भी राज्य सरकार की जो एआई रेडीनेस के प्रति प्रतिबद्धता है, उस बात को मैंने वहां भी नीति आयोग में भी रखा है। प्रदेश में सार्वजनिक क्षेत्र की सेवाओं में क्रांतिकारी परिवर्तन की आवश्यकता है, जिसके लिए एआई और डीप लर्निंग आधारित मॉडल विकसित करने के लिए भी ठोस प्रयास करने की आवश्यकता है। मैं समझता हूं कि इस दिशा में हमको जमीनी आधार पर काम करने होंगे। भाइयों बहनों, स्टार्टअप हमारी रीढ़ है अर्थव्यवस्था की। एआई, सेमीकंडक्टर, क्वांटम ऐसे विषय हैं, इन सब पर भी गहन चर्चा की आवश्यकता है। हमें यह भी सुनिश्चित करना होगा कि प्रदेश में जितने भी हमारे रजिस्टर्ड स्टार्टअप एवं उद्योग राज्य सरकार की नीतियों से लाभान्वित हो सके। मेरा विश्वास है इस कार्यक्रम के क्षेत्र में प्रत्येक सत्र में जितने भी सत्र होंगे, जिसके बारे में अभी दुर्गेश पंत जी ने पूरे दिन भर की समय सारणी यहाँ पर रखी है, उसमें बहुत ही गंभीर चिंतन और मनन होगा। उसको एआई फॉर गवर्नेंस के लिए आवश्यक दिशा निर्देश व महत्वपूर्ण जो सुझाव हैं आप सबके बीच में से प्राप्त होंगे। और मैं सच बताऊं तो मेरी भी प्रबल इच्छा है कि एआई की सहायता से हम राज्य में आर्थिक विकास और आपदा प्रबंधन के क्षेत्र में जो हमारे लिए बड़ी चुनौती है, बहुत अच्छा काम करें, ऐसा कार्य करें कि जो हमारे उत्तराखंड की तकनीकी नवाचार के क्षेत्र में भी एक अग्रणी राज्य बनाने के संकल्प को पूर्ण करने में सहायक सिद्ध हो। और जो हमारा विकल्प रहित संकल्प है, जिस संकल्प में कोई विकल्प न हो, ऐसा संकल्प आप सबके मंथन से जो अमृत निकलेगा वो निश्चित रूप से उसको पूरा करने में सहायक होगा। मैं इस अवसर पर आप सबसे यह भी कहना चाहता हूं कि इस गंभीर विषय पर आपसी विचार विमर्श द्वारा उत्तराखंड को एक सशक्त और समृद्ध राज्य बनाने के लिए जो एआई की माध्यम से क्रांतिकारी विकास का रोड मैप तैयार करने में आप सभी का योगदान अपेक्षित है। आप सब अपना योगदान देंगे। मैं राज्य में एआई मिशन को सफल बनाने के लिए सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंस बनाने की भी घोषणा करता हूं कि जल्दी ही जो है इस दिशा में भी काम किया जाएगा। और बहुत सारे सुझाव आप सबके आएंगे। अच्छा होता कि मैं भी पूरे दिन भर आप सबके बीच में बैठता, लेकिन पहले से चूंकि आपदा का भी समय है और बहुत सारे कार्यक्रम पूर्व निर्धारित भी हैं, लेकिन मैं आप सबके इस महत्वपूर्ण कार्यक्रम में अपने को सहभागी बना पाया, ये मेरे लिए बहुत सौभाग्य की बात है। मैं एक बार फिर से आप सभी का यहाँ आने के लिए, इस कार्यक्रम में, इस कॉन्क्लेव में भाग लेने के लिए सभी का धन्यवाद देता हूँ और इस कॉन्क्लेव को सफल आयोजन की कामना के साथ सभी आयोजकों का भी धन्यवाद करता हूँ। सबको शुभकामनाएं देता हूँ और अपनी बात समाप्त करता हूँ। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद महोदय। आपके कुशल नेतृत्व में एआई के माध्यम से और जो भी टेक्नोलॉजीज हैं उनके माध्यम से उत्तराखंड एक सशक्त और सक्षम राज्य बनेगा, ऐसा हमें पूर्ण विश्वास है। आपका मार्गदर्शन हमें हमेशा मिलता रहेगा। मैं अब आज के जो सह संयोजक हैं प्रोफेसर एस.डी. सामंतराय जी से निवेदन करूंगा कि वो धन्यवाद ज्ञापन प्रस्तुत करें।
नमस्कार। इस कार्यक्रम के समापन पर संचालन समिति की ओर से मुझे धन्यवाद ज्ञापन देने का सौभाग्य एवं सम्मान प्राप्त हो रहा है। सर्वप्रथम मैं उत्तराखंड राज्य के युवा माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी जी को कोटिशः धन्यवाद देना चाहूँगा, जिन्होंने अपनी गरिमा में उपस्थिति से इस कार्यक्रम की शोभा बढ़ाई। अपने सारगर्भित संबोधन से उन्होंने हम सभी को प्रेरित एवं प्रबुद्ध किया है और हम सबको भविष्य में काम करने का एक सकारात्मक मार्गदर्शन दिया है। मैं इस समय सर के दिए गए सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंस की घोषणा की भी स्पेशल थैंक्स देना चाहता हूँ। श्री नितेश जी झा जी IAS सचिव विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी उत्तराखंड कॉन्क्लेव के अध्यक्ष भी हैं। उनका मैं विशेष धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं, जिनके दिशा निर्देशन में ये कार्यक्रम संपादित किया गया और उनका साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी से IT से बहुत पुराना ये संबंध रहा है और उनका योगदान हर समय प्रेरणादायी रहा है। मैं प्रोफेसर दुर्गेश पंत महानिदेशक यूकॉस्ट एवं इस कार्यक्रम के संयोजक का विशेष उल्लेख एवं आभार करना चाहता हूं, जो इस कार्यक्रम के पूर्व मुख्य सूत्रधार हैं एवं उनके मार्गदर्शन में हम सब ने काम किया है। सर, आपके मार्गदर्शन और विजन को हम नई ऊंचाइयों तक लेकर जाएंगे। इस अवसर पर मैं हमारे साथ जुड़े विभिन्न क्षेत्रों के सभी कुलपतियों, स्टार्टअप, उद्योग के व्यक्तियों, अन्य हितधारकों का विशेष उल्लेख करना चाहता हूं, जिनके सहयोग से हमारे इस मिशन को आगे बढ़ाने में महत्वपूर्ण सहयोग मिला है। मैं प्रेस और मीडिया का धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूं, जिन्होंने प्रिंट और सोशल मीडिया में व्यापक कवरेज प्रदान की। मैं माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के मुख्य सेवा सदन कार्यालय का धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूं, जिन्होंने इस कार्यक्रम के सफल संयोजन के लिए यह प्रस्ताव हमें उपलब्ध कराया। एक विशेष उल्लेख मैं श्री प्रहलाद अधिकारी जी, श्री मयंक अग्रवाल गुरुकुल कांगड़ी के, श्री मनोज कन्याल, श्री अमित पोखरियाल जी, संदीप मनराल जी यूकोस के एवं उनकी पूरी टीम को धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं, जिन्होंने इस पूरे कार्यक्रम की पृष्ठभूमि तैयार की और बैकएंड पे काम किया। अंत में मैं सभी प्रत्यक्ष और अप्रत्यक्ष रूप से कार्य एवं सहयोग देने वालों का धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूं, जिन्हें इस कार्यक्रम को सफल बनाने में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाई। एक बार फिर आप सभी का उपस्थित होने की सहभागिता देने के लिए धन्यवाद। आइए हम सब नए उत्साह और संकल्प के साथ मिलकर काम करते रहें। धन्यवाद।
हम इसके तुरंत बाद पहला जो थेमेटिक सेशन है उसकी शुरुआत करेंगे। चाय की चुस्कियां हम निवेदन करेंगे कि आपके टेबल पे ही आ जाए और उसका आनंद लें। वो सेशन लगा दें। हमारे बीच इस क्षेत्र के स्थानीय विधायक श्री काऊ जी उपस्थित हैं। मैं निवेदन करता हूं प्रोफेसर दुर्गेश पंत जी से कि उनका स्वागत करें।
एक कोई यूकॉस से आ जाए। करवा के ताकि वो
ये कोल्ड ड्रिंक की रही है क्या कहना
के इस एआई कॉन्क्लेव का हम पहला जो थीमेटिक सत्र है उसको शुरू करने जा रहे हैं। इसके लिए मैं सबसे पहले जिनको आमंत्रित कर रहा हूँ वह प्रोफेसर संजय जसोला जी, वाइस चांसलर ग्राफिक इरा हिल यूनिवर्सिटी। सर, उसके बाद डॉक्टर हरीश कर्नाटक जी, इसरो IIRS से, वो भी अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें। प्रोफेसर धर्मबुद्धि जी जो वाइस चांसलर हैं उत्तरांचल यूनिवर्सिटी के, उनसे निवेदन है कि वो भी अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें। हमारे बीच अवकाश प्राप्त ग्रुप कैप्टन अशोक कुमार कटारिया जी हैं, जो भूतपूर्व निदेशक हैं डिपैक मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ डिफेंस के। उनसे निवेदन है कि वो अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें। उसके बाद प्रोफेसर नवीन नवानी जी जो डीन हैं एकेडमिक अफेयर्स के IIT रुड़की से, उनसे निवेदन है कि वो अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें। डॉक्टर प्रीत दीप सिंह, वाइस प्रेसिडेंट इन्वेस्ट इंडिया, सर आप भी अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें। और डॉक्टर प्रीति मिश्रा, कंप्यूटर साइंस की लीड हैं दून यूनिवर्सिटी से, उनसे निवेदन है कि वो भी मंच पर आकर अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें। समय की बहुत बाध्यता है। ये सेशन का जो टॉपिक है वो है AI इकोसिस्टम फॉर उत्तराखंड, अलाइनमेंट विथ नेशनल प्रायोरिटीज। क्योंकि AI इंडिया मिशन की शुरुआत हो चुकी है, जैसे माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी ने हमें बताया, और ये ज़रूरी है हमारे लिए एक राज्य के नाते कि हम नेशनल प्रायोरिटीज़ के साथ सामंजस्य बनाएं और उसके ऊपर विभिन्न क्षेत्रों से जो हमारे बीच विशेषज्ञ लोग हैं उनसे हम उनका जो पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू है उसको समझने की कोशिश करेंगे। सर, हर एक जो स्पीकर्स हैं, आदरणीय पैनलिस्ट हैं, आपके पास 5-5 मिनट हैं। 5 मिनट में आपको अपनी बात करनी है, चाहे आप प्रेजेंटेशन यूज़ करें या वैसे करें। महत्वपूर्ण यह है कि मुद्दे की बात सामने आनी चाहिए। तो मैं सर्वप्रथम संजय जसोला जी से निवेदन करूंगा कि वो AI प्रिपेयर्डनेस ऑफ यूनिवर्सिटीज इन इमर्जिंग लैंडस्केप कंपीटिंग विथ ग्लोबल पीयर्स, हम ग्लोबल लेवल पे कैसे compete करें उसके ऊपर हमारा मार्गदर्शन करें। संजय जसोला जी।
Good morning, everyone.
Presentation है क्या?
And thank you very much, Durgesh Panji, for giving us opportunity to interact with such an elite crowd. I'll take just two minutes more than 5, maybe 5, 7 or 8 minutes. I made 7-8 slides, and I think it will take only 1 minute on one slide. My exposure to technology begins in 1985 when I joined BTech and BTech Computer Science and Engineering, and I was supposed to have worked on a computer with a main memory of 364 kilobyte and a hard disk of 5 megabyte. And now you can see how fast the technology has changed. Now we are carrying gigabytes of memory in our mobile phones. And we could not realize that the technology has become part and parcel of our day-to-day life. We started using Siri, Alexa, Google Assistant, and now we are talking of ChatGPT. Professor Stephen Ang, a professor of computer science at Stanford University, he says that AI is the new electricity. That is, AI is going to be so pervasive in our day-to-day life. लाइफ का कोई ऐसा पार्ट नहीं होगा जो छूटा रह जाएगा अब AI से। और अगर आप ब्लूमबर्ग इंटेलिजेंस, जो कि एक रिसर्च फर्म है, अगर आप उसका स्टैटिक्स देखें तो वो ये कहता है कि AI का मार्केट जो आज $50 बिलियन का है, ये आने वाले 10 साल में $1.3 ट्रिलियन का होगा। अब ये AI हमारे ऊपर इम्पैक्ट क्या डालने वाला है? एंड वी हैव सीन दैट whenever the technology comes or technology is introduced, a lot of people fear that my job will be gone. But we have seen that the technology gives new jobs. It creates new jobs. In 2007 or 8, who has thought of Amazon and Flipkart? Nobody. So in the same way, the AI is going to generate a lot of jobs. But right now, it is affecting, how it is affecting the world. It says that the AI is affecting the advanced economies the most. That is 60% of the jobs, which include high skilled jobs, are being affected by AI. And you can see that on an average, the world will be affected around 40%. And the lower income countries will be affected least. Now, what is the AI preparedness of the countries, of the state? And you will be happy to see this IMF slides. It says that they have very recently come out with this data, and they say, and this was recently published in June 2024, it says that India is among the first countries in the developing nations to have that AI preparedness. We have got marks around 0.49, and this all has been possible because of the digital infrastructure which we have and the financial transactions through UPI which we are able to carry out. The another important thing which has contributed in getting this number and this position is the STEM professionals, that is science, technology, engineering and mathematics professionals, because India is the second largest country in the world which has this large pool of this set of people. Can we change? One. Okay. So it says that there are certain skills which AI has surpassed human beings, like basic reading and comprehension. It has already surpassed human beings. If we consider human intelligence as 100%, it is beyond 100%. Visual reasoning is another domain which AI has surpassed. English language understanding again has been surpassed by the by AI tools. So we can see that there are a number of tools which have crossed human intelligence, and we all have come across a term called Sophia. We know Sophia has become a citizen of one of the country. We know that IBM has come up with a tool called AI tool called Watson, and Watson is being used by medical professional in US for taking the second opinion for cancer diagnosis, and it has been 99.99% accurate. Now, what is our foundation preparedness? What is the future roadmap for AI? With this background, what is the future roadmap? Now, we need to have, there are two things which are very, very important, which I have discussed. That is the digital infrastructure. We need to create that digital infrastructure so that we reach to every nook and corner of the state. The another thing is we need to develop that STEM graduates. Those graduates are those professionals who are skilled in IT. And at an advanced level, we need to focus on research on the frontier technologies of AI. Now, what we are doing as a university, graphic error. this is the last slide. Graphic era, we are saying that we just heard a few people earlier, and we have seen that we are still thinking of preparing ourselves for making these people ready. But I am very happy to share that we have been able to incorporate AI as a subject in our curriculum of engineering. This is mandatory for each one of my engineering students. And we have, for other students, we are following Government of India's course which has been developed, and this perhaps those from academic world, you must understand this and know this, that Government of India has come up with a program called AI for All. This is a foundation course which is also available on SWAM platform, and there are more than 3 million people who have already done certification from this. So I have made it mandatory for each one of my students of STEM courses to go for this course. Then we have another, because we are an engineering and technology based university, so we are having courses where we are not teaching only one subject on AI, but we are teaching a number of subjects. We are offering AI as the specialization. And the last thing is, AI is not complete unless you provide, that skilling is not complete unless you provide those practical or hands-on experience of the students, to the students. I am very again happy to share that Graphic Era has signed a MOU with AWS for making use of their skill builder platform. And through this, all my students who are studying about AI, they'll be able to work on AI tools, and they can write codes. And yes, I must share that we are working on few AI, very advanced AI projects. Maybe later if I get an opportunity, I'll discuss about it. So ultimately, Uttarakhand has that opportunity to be part of this bandwagon. The only thing is we require to prepare ourselves, and we all need to come together and work as a consortium. With this, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. The need for us is all 40 universities, more than 40 universities.
Little interjection. This is fantastic, and since we are all sitting here deliberating and during the course of the day, because we have all these universities, magnificent universities out here, and these universities are not in any kind of conflict is there. So because collaboration is the need of AI sustains on richer and richer data sets. So it is also an opportunity to, it's a platform wherein universities can come together, they can collaborate, they can start working also. So this is one of the prime examples. Suppose there is one thing one university is doing, so maybe we can come up, some other university can take the baton and start work with some project, something of that sort. This is what I want to from our side, because at the end of the day, what is Uttarakhand centric AI readiness initiative we got to take, that we will be delving upon. This is for all universities, and similarly institutions like ISRO and Kataria Sahab will also delve into this. So there are many stakeholders, many practitioners, many experts. They will have their own set of initiatives that they have taken. So we will also try to collaborate. And at the end of the day, 3:30 onwards, this is on an activity-based sessions. And Sri Ravi Shankar Sahab, our former Chief Secretary, he will be there presiding over also, and finally concluding the whole thing. So at the end of the day, we will come up with some concrete from our side recommendations and roadmap. Thank you so much. And sorry
Thank you,
for
sir.
coming.
Yeah. So that is the very purpose of this conclave, that we create a collaborative ecosystem, not only within the universities but also the national institutes like ISRO, IIP and others. I now invite Dr. Harish Karnatak ji to speak on unlocking AI's potential and AI is important for decision making. So how can, geospatial data can help in that decision making? You can use presentation
Yeah.
or you can
Thank you.
talk through. So that is your choice. But 5 minutes.
Yeah, please display the presentation. Few slides, quickly I will run through it. Thank you very much, Adhikari ji. Thank you, Professor Panji. Thank you, eminent panelists here. On behalf of my institute, quickly I'll be presenting how much we are ready for use of AI in Himalayan state. As you know that, it's an emerging technology. And here, next, okay. So here we can see the backbone of AI is the data. This technology is not a new technology in the computer science. We are talking about this technology since last 40 years, more than 40 years. But suddenly, since we have data today, that's why it is becoming important for us to solve any problem which is not being solved by human intelligence. So here, backbone of the entire process is a data, and data is coming from different sources. But here the space is going to play very, very important role. You may be knowing that today we have more than 9,900 satellites in orbit. And these satellites are orbiting in low Earth orbit, medium Earth orbit, or geostationary orbit, and are generating large amount of data. And more than 80% satellites are in low Earth orbit, and these satellites are giving data related to your Earth and environment. And if you talk about our space asset from the ISRO, what we have, so you can get it from the literature or our website as well. We have more than 124 satellite missions completed by the ISRO, and these all satellites are providing data, or critical data for the governance and development. If you talk about the Himalayan state, we have lot of data from the space and also data from the sensors. The sensors means these sensors are deployed in the very complex terrain, or sometimes the sensors are deployed in the programs like smart city. Lot of data is coming here. We cannot analyze this data by using the human intelligence. That's why the importance of IoT we are discussing here. When we are in the era of AI, we have to remember that the IoT, Internet of Things, is going to play very, very important role. Last few years, maybe 3-4 years, we are talking about the Internet through satellite, how it is going to change us. Here the change is, it is going to give you the very important technology called satellite-enabled IoT. Please remember here, when the satellite-enabled IoTs are there are number of applications. We have studied it, where we can readily use these technologies, these IoT-based systems, basically for disaster risk reduction related study. In the Himalayan state, disaster is one of the very, very critical challenge. What we feel in case of disaster emergency management, this AI and ML technology can be effectively utilized here. If you see here, it is not only AI which is important for you. We have to remember that it is a data science. So here a lot of noisy data is coming. Whenever you are going to use the AI, we request all of you, please try to clean your data, make it ready for analysis. So here the AI-based algorithm will definitely help you to basically generate a meaningful information from this data set. But ultimately, if you are giving a garbage in, then you will be getting garbage out. That you have to remember here. From ISRO, we are ready and we have started to utilize the AI for different applications. As far as geospatial domain is concerned, we strongly feel that, especially in the supply chain management, disaster management, or maybe resilience planning, transportation, infrastructure development, sustainable development, AI can be effectively utilized here. If you talk about Uttarakhand as a state, if you try to understand the complete geography of Uttarakhand, we have to identify where or in which area what type of solutions are useful or will be useful. So here, if you see, the categories are defined, ER1, ER2, ER3, and so on. So you can see what is the climatic condition there, how the atmosphere, how the soil, and what type of temperature changes are happening. Based on this, you can apply the technology. And in my institute, last 4 or 5 years, our team is very sincerely working use of AI in the Himalayan state. This is one of the case studies, especially for Dehradun region. Our team has done it. How the growth of Dehradun will happen in future. So there are different options are given, and by applying the AI-based model, we are able to produce the future scenarios for Dehradun, especially as per the urban area development is concerned. Now, if you talk about the city growth of the Dehradun, how the temperature is going to change. We have seen this year a lot of change in temperature. Everyone was talking about heat index or the heat wave and so on. How things are happening here. To understand it, this is a model we have generated based on the artificial intelligence technology. And here, after running this model, we are able to understand what will be the scenario in 2029, especially for Dehradun. We are not talking about the 50-year later stage. We are talking about 5-year, 10-year, 15-year, 20-year scenarios by using the AI-based technologies. Then if you talk about the disaster, last year we have seen the disaster in the Maldetta. This is the flood-prone areas we identify by using the AI-based algorithm, especially in the Maldetta regions. This is another interesting area with the help of UCOS we are trying to develop. You must have been using ChatGPT. Now for our Uttarakhand state, especially in the Champavat region, we have developed a large language based model for the governance dashboard in Champavat. Here this LLM model is implemented and successfully we are able to see how the AI will be utilized for the governance. So here we train our model by using the geospatial technology, and very soon we will be launching this portal or platform for entire state so that we can replicate this model for other districts of the state as well. Then this is another area, sir. This alpine region, very important for bioresources and medicinal plants. By using the machine learning based technique, our team has done the complete mapping of the alpine region of the Himalayan state. Here we are using the ground based sensors, crowdsourcing approach, satellite based observation, and we are able to get around 92% accuracy for the entire Himalayan region. This study also is completed from our team, by our team. Then if you talk about other areas, these are the list, but time is very limited here. I will not read all. I will be sharing my presentation to all the audience here. So here you can see there are different areas where we can straightaway apply this AI-based technique. This is another area, augmented reality and virtual reality. If you integrate IoT, satellite-based IoT, AI, ML technique together, you can generate beautiful scenarios for the Himalayan state. In last slide, I would like to tell you, if you are really interested to develop or utilize the AI for Himalayan state, think about developing a digital twin of Himalaya for better governance, planning, and citizen services. These technologies are already there, and we can start using this technology for our governance and development. And this is a model what we have drafted before coming here, how really we can develop an expert system by using the AI. So here you can see we can generate the alerts, advisories, and map services for different type of citizen services in the country. And here, this is a typical example, and this is not a theoretical diagram what we have drawn here. We are trying to implement this for Champavat district under this other Champavat activity so that directly this technology will be utilized for governance and development. With this, in final conclusion, these are the 4 important points from our institute point of view. If you are really interested to utilize this sensor system data like ground-based sensor or space-based sensor data to provide the large amount of data in space and time, which is very, very important. The synergy between AI and human intelligence is very, very important. What we feel that if technology is coming, everyone is jumping on it. It is not like that. We have to apply our emotional intelligence on this data, and this emotional intelligence will be giving you a right insight of this data, and apply the right algorithm, apply your human intelligence, then only believe on the output of AI. Otherwise, if you are straight using and believing on it, sometimes you will be getting a wrong output. If you take the example of ChatGPT, ChatGPT is not always correct. Sometimes it is giving you a very wrong facts, sometimes very old data which may not be relevant in the present scenario. So that's why we always say that integrations and synergy between the human intelligence and artificial intelligence is required, which is very, very essential to take the right decision, especially in the governance and development. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I don't know up to what extent we have leveraged our proximity to IRS here. So I urge all the startups and also universities to leverage, the advantage that we have. Thank you, sir. Data is very, difficult to handle. How do we use that in an ethical way? So for that, I invite Group Captain Ashok Kataria ji on the dais. What are the security concerns, and how can the AI use could be ethical? So we would like you to enlighten us on that with your thoughts.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I don't have slides. मुझे खाली बोलने के लिए बोला गया है, तो मैं I'll try to use the time slot given to me to the best, maybe in a shorter duration. AI is, if you take AI as an engine, data is the oil. The engine will not run without its oil. So that's the building block. If you take AI as a big knife, sharp knife, it depends in whose hand it is. If a criminal holds it, he will do murder. If a chef uses it, he will create best of the dishes. It all based on the context. Who is using the AI? Right. I'm very, as usual, Pansar will always give me the wrong topic to speak, but, I have to dissect. So purposely he gave me, you talk about the security, the concern which we have faced as far as I'm part of hackers Telegram group, wherein they keep showing every day the generative AI generated imagery. Like Chinese have developed the capability of their people who are dead, they make them alive in the AI by using their past photographs, and you can talk to them, you can interact with them. Now, my first reaction to that was, what if we use it as a deep fake? Before elections, what all we have seen, it's, need no elaboration. If you could make Prime Minister Modi doing Garba dance with the ladies, it is anybody's imagination to what extent deepfakes can get into, right? More and more data is being collected by our Google. I wish I had time, I could see what all data is being collected by our Android devices, by our Alexa, by doing forensics. The Alexa, even if it is not connected to your Wi-Fi, it can connect to another Alexa next door within 500 meters, and it can pass on. So, old saying, when you are getting a product for free, then you are the product, right? You are getting things for free. You're saying something. So the main issue is data collection by people. People ask me, what was the reason Sudhir Bhatia was paid by Microsoft 1.2 billion in 1997 for selling his Hotmail? कुछ भी नहीं है. Free operating system के, I think they were using Berkeley Unix, and उसमें servers लगे हुए थे, उसमें data था. Now the data has gone bloated so much, you can use it for marketing research, you can actually profile anyone and everyone on the world by giving it free, right? Now coming on to the security concern, the data is easily available when we train the model. And now that becomes a center of attraction. So any attacker, any hacker would try to attack this repository and try to exfiltrate. That is one concern. Second comes system vulnerabilities. We need to plug in, and misuse of AI, I have already spoken. Now coming on to the regulatory requirement. So especially in India, when we say regulation of a regime, it means पहले सारे दरवाजे बंद कर दो, फिर धीरे कर करके खोलो. उसमें बहुत सारे स्कोप बन जाते हैं. जो सरकार में है उसकी चांदी है, जो कस्टमर है वो बेचारा वो दर दर ढूंढता रहेगा, वो क्लियरेंस लेता बैठेगा. जब भी हम रेगुलेटरी मैकेनिज्म बनाएंगे, there are few templates available. Europe is much ahead. Tyagi sir enlightened me when I discussed that write-up of mine early morning. He said when it came to data protection bill, the Europe is the leading. They did not plug all the, पहले सब बंद कर दो, उसके बाद धीरे धीरे खोलो. वो अप्रोच ही नहीं है उनकी. जितना जरूरी बंद करना है पहले उतना बंद करो, जो हाई रिस्क है उसको अलग से मिटिगेट करो, जो सुपर हाई रिस्क है उसको अलग टेक्निक लगाओ. That's how we go about, and it has to be collaborative. We have to move above our state, academia, bureaucracy, defense. We'll have to move above all, and then we'll have to reach a consensus that we have to design a system which will fit in all and take care of all. I think I've done 5 minutes on time. Thank you very much for listening patiently, and I hope I'm able to put my point across.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Wonderful.
Thank you, sir.
So I now invite Dr. Preet Deep Singh from Invest India, is Vice President. So what is that we are looking at, from global perspective, it needs a lot of investment. So what is that you see, what kind of situation is emerging as far as investment into high technology areas like AI is concerned, and what is Invest India's role, what is that you are doing?
Sure.
Quickly, in 5 minutes, you run the presentation.
Okay. So let me start by saying ये सरस्वती माँ की बज़्म है और मैं लक्ष्मी माँ का दूत हूँ. So I definitely feel very out of place. I am the person who does money, and you will see my presentation. I am very on the side of frugality. Wonderful presentations before mine. Sorry, yeah, I have that, right? Yeah, so some of the components that we had thought of, data, skills, and infrastructure, right? I'm happy some of this has already been covered in terms of what people are already doing. We're skilling our engineers, wonderful point. Because I come from frugality, so my views might be slightly different. I have a contrarian opinion on the data front. A lot of data that we have is not fully usable, right? What that does and what that means is that even if you were to put in more effort to get that data in place and make it usable, you will probably develop something, but the state will not get returns apart from the solutions that can be developed on that, right? तो उससे निवेश बढ़ेगा या नहीं, मेरे हिसाब से नहीं, but you take a call on that, right? There is also the DPDP Act जिसके rules आएंगे, so then data becomes a difficult thing for anybody who's using fiduciary data. Fiduciary की जिम्मेदारी भी बनेगी, right? आप चाहते हैं तो आप नए data की guidelines कुछ निकाल दें. मेरा एक बस sharing पे रहेगा, if we go down this route, please don't create a structure where a startup will approach you for data and you will give that data. This is a recipe for failure. Please make it available to all. Anonymize कर दीजिए, सबके लिए open रखिए. आप process रखेंगे नहीं हो पाएगा. I used to lead Startup India. हमारी registrations ऐसे जा रही थी. Till 2016 we launched. Sometime around September we realized कि हमें ना incubator से बस एक line चाहिए होती थी कि yes, this is a recognized startup. जैसे ही वो recommendation line की requirement हटी, हमारे startup registrations went like this. So that graph changed, right? Even if it is a minor line that you want to give that data, please don't do that. It doesn't help the startup ecosystem. A lot of people are not as clear when they start tinkering with the data, but whatever you might decide. On the capacity building front, definitely, I'm so happy to see that there is a chief minister who would take out his time to indulge in this sort of an initiative with all of us. Of course, for most of us, it is our bread and butter, but when government, when regulators, when bureaucracy starts to get interested, when they get sensitized, that is when you can actually deploy a solution in any sort of a system. I would want us to do more of this, give them awards, have, let's say, something like a chief AI officer. US में every department is mandated to do that. हम लोग अभी यहाँ नहीं पहुँचे हैं. My suggestion will be sensitization of the government machinery will be very, very important for any such thing. Infrastructure has three components: data centers, GPUs, and startups. GPUs globally ही नहीं है. India AI mission will be procuring about 10,000 GPUs. We don't have an answer as to where these GPUs will come from. Again, I come from a frugality mindset. I don't think you should get into the business of acquiring GPUs or compute, right? Our time can be better spent somewhere else. Investors don't move easily, right? On data centers, sorry. Data centers के लिए the country has some very, very good best practices available. तमिलनाडु के पास है, महाराष्ट्र के पास है. अगर data centers आपको अपनी state में बनाने हैं, वो चीजें ले लीजिए. Invest India will be more than happy to share those with you. But data centers is a very known existing playbook that you can easily do. So I'm all pro that part. On the startup thing, there is a chicken and egg problem. A lot of startups exist in ecosystems. For ecosystem, you need developers, and for developers, you need startups to be there. So my suggestion on this was, from Dev Bhumi, you should become a Dev Bhumi, right? But I'll let the pun be later. On the ecosystem part, which requires all these people, so startup दो reasons से कहीं पनपते हैं, customer या investor. इन्वेस्टर्स हम सफिशिएंट मात्रा में अट्रैक्ट कर पाए ऐसा मुश्किल है. आई नो बिकॉज दिस इज आवर होम स्टेट, वी ऑल फील दिस इज द मोस्ट ब्यूटीफुल प्लेस ऑन द वर्ल्ड. आई एम श्योर इट इज. वी कैन नॉट बीट गोवा, इतना तो वी ऑल अग्री, वी कैन नॉट बीट गोवा. Goa has not been successfully able to attract enough investors. If Goa with an international airport cannot do it, we should not think of attracting investors as being our one core concern. That could be somewhere in the list, but not our core concern. My suggestion, my alternative to this is, if we get AI use cases deployed, and I'm so happy to see so many people resonate with this, I've classified AI use cases into government owned and deployed, government owned but distributed, and privately owned, right? Government owned deployed हुआ कि आप अपने कलेक्टर ऑफिस में एक AI solution लगा लें कि किसी का कोई भी प्रॉब्लम है वो व्हाट्सएप पे वॉइस से वर्नाक्यूलर से बोले, वो अपने आप AI से रेलेवेंट डिपार्टमेंट पे चले जाए, डैशबोर्ड पे आ जाए. कोई सिटीजन सर्विस है तो वो उसको मिल जाए किसी भी तरीके से. इन चीजों के लिए प्रॉब्लम ये रहती है कि गवर्नमेंट का प्रोक्योरमेंट बहुत ही ज्यादा सॉलिड होता है, जिस वजह से ओनली बिग टेक कैन अप्लाई. A lot of startups might try, but it will become very hard. Also because this is public money, it is supposed to deliver services to about 11 million people or something like that. So you need to be very correct. So only big tech remains here. So Amazon, Microsoft will probably be your suppliers. If you were to distribute it, if you were to ask private folks to do it, वो तो existing technology का adoption is a major behavioral challenge. If you were to distribute this by saying we will pay, but you deploy, in my opinion, that might be one of the best ways possible. Uske liye, to do this entire bit, you can have regular structure, have a central committee, have an operational committee, a set of 5 people, operational hands who develop this entire bit, and operating guidelines that can say things like it has to be co-located, it has to be, there has to be a ceiling. Abhi floor hota hai, it has to be a ceiling and those things. That might be something useful. Just maybe one last thing that I wanted to talk about. This is FDI received by Uttarakhand in the past 5 years. We are around 1500 crores. Less than 10 crores is received in IT. And only 5 of our districts receive 90% of this FDI, right? So if we were to do something, I would say we should have a more holistic approach across districts. Sure. So sir, this is FDI received by different states over the past 5 years. पूरा 5 नहीं है, अक्टूबर 19 से लेके मार्च 24 तक का डेटा है. 1500 crore is the total that Uttarakhand has received in the past 5 years. You can compare it to some of the bigger states that is slightly much more actually. We are somewhere in the middle of the entire country. Of this 1500 crores, roughly 10 crores has come in IT. The other is in chemical, allopathy, in manufacture of in crude oil extraction, mostly हमारा उसमें आया है. और ये 1500 करोड़ का 90% से ज्यादा सिर्फ 5 जिलों में आया है, जिसमें उधम सिंह नगर और देहरादून टॉप 2 में है, राइट? अगर हम स्टेट की तरफ से कुछ करते हैं, माय सजेशन विल बी लेट्स मे बी जस्ट स्प्रेड इट आउट. थैंक यू.
Thanks, Dr. Preet. Now we move to Professor Dhanambuddha ji. You have heard Professor Jasola, your counterpart. You have heard Harish Karnatak ji and now Preet. So this thing is, what is the multidisciplinary approach in higher education? What is that is happening, and what is the role of AI in converged learning and research? And time again is only 5 minutes, sir. Please.
Yeah, very good afternoon. I think all of us have congratulated UCOST, and in particular Professor Pant, that he has organized a wonderful conclave on AI for Uttarakhand. And as I have been given a topic, how the universities can help to that as a multidisciplinary approach. I strongly feel when we talk about the universities, they have few tasks as a mandate. One of the tasks is the knowledge creation, then knowledge dissemination, capacity building, which we all are talking about that. And as we are talking about the state, the community connect is also very important, either it's a university or a government. One of the most important, which we are all talking since morning, that is innovation, Navachar. And I think as we are talking, we are thinking, we are all discussing about the Viksit Bharat, the skilled workforce is also required for that. And as my previous panelists have mentioned, that we have to develop an ecosystem for that. So I feel if I will talk about our university, because and that might be applicable to most of the universities in Uttarakhand. As a university, you have to do research for the knowledge generation. You have to make publications, write literature, books for dissemination of that information, then file patents to make it for business point of view, as the previous one has mentioned to that. So as if we talk about the Uttaranchal University, because we are a multidisciplinary university, so we have introduced BTech Computer Science, as other universities have introduced, in artificial intelligence and machine learning. So we are building a capacity where around the country students are coming and attending the programs. But already as per the mandate of the government of Uttarakhand, 40% students are from Uttarakhand. So we are developing a capacity building for the state of Uttarakhand. In addition to that, I think now if we heard the Chief Justice of India, AI is coming in legal education. At Uttaranchal University, we have introduced the induction part of artificial learning in legal education, BLLB, BLLB, LLM, LLM also. So our students are being acquainted with the technology which might be going to share the platform with all of us in next 5 years, maybe next 2 years or after 10 years. Similarly, agriculture, I think we know that Indian economy is majorly, the villager economy is majorly focused on agriculture, and perhaps as in the morning also it has been mentioned, the 30% yield might have increased by using the AI in agriculture. So we are training our students because we have a collaborative approach or consortium approach among different schools. They are interacting with each other. We don't have isolation boundaries. So in agriculture, we are also teaching the AI. And the most important part, which I think the liberal arts, we do have a school of liberal arts, and the psychology and English. The university has introduced one of the subjects, which I will just mention, AI in English language teaching. So I feel, because we need not to only talk about the technology, now we have to talk the social part also, the language part also for that. So to promote both these two AIs, the university has created 2 centers of excellences. One of them was smart devices and IoT applications, where we do offers along with the academics the summer internship on AI and computer vision as well as robotics. And I'm happy to share, we don't only deal with the higher education students. This year in particular, this Center of Excellence basically invited the school children also, and they participated and got certain information about it. The second one is on energy and sustainability, which we are partnering with Anil Joshi ji, and we are also now trying to get the data out of that. If I talk about the research, as I mentioned that we have to develop the capacity building. Our key areas in this particular area are machine learning, natural language processing, computer vision, robotics, speech recognition, planning and scheduling, neural networks, and so on. We also have introduced the AI in management also, as we are talking about the governance, ESG basically, that the AI has also become a part of ESG. Similarly, Government of India has provided certain funds to connect with the Uttarakhand community, that is Innovation Center, and we are trying to make an effort that how we can connect with the Uttarakhand community by using AI and developing certain innovations and systems with that. I'm happy to share that UCOST has given us few projects, and one of them I would like to mention here, the image sensing animal repellent cum security system with alarm and alert, that has been funded by the UCOST. Similarly, second also funded by UCOST, vision and IoT based alert system to protect wild animals from vehicle collision. So we are working certain research projects based on the AI. There are good number of, also DBT has funded one project on healthcare 4.0 where we work with ASHA workers to develop the AI assisted solution in district Chamoli of Uttarakhand.
So we need to.
There are 1 minute I think I will take. We have registered a good number of students as PhD and trying to develop the AI tools for the state. Also the publications are also there. As I mentioned that we have to disseminate the information to get recognition of the state. There are good number of patents at national and international level. So I request all of you, if anyone is interested to be part of the consortium, we will be happy to support, to collaborate and to guide, to mentor each other. Thank you very much. I will show one small video because so I will take a minute just a minute. It's a small video. What this is just sort
we will
of
run that video during the lunch break if you.
yeah, just it's 1 minute only, half minute.
It will not,
Achha,
not go there.
Basically, we are trying to create AI based teaching also. That's all I
So
just
I'll
want
play
to
that
say.
during the lunch break.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Group Captain Ashok Kataria ji has to leave, so I'll request Professor Durgesh Pant to felicitate him with a memento. And after that, Professor Naveen Navani ji.
Okay,
to
let's save a
to
few
deliver
seconds.
his yeah.
Can I have my presentation? Please?
Thank you, sir. Sorry, sir, I have to leave in different.
Great.
Please.
Okay, so I'm going to discuss about how we are coming to terms with this AI revolution. And I'll be discussing about little bit about research and a bit about academics and how we can collaborate. So when I say Uttarakhand Sashan here, it's about all of you present over here. And at the beginning, I just want to give this open offer. We are open to collaborate. Kindly do not consider us as the blue-eyed baby of the government. We are one of you, and we would want to be with you. Next, please. Okay, so this is NEP 2020 and ANRF, Anusandhan National Research Foundation. These are two great initiatives that government has given, and it is going to actually transform our research and education system. We cannot do it if we don't believe in it. If we can believe that a stone is God, we need to believe in it, and we can do it, trust me. All of you have to be with me on it. The traditional education system is teacher giving and students, there is a gap. And the other side, that's what we need to develop through NEP, and that's where we are trying to do it. And these are the initiatives that we have taken. We have revised our UG and PG curriculum exhaustively. We have introduced courses on AI, ML, space technologies, taking care of all sustainable development goals and other things, which I am sure all of our other universities are also doing. We are also hell-bent on inculcating the spirit of academia, society, and industry. Very soon we are going to have specialized programs which are going to be projects of MTech and UG students where they have to do these kind of activities, and that's how we are hoping that this will be inculcated in their minds. Technology-based courses, they have become must for every student, as my dear senior colleague Professor Jasola also said. COEs on schools on quantum technology, design, space tech, data science and AI, they are already established. Almost first batch is getting out of data science and AI school right now. We are focusing on biomanufacturing also. AI touches all the aspects of life, even biology. MOUs with leading universities, dual degree courses, Our students are going abroad, our students are going to learn how to make chips. So all these things are going on right now at IIT. Now, our director mentioned about National Center for Honey Authentication and Food Science, and that is where I just want to spend 30 seconds here, that this is a massive project which was funded very, very recently by Agriculture and Farmer Welfare Ministry. It's around like 14 crore rupees worth of project, where we are going to sample around 2,000 samples of honey from unique places all over India. We are going to use a technology known as, to my chemist friends, they know NMR, nuclear magnetic resonance spectroscopy, and we are going to develop fingerprints, which we call as chemoprints of all those honeys. Then using AI and machine learning tools, we are going to find out what is unique in their honey. So that is what is going to give premium to some of the honey types, which probably I'm pretty sure Uttarakhand also has few of them. So we hope that by this, we should be able to give a lot of leverage to the farmers of our country, where they can sell their honey like Manuka honey of New Zealand, which as compared to 200 rupees per kg honey, sells like 5,000 or 10,000 rupees per kg of honey. So that much of incentives we are hoping in near future, plus food safety. So that is where I think we need to collaborate with the government, because horticulture is one of the main stakes of Uttarakhand, horticulture and essential oils, and that's where this center could be of great help. This is one project which I wanted, and it is dedicated to Professor Pant. This was a small project which was given to us about plant probiotics, where we were developing a consortium to enhance the growth of the plants. So we found that when you mix different bacteria, they inhibit each other. So now, using one of my UG student is working with a PG student, we are trying to develop algorithm to identify colonies on a plate, by which we can identify which bacteria they are. So right now they are taking around like 3,000 or 4,000 pictures of each bacterial strains, and then they will be training the model. And that's where I'm just trying to tell that where a small amount of funding and generosity on part of small funding agency, even UCOST, could go a long way. This is another idea of ours where we are working towards like finding out for poultry industry the good and bad quality eggs. So one of the way of testing whether bacterial contamination is there, stale it is there or not, is to take one sample, destroy the egg, and then do it. What we are hoping to do here is non-invasive optical sensing. So by finding out some of the signatures present on such eggs, we hope that we should be able to give industry this technology, by which it will be very fast and will be very economical. This is one initiative that IIT Roorkee has taken as an academic activity. We call it as Tinkering and Mentoring Project. So all the 1,500 students coming to first year of IIT, irrespective of their specialization, they are divided in 100 or 200 groups. And these 200 groups are given problem statements, and they pick up those problem statements. Remember, this is first year. They don't even know what is chemical engineering or mechanical engineering otherwise. So different groups of students, they work on one problem, and then at the end of the semester, they are evaluated by 50 experts coming from industry as well academia. So by this, now they use all these tools which are present in our tinkering lab. You can see they are 3D printers, they are high-end optical fibers and other things. And then at the end of what we call as a mega mela, they are evaluated. 1,500 students being evaluated in one go, either through posters or they have their small instruments that they have made. So the purpose here is learn by failures. They will not be successful in making something amazing which will sell like $1 billion. But they will learn by making things bad. We invest around 20 to 30 lakhs rupees on this initiative, only one course, and then we give these things to the students for them to take it forward to improve it in the coming semesters. In the UG section, we have one course which is called as BTP. So some of them are now we are hoping, this is in the second year now, we are hoping that by the time they are in fourth year, they should be coming up with a more refined model of these. So what is the role of AI? AI is that X factor which can turn any area into a synergistic interaction. So what is synergistic interaction? In Hindi we know 1 और 1 11. So जो नीचे वाला 1 है वो AI है. किसी भी field के साथ आप AI को लगाइए, it becomes a synergy. Let us prepare our future citizens for it, and that's where I will end up with this very dear quote to me by Swami Vivekananda. If a poor boy cannot come to education, we need to go to him to give the education. And you see, the first point is that is what already the government has thought. Massive online courses are available, And we need to inculcate these kind of courses, incorporate these courses in our syllabi, in our curriculum, so that, you know, these, all of us get benefited. IIT, on the behest of Ministry of Education, is also starting a course which we call as Integrated Teachers Education Program, ITEP, and we are hoping that we'll be starting 4 BSc B.Ed courses. So this is to prepare teachers.
So we can conclude.
30, yeah. So then online certifications are there, and we are ready to handhold education institutions. Targeted leadership programs of faculty we are organizing, and we have courses on AI, ML, data sciences. They are also present online. So that's where I will end. Thank you so much for your attention. Thanks.
Thank you, Professor Navani. We now move to the last speaker of this session, Dr. Preeti Mishra from Doon University. You have only 5 minutes.
Yes,
right?
I have a presentation. Actually.
Presentation. Yeah, you can use that.
Okay. Respected dignitaries, all the invited speakers, all the honorable vice chancellors, and ladies, gentlemen, and everyone, all the scholars sitting here. It is an honor for me to represent Doon University today in this stage. And I'm Preeti Mishra from Department of Computer Science, School of Technology. So because we have a limited time, I will directly move about the preparedness of our university, AI preparedness of our university, and the future roadmap. So basically, as we all know that AI is shaping the world. AI is something which is revolutionizing the industries. It is transforming the lives, and it is redefining the boundaries, what is possible. So looking forward, based on that, with a motive of creating a skilled manpower in this area, we have introduced various courses at UG level, at postgraduate level, and PhD level. In the UG level, we have BSc Computer Science honors, with 3-year and 4-year degree program. We have also started with BTech Computer Science and Engineering 4-year program, MSc CS Computer Science, and MTech Computer Science and Engineering program. In the UG level courses, we are teaching computer vision and pattern recognition, natural language processing, neural network, machine learning, big data analytics as an elective subject. So our student can opt for elective subject. Per semester, he can choose 2 elective subjects other than the core subjects. At the post-graduation level, we are again doing the advancements of those elective courses, which are skill enhancement courses like machine learning, deep learning, digital image processing, intrusion detection, cloud security, artificial intelligence. So at the PG level, we have also introduced courses where we are using AI for in different areas like cyber security, cyber forensics, image processing. In PhD level also, we have our 8 PhD research scholars are there in the Doon University, who are working in different domains where we are trying to develop AI-enabled solutions like cloud security solutions, image processing-based solutions, virtualization security solutions. Some scholars are working towards developing crop disease detection framework and computer vision techniques. Now, for a university, it is very important to have international collaborations and to compete at global level. With this vision, we signed an MOU with International Center for AI and Cybersecurity Research and Innovation, Asia University, Taiwan, for promoting research collaborations, internships, student exchange, conducting collaborative conferences. And this MOU has been signed since last year. We already have done some collaborative research publications in reputed Q1 journals, some collaborative research books, and very soon we are also trying to host an international conference, which will definitely include the AI as a special track. Recently, a international research training grant by SERB Mobility has been awarded to me, in which I visited University of Padua for 2 months from March to May. I got an opportunity to work under Professor Morrow to carry out research in the area of explainable artificial intelligence. So like as the fellow professor said that AI is very important, but it is very important to develop trustworthy AI models, because as one of the fellow colleague, he said that there are techniques like generative AIs through which you can fool a machine learning model. So the second thing is, if AI is giving some prediction, then this prediction may not be sufficient. For example, if a AI model is saying that a patient is likely to get a heart stroke, then AI should also be capable to tell that what are those parameters on which the patient has to work to reduce that chances of getting the heart stroke. So trustworthy AI is one of the advanced area that we should work on. Following, also in the Dehradun University, we have been, as I said, that we have been working on all such kind of projects, AI-based projects. So one of the research project is being funded by Data Security Council of India, in which we have developed a malware analysis as a web service. A prototype has been developed where we have developed a kind of antivirus which is using dense neural network to detect whether a executable PE file is malware file or not. A executable is given as input, and the analyzer tells that if this executable is a malicious or not. And my research scholar, she's sitting here, Ms. Avantika Gaur, she got Young Scientist Award also of USSTC 2025 for carrying out this research work. This project has been completed, and we are still working on some other projects which are AI based. In our university, we are also promoting the having AI awarenesses, workshops to create AI awarenesses and to develop a skilled manforce in AI. So following that vision, we have conducted 2 training programs, now which first one is Marico sponsors and second one is Honeywell sponsored, in which in both the training programs, 7 to 100 hours continuous training has been, every day we have been teaching. Our trainer has been teaching students Python, R and the machine learning, how to aware them about how data analytics can be performed on our large data.
Preeti, sorry, if you can have final concluding this thing,
Sure,
what
sure,
is
sure.
that Dune is looking for?
So in Dehradun University, because as we all know that people are using AI in a negative way also, people are using large language models for content generation. So to prevent that or to identify such AI plagiarism, we are using Turnitin in our university to detect the AI related flags for all the dissertation reports. In our university, we are having projects. First project is on adversarial machine learning, where, as one of the speakers said, that securing machine learning is also important. So this project, which is sponsored by UCOST, is basically focusing on how to secure a machine learning model from the adversarial attacks. So first of all, we will do attacks on machine learning models, and then we will try to find out solutions to make it robust. Second project is a DSCI project, which I already discussed that. We developed a web service solution, and we are in touch with the industry, 2 industries. We are very soon going to sign an MOU to scale that project and to make it a translational project for the societal benefits. Third is a AI-based virtualization security project, which is sponsored by CRB DST, where we are trying to develop sustainable machine learning model-based solutions, because machine learning is a trained model and it is trained on certain data set. It may not work after 2 years or 3 years. So we should have solutions how to make that model sustainable to the evolving patterns of data. So we are working on those technologies, those techniques, that if attacking behavior is getting changed, how to train or retrain a model which is trained on a static data set.
Preeti, you can discuss this in roundtable that we are having after lunch.
Sure, sir. So I'll conclude it. This was the prototype that I was talking about before.
Thank you so much. Thanks to all the esteemed speakers. I would request Professor Ramkaran Singh ji, if he is here, the VC ICFA University, to summarize, because you have heard everybody, and then we will move on to the next session.
I am glad to be here to summarize this session. This was a very balanced session in which people, esteemed panelists from academia, research labs and the corporate sectors shared their views on the various aspects of AI in global as well as national perspective. Though respecting the time, I am not going to take much of the time, but certainly in order to justify this is very balanced
to summarize.
Yeah, very balanced kind of the discussion was there. It was started by Sanjay Jasola ji, where he has given the historical overview of the chronological advancement in the AI and computer science related areas, and then the world has reached to the data where we are using the
data in the terabytes. The word started with the kilobytes, megabytes, and we have reached to the data of terabytes. And he has also given the views about the AI for all on SWAYAM, and 3 million people have done the course, which is a very good achievement from a university system. And then the discussion was followed by Dr. Harish from ISRO, and he has given the beautiful presentation on the regional scale model and its utilization in solving the real life problem. If you see, the GCM model was first produced, global circulation model was used to predict the climate change and its impact globally. And you see where the mainframe computer were used to analyze this kind of the data and tell the temperature rise globally and its impact which we are seeing. And all those things are, no doubt it is written in the IPCC reports. If you are aware with the IPCC, Dr. R.K. Pachauri, who was from Uttarakhand state, got the Nobel Peace Prize from the IPCC. And in those reports, the climate change impacts are already predicted. And ISRO is doing a beautiful job to cut down those models to a regional scale level and giving the beautiful solution for managing the flood related issues, managing the natural resource management related issues, which are the future problem for nation to deal with. And then it was followed by the discussion by Dr. Ashok Kataria, who has given the security data safety. And then Dr. Preeti Singh, she has given the beautiful presentation about the components of AI and the various kind of the landscape. No doubt these discussions need hours and days to complete and summarize. Respecting the time, I should not go in much detail, but Professor Dharm Buddhi ji, he has given the beautiful application of AI related tools in the various areas where the works are going on in a university like environment, its application in the agriculture sectors, arts, liberal arts, teaching in English and machine learning, and so many algorithms which are evolving parallelly along with the AI tools. We call them as a soft computing techniques, whether it is a natural expert system or NN, neural networks or artificial intelligence or genetic algorithms. These are the different kind of such 1,000 algorithms, new algorithms are coming, which are getting the place with the AI tools to manage with these data, analyze these data for well-being of the society, local as well as global. And the university environment are working to develop these algorithms with the help of the research scholars, master degree dissertations, and so many other pool of the scientists who are working and making the life easy, how to use such algorithm to analyze the data and make available such data for the well-being of the society. And such lot of examples has been quoted by Professor Dharm Buddhi ji. And then it was followed by Professor Naveen ji from IIT Roorkee, where he has talked about the couple of projects which has been dealt with the university system and giving a very meaningful solution. The particular project which he was talking about the tinkering labs and mega mela evaluation and the plant probiotics and so many other useful projects which is being carried out by the leading institute in country, IIT, such as IIT. And these projects are going to have a large impact in the times to come. Because if we talk about the quantum computings, it is nothing but the replacement of the classical mathematics, which we are talking about digital numbers 0 and 1. Solution is either yes or no. But between yes and no, there are the 1,000 solutions which can be computed with the help of the quantum computing. And those ideas has come from the fuzzy theories. I remember way back in 1985 when I was studying about the fuzzy set theory. And if we see the application now in year 2024, the science has evolved so much. And such thousands and millions of solutions are there between 0 and 1. That is the reason we are here after all the classical computation are going to replace with the quantum computation, and this technology has already come in place.
Sir, final concluding
And
remarks, please.
finally, I conclude with Dr. Preeti Mishra from Doon University. She has done a wonderful talk and gave a lot of meaningful contents. In order to summarize, there are a lot of things to be learned from each other. Each and every organization who are involved here and made a presentation gave a beautiful insight about the AI and its application in real life. So we all from academia, research labs and the corporate environment should learn from each other and make use of the AI for the well-being of the country and the global society as a whole. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks for your time. I now request G.S. Rotula ji to felicitate our esteemed speakers. प्रोफेसर एक तरफ से ही कर दीजिए सो दैट इजी हो जाएगा. डॉक्टर प्रीत. थैंक यू. प्रोफेसर नवानी. प्रोफेसर जसोला साहब. डॉक्टर हरीश कर्नाटक जी. प्रोफेसर धर्मबुद्धि सर. डॉक्टर प्रीति मिश्रा. एक और ना. आप. एंड फाइनली प्रोफेसर रामकरण सिंह जी. हाँ. Thank you so much, sir. This is just the beginning. There's a long way to go. Because Professor O.P.S. Negi ji is leaving, so I will request you to felicitate him also. हाँ, ये नीचे कर दीजिए. हाँ. हाँ, ऊपर आएंगे. So there is a long way to go. This is just a beginning. So while we conclude the session, I request Professor Mayank Agrawal to get ready for the next session, which is very important session, Professor Mayank Agrawal.
Thank you, sir. I thank the panelists of the session one, and with due respect, as we are getting late with respect to the time, I know that all the audience and the participants are waiting for the tasty lunch, but please bear with us. May I request the panelists for the second session? We have with us Dr. H.S. Bis, Director, Indian Institute of Petroleum. Sir.
Okay.
Dr. Sunil Kumar. Okay, वो सर ने बता दिया. Dr. Sunil Kumar, Registrar, Gurukul Kangadi University. Preeti ma'am, Dr. Preeti from Vice Chancellor, Devbhoomi University. Dr. Mani Madhukar from IBM. Dr. N.K. Tripathi, Vice Chancellor, Uttarakhand Ayurvedic University. Mr. Siddharth Madhav, CTO Techno Hub, and Mr. Manas Upadhyay, Founder, D-Town Robotics. No, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for the first session, sir. Thank you. What an august gathering on this stage. A huge round of applause we expect from the audience. A very warm good afternoon to the entire torch-bearing fraternity present over here. Today, we gather for an evaluation of our state and nation as we stand on the cusp of new era of technology which is powered by artificial intelligence and technological advancements. We look forward to build a future which is not only technologically advanced, but having a blend of both sustainability and inclusiveness. The theme for today's session, Preparing for the Future, AI Infrastructure, Skills and Innovation, encapsulates this spirit. And it is a call to have a future which can provide infrastructure supporting growth, our workforces possessing the knowledge for future skills, and innovation driving for the future. With the eminent distinguished panelists over here and the learned academicians, people from industry present over here, I am sure that we will achieve this goal. With these words, with this note, I, as a moderator of this session, Professor Mayank Agrawal, Head Computer Science and Engineering Department, Gurukul Kangadi University, opens the session for panel discussion with our esteemed panelists and take the privilege to invite a very renowned researcher, Dr. H.S. Best, Director CSR, Indian Institute of Petroleum, to start with the panel discussion to produce his thoughts for research and artificial intelligence. Dr. Best is a renowned academician, a researcher who served in various countries, and as our CM sir and Narendra Modi ji wish that to come back to our roots, it is not only he has joined India, he has joined his hometown Uttarakhand. Sir, we are glad to have you here. Sir.
Thank you very much. Very good afternoon to all. Thank you, Professor Durgesh Pant, for inviting me to this conclave or this discussion. So first of all, there are two things which make human beings different from other animal species or other species on earth. First is knowledge and the second is intellect. So if you see, we say किताबें ज्ञान का भंडार हैं. So lot of books are there, knowledge is there, but if you don't have intellect, if you don't have buddhi or buddhimatta, then that is only data. And data has to be converted into information, and information has to be converted into knowledge. So there is a series of evolutions which make us human beings as an intellectual species on earth. And now we are trying to impart these intellectual properties to the non-living objects like a car, like electrical system in our house with lot of sensing devices, and we are calling it as artificial intelligence. So with these words, I would like to say what as CSR IIP, Indian Institute of Petroleum, Dehradun is doing on this front, because you have to keep pace with the development happening around the world. So we are doing a lot of activities on this. I have a presentation also, but I think it's better to continue extempore. So, and per se, I am not doing the artificial intelligence work. There is a big team who are working on this. I am more from the chemistry background, so I am a really a chemist only. But if you see, in refineries, there are a lot of spaces, a lot of reactors which are very, very big and which are filled with inert gases like nitrogen. And sometime you have to go inside the reactor and monitor whether everything is in place or not. Some catalysts are there, whether the catalyst, and you have to take out the used catalyst also. So that environment becomes very dusty, and it's devoid of oxygen also. If a human being is entering into that environment, and if the SCABA system, the automatic breathing system, is not functioning well, there are 4 people sitting outside the reactor to monitor the health of that person who is going inside the reactor. So these kind of challenges are there, which is a threat to the human life because of his occupational duties. So what we are trying to do, can we design something which will work like a human, but which is immune to the dangers of the system, like he does not need oxygen to breathe. So in that, what we are doing, we are trying to develop a robotic system which will go inside a reactor and see how the problem is, because the catalyst is a powdery material, there is a lot of dust. So optical cameras might not work in that environment, because you cannot see until the light goes and come back to the sensor. You cannot predict what is outside in the environment. So the system is such that it will take multiple recognition systems like acoustic, like IR radiation, and to some extent the visible context also. And there should be something which will amalgamate all these different informations coming from different sensors and make it something which is visible to the system, and then it can decide whether it has to break the system, the powder lump of the catalyst, or it has to put a vacuum where the loose dust is there. All those decisions the machine can take itself based on what is happening in the surrounding. So that kind of artificial intelligence we are trying to impart to a system where there is if a human being is going inside, then there is problem to the life of the system person. The secondly, some of the things like, most of the chemical reactions are bond breaking and bond formation, and catalyst is used to bring down the energy requirement for these systems. So what we are seeing, suppose I want to, which bond I have to break and which bond I have to form. On that basis, different elements we are analyzing based on their chemical properties and seeing, if I don't have this feature, I have to do hundreds of experiments to see each and every element for a catalytic reactions. So that will be a very time-taking process. So to minimize that time required for doing all these experimental validation of our knowledge, what we are trying, we are putting a machine into to a DFT called density functional theory into practice to bring the selective properties of each and every element and combine them together to make whether this will be a good catalyst for doing the desired reaction or not. So that kind of artificial intelligence we are imparting to the catalyst system. Third is new material development. In the turbine engines, the fins required to experience very high temperature. So what kind of materials is required there to withstand more than 1500 degrees centigrade without compromising on the integrity of the material? So we are using the help of AI to design high entropy alloys, means there are mixture of more than 4 or 5 elements, and each element is almost in the similar proportion, and then we design an alloy which is called high entropy alloy, which can withstand very high temperature without losing any compromising its strength or ductility. Similarly, You know, a lot of effort is being done for hydrogen generation, green hydrogen. We talk of green hydrogen, which is not having any CO2 footprint. We are making it from electrolysis of water. You break the water into hydrogen and oxygen, and how to store the hydrogen? Hydrogen is a very, very light gas. The energy density, if you see the gravimetric energy density of hydrogen is much, much higher than petrol and diesel. But if you see the volumetric energy density, it is very, very low because it's a very light gas. And you know, 1 mole of gas will occupy 22.4 liter of volume that we have read in our 10th grade. So 1 kg of hydrogen, if you want to store at 1 atmospheric pressure, you need a container of 11,000 liters. This big container you require just to hold 1 kg of hydrogen. If you want to pressurize it, you need 18 liter of hydrogen, 18 liter of volume to store 1 kg of hydrogen at 700 bar pressure. 700 bar means you can imagine how dangerous it is to put a container of having 700 bar into your car or into your truck. What we are doing, we are trying to develop some of the materials which are again high entropy alloys, which are having good capacity to hold the hydrogen. And these again we are using the help of AI ML into these kind of approach. So some of I think I'm running out of my time. So these are some of the areas where we are working at CSR IIP. And being in the Uttarakhand, we are always very proud to have our institute in this Devbhoomi. And thank you, UCOST, for calling me to this conclave. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, to give a detailed description and within time, sir. You are all within. Now we have with us Professor A.K. Tripathi, Vice Chancellor, Uttarakhand Ayurvedic University. And as we all know that AI is going to play a major role in health. So please, with due respect, I'm very sorry, means 5 minutes is limited time with us.
With due honor and respect to my co-panelists, and thanks to the UCAST distinguished audience. As you know, I am a man of Ayurveda, and Ayurveda is a very, very old traditional science, a science of health care, and based on basically the principles of nature. The science of Panch Mahabhut, which converts in the body in the Tridosh form, and they physiologically and if altered in their functions and proportion, they become pathologic also. So primarily the Ayurveda is a science of prevention from diseases, and if by chance and somehow anyone gets disease, then it comes for the management also. Management also. You know, the diagnostic procedures in Ayurveda are again very traditional, like Nadi Pariksha, Jiva Pariksha, Mutra Pariksha. Yet they are very old and traditional, but still they are scientifically relevant. And the peoples are doing these kind of practices, but it needs a lot of practical experience, lot of training. Here AI comes to the rescue, and peoples are now developing instruments like Nadi Tarangani, which are using the sensor based and AI based techniques, which can now trying to replace the Nadi Pariksha. But at the same time, as we know, a lot of skills and perception and perfection is required. So here a judicious use of these kind of AI and machine based learning techniques, how accurate and how ethical and how reasoningful they are still performing their job. In future, if they proven and validated with well scientific evidences, then definitely these kind of AI based techniques will be a matter of great revolution in the field of this old traditional Ayurvedic medicines. My university is primarily imparting education in Ayurveda, Unani system, homeopathic system, and yoga sciences as well, including naturopathy. In all these area, The data analysis is again a very important. You know, the 7 Prakriti, a man is divided into 7 kind of personalities, which the Ayurvedic in terms called Prakriti. Every person has its own individual Prakriti or prototype. So accordingly, Ayurveda is a kind of medicine which is personalized one. Purusham Purusham Viksh. It is a system which cater individualized type of healthcare system. How is your lifestyle? How is your body type? How is your temperament? In what kind of ecosystem you are living in? What are your dietary habits? What are your thinking habits? These all kinds of things taken into account while delivering a individualized type of personal care or personal formulation or personal prescription. So here definitely the role of AI based techniques, data mining is there, where the time consumings can be minimized, where a lot of experience, if algorithms are made of such experience based data, then definitely their output will be of meaningful things, and the things can be replaced in the future also. On the other hand, there are the science of herbology. You know, the various kind of herbs available in different locations. Here again, the various kind of formulation which are required for a definite kind of healthcare symptomatology or healthcare conditions, where so many formulations are available in the nature, in the books. What kind of suitability is there for an individual person? Here again, the role of AI based techniques will be definitely helpful. I am daring need of the various holders which can help us in developing our faculty development, our students teaching and training, which in future definitely will equip with these kind of supportive hands. So with this word I conclude and thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your guidance. Now we have with us Professor Preeti Katyal, who is Vice Chancellor of Devbhoomi Uttarakhand University. Ma'am, may I request you? Ma'am, with 5 minutes.
Thank you, Professor Mayank. At the outset, I would like to thank UCOST and its Director General, Professor Durgesh Pant, who is very coolly sitting there observing all the proceedings, for organizing this wonderful conference conclave, AI for Uttarakhand. My dear co-panelist, which is again, Professor Mayank, you have really chosen very well. We have a mixed panel of, experienced academicians, people from the industry, research, and of course, a young blood who is an innovator and who's going to share about his thoughts. The dignitaries of the dais who are present here from various backgrounds, intellectuals, thinkers, policy makers, administrators, young computer scientists. I'm sure that the proceedings of the day are definitely going to come to a, something worthwhile, and we are definitely going to take ahead and build a strong roadmap for AI for Uttarakhand. Ladies and gentlemen, it was 2018 when a book was published by a very famous Israeli author, Yuval Noah Harari, who spoke about 21 lessons for the 21st century. I don't know how many of you have read that book. Yeah, and that book has a chapter on technology. And there the author, Yuval Noah Harari, in 2018 spoke about that in 2050, leave aside 2100, the world would be very different, the workplace would be very different, and the type of teaching we are going to impart to the students has to be different, because if we are going with the same meaningless, rote type of teaching, then it is not going to help the students after 10, 15 and 20 years, because technology would have taken completely and the world would be an entirely different place. Post-COVID, this has really taken a fast pace and we realize that yes, it is happening. What Yuval Noah Harari had prophesied, it is really happening, and we all have to really, buckle up and run and move with the times so that we are not left behind. Engineering mind, body and brains. This again is going to make the world an entirely different place. Having said that, being from, I would say, an academician throughout my life, and now being the Vice Chancellor of a university, Devbhoomi Uttarakhand University, I feel that it becomes my duty to, contribute towards the capacity building in the state of Uttarakhand. And we have been doing this with a very well-planned approach. The university's vision itself very clearly talks about fostering a society of lifelong learners, students who are creative and who have the qualities of entrepreneurship, innovation, and critical thinking. So, my dear friends, the terms of lifelong learning and being critical thinkers becomes very pertinent in these days. The programs, the courses, what we are offering at the university, now I'll just quickly, because I know I have very less time available, so I would like to divide my delivery into 3 parts. So one will be, I'll just for a minute I will speak about what exactly are we doing as a university, as an institution of higher education in towards capacity building, the courses, the programs, and what we are doing in the field of artificial intelligence. Second, I would like to throw a challenge of food for thought for the audience, for my co-panelists and the various experts who are present here, vis-a-vis higher education and the use of artificial intelligence in higher education. I think this is what is very important to deliberate here at this platform. Now, talking about the university's vision and the deliverables of the university, we have numerous, as all the other universities. My friends in the previous thematic panel also spoke about having undergraduate and postgraduate programs in artificial intelligence and machine learning and data science. So we are offering all those. That is the in thing. That is a trend. We are also offering all these programs. What different are we doing is we are also offering courses as open electives for students who are not from the technical background, who are not opting for a BTech in computer science with artificial intelligence. So we have programs and courses for students in microbiology, AI in microbiology, artificial intelligence in agriculture, artificial intelligence in medical science. So we are offering all these programs so that we are able to make all the students artificial intelligence literate. The research which is happening in the university again is quite pertinent, and it again touches artificial intelligence and amalgamates it with medical science, and agriculture science. So we have yeah, just a minute. So we have things like, research happening on early detection of, and diagnosis of breast cancer, and also detection of benign and malignant tumors. As Professor Mehang says that I'm running out of time. Just a minute. I want to throw a question here to the audience and to all the thinkers and academicians present here. The Government of India has a very ambitious approach towards increasing the gross enrollment ratio by 35 to 50%. Presently, we are standing at 27%. Dear friends, with this 27% going to 50% comes equity and access in education, and we have students from varied backgrounds. So the class is not homogeneous nowadays. It is a diverse group of students who come from various backgrounds, different class, different socioeconomic backgrounds, different creed, religion, and language. Everybody talks about teaching in vernacular. Now the challenge which comes here is that how do I, tackle this class which is not homogeneous? Now here, one size fits all does not help. So I think that it is time that we utilize artificial intelligence, we utilize big data, create algorithms, and say that we are able to, help and provide that personalized type of education to our students, because that is how it is going to really help, or it is really going to, talk about AI, in Uttarakhand and AI in the country and in education. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. We are really running short of time, therefore I have to intervene in between. Now we have with us Professor Sunil Kumar, Registrar, Gurukul Kangadi University. Sir, the panelists.
Thank you. Most Reverend Honorable Director UCOST, my co-panelist and dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen, researchers, directors seated in this hall. It is a matter of pleasure to our university that I am representing Gurukul Kangadi University, which has about 122-year-old legacy. Our university established in 1902, and it is a rare combination of Indian knowledge system, Ved, Vigyan, Sanskriti. It conserves the Indian Vedic knowledge. We have the courses Hindi, Sanskrit, Ved, Yoga, physical education, along with the science, art subjects, and the modern subject like engineering, even the master degree programs. Our university is protecting the Indian culture and training the human resource, our students, with the Indian knowledge, discipline, physical, mental, spiritual, holistic development, equipped with computer knowledge. But nowadays there is a need, there is a edge-cutting competition. We should train our human resource as per or AI skilled resource. For that, in our university, we have IBM collaboration, and our engineering professors and students are compulsorily given the AI course. We have started Namami Gange program with the help of, to clean the Namami Gange with the help of AI. Recently we have received a project from Jal Shakti Mantralaya for natural farming, and in which we have the plan to train the more than 1,000 farmers and to give knowledge regarding natural farming, and we will use the AI in that. I am working in Uttarakhand from last 30 years, and with the very small project from UCOST, our DG Sahab, my junior colleagues, Unyal ji, Primapan ji यहाँ पे बैठी हैं. We started with the simple monitoring of ultraviolet radiation in Uttarakhand with the small project that was further funded by UGC and DST. We have the all monitoring data of Uttarakhand. Uttarakhand is a very prone state. From climatic factor, we know all that there are disaster problem, flood problem, biodiversity and natural forest, landscape, so many things. But still, we were facing the problem of how we monitor the data in Trans-Himalayan region. With the help of AI, we can go and we can do it easily. As AI, अगर हम उसको वैदिक नॉलेज सिस्टम से, इंडियन वैदिक सिस्टम से देखें, तो हमारे जो संत और जो वेटरन लोग होते थे, वो कहते थे कि मेरी सिक्स सेंस कह रही है कि आज बारिश होगी या कल बारिश होगी या ये सब होने वाला है. तो जो उसको इंट्यूशन था, that is nowadays with the help of data, it has been converted into the AI. And this is the need of the today, कि with our traditional system, जो हमारा यूनिवर्सिटी सिस्टम है, we are the main stakeholders. हमारी maximum responsibility हमारे यूनिवर्सिटी टीचर्स इंस्टीट्यूशंस की बनती है, because we are in the close contact of the youths, and youths can be trained. They are the future torch bearer or resource for the world. We recently published the paper, how with the help of AI, we can manage the aphid pest in Uttarakhand.
Uttarakhand go for organic farming, but there is a problem where you see potato or apple at a particular flourish time, aphid pest come. But it at a particular temperature or humidity, their infestation change. With the help of AI, we can manage the aphid pest infestation or other agriculture sustainable work we can do accordingly. I'm not taking much time, but with these words, I again congratulate the whole team and our Honorable Chief Minister for his visionary action. I hope the Uttarakhand state will be the AI smart state. Jai Hind, Jai Uttarakhand.
Thank you, sir. Now we have with us a very dynamic young person from industry, Dr. Mani Madhukar from IBM. इतने मनी आ रहा है, मुझे एक पिक्चर की वो याद आ रहा है कि अभिषेक बच्चन को कहा गया था कि सिर्फ 2 मिनट का समय दे दो, तो उसने कहा मारवाड़ी देखो 1 मिनट इतने में खत्म कर दिया. तो कम शब्दों में भी खत्म किया जा सकता है.
Okay, so good afternoon, everyone, and it's a pleasure being here. And thank you, UCOS, Dr. Pant, for this invitation. And it's a pleasure to be here in this, August gathering of so many academicians, right? So let me quickly come to the topic that I have been actually, given for today: industry's role in, as in education. So I think one of the primary roles, and I have been in academia for so long, almost like more than 1.5 decades. That too with IBM, right? So the role of industry in this entire, educational scenario is more of a facilitator. That's how I see it, right? Why facilitator? Because, given the amount of work that the industry does with the enterprises, right, they actually can bring in a lot of knowledge, a lot of depth in terms of the domains, what is required, what is being done today. And then what as an OEM, organizations like IBM, AWS, others can bring to the table is a lot of these tools, right, these technologies, right, which are required for the research. And I think which is one of the, major reason why industry has a very important role to play in education. So IBM has, multiple offerings in academia. I'll come to that in a while. But then primarily what industry can really help here is, one, provide the relevant tools, software licenses, to the education, that too without any cost. That's what IBM does, right? We have a program through which we offer licenses, cloud access at no cost. Two, we can bring in a lot of case studies. We can bring in a lot of, domain expertise, right? To the academia where, the researchers, the faculty researchers can leverage and be together with it. So we do it very often, right? We work jointly with a lot of, academicians for doing research in various areas, particularly in quantum. Somebody was talking about explainability in AI, right? So we actually do a lot of joint research with academia in those areas. And third and most important piece in education where industry can help is about skilling, right? So I'm sure you are aware, a lot of organizations provide with a lot of kind of courses, right? Most of them self-learning, few of them, somebody who can lead you through that learning material and all. But that's again a very important, area where industry can really help, the education in terms of developing competencies, capacity building at level of faculty members, at levels of students, right, where they can be exposed to new areas, new technologies. I'll quickly take a minute and try to, close this entire talk of mine. Normally, as an AI researcher, in order to actually identify the best possible algorithm, it takes quite a few, weeks or a months of effort for you as a researcher to identify the best fit algorithm for a particular use case, the data set that you work with. With industry relevant tools like, auto AI and all, this actually, reduces to something within 2 minutes, we can actually do that, right? And find a baseline from where we start our research on, right? So that's just what, the relevant tools can really help academia speed up the research, particularly in AI, as we say. And I think that's the major role where, industry can come together and, help academia in doing those research, expedite the knowledge transfer that we can bring to the table. And, we can offer a lot of these tools and learning. So thank you, sir. Thanks for the time.
Thank you, Mani. and very truly said. Next speaker. No?
Okay, I'll get back. I am saying because many of our universities, especially with regard to this AI task force that we are creating, we will be needing IBM support. Because not only in terms of IBM Watson not referring to, but we do need this IBM, this collaboration. Other university, others. Thank you.
Thank you, Mani. And as Sir has said, that we really look forward for collaboration with IBM. Now we have with us a very dynamic young.
I reached already before time.
Siddharth Madhav with us, a CTO of TechnoHub. Like Dr. Bist was telling about the petrol, the hydrogen and all. So he's one who has developed an device for measuring that whether someone is giving you a less quantity of petrol. So over to Siddharth.
Yeah, I promise sir I'll do it less than 5 minutes, pakka. Yeah. So first I'll talk about what our startup does basically. We have two main domains, automation and AI, artificial intelligence. So automation mein we basically work on home automation and basically jitne bhi type, like all the automation related to IoT and AI, we work on that. In artificial intelligence, we have developed many prominent applications which have also been like, we have got copyright and patents for that respectively. One of the application is diabetes retinopathy detection application, which has an accuracy of 90%. So basically what it does is, like natural language processing and convolutional neural network are very common terms in AI. So it uses those technologies to detect whether somebody is having diabetes retinopathy or not, because diabetes retinopathy is the biggest cause of blindness in the world. So if it is detected early, like precautions can be taken accordingly. Another application that we developed was a breast cancer detection app that has also an accuracy above 90%. And we provided a lot of data to it. So again, the reason that like if it is detected early, then precautions can be taken accordingly. Recently, for Honorable Governor, we developed a chatbot, like with tons of, like it has right now about 9 to 10 terabytes of data, and every day almost we are adding 50 to 100 GB of data. So we are continuously providing it with data, and it is a chatbot that works just like ChatGPT. So you all can visit Raj Bhavan Uttarakhand website. It is available on the website and it works really good. Everybody will enjoy working with it. We were also recently featured on Shark Tank. If everybody follows Shark Tank, I'm sure. We were featured on Shark Tank recently. So that was a product that we developed. Basically, I think ये सबके साथ होता है scam कि आप कहते हैं भैया 100 का पेट्रोल डाल दो, वो 90 रुपए का डाल देता है. फिर वो कहते हैं कि जब से मैंने आपके यहाँ पेट्रोल भरवाना शुरू किया, गाड़ी की 10 की भी माइलेज नहीं आ रही, गाड़ी खराब कर दिया आपने. So a short fueling, a scam which goes in crores and billions on a large scale. So we developed a device for detecting that. Now coming back to the topic, which was AI in governance, like just 2 minutes 10 seconds still left. So coming back to the topics, I think the most required, like if I say that AI is the most required in this field, because just a short example, a funny, like a humorous short example, if I give, like जैसे अभी most of the organizations in Uttarakhand or India, उनके भी project submission seasons चल रहे हैं. So basically what people do, वो project submit करते हैं, then office order मिलता है, then grant मिलता है, then वो काम करते हैं. अब जो लोग back end में काम करते हैं, उनका like एक पेन होता है हमेशा कि एक बार प्रोजेक्ट सबमिट किया फिर उन्हें कॉल आने लग जाते हैं, सर कब तक सैंक्शन होगा, कब तक सैंक्शन होगा, कब तक सैंक्शन होगा, है ना. फिर दैट इज़ अ वेरी हेक्टिक टास्क बिकॉज इतने सारे प्रोजेक्ट्स होते हैं एंड वर्कफोर्स कम है. सो इफ देयर इज़ एन एआई एप्लीकेशन दैट कैन एक्चुअली बी फिट इन दैट, जैसे गूगल क्या करता है, गूगल में एवरी डे लैक्स एंड करोड्स ऑफ पीपल आर अप्लाइंग फॉर जॉब्स, बट कोई इंडिविजुअल नहीं देखता उसको. उनका एक एआई सिस्टम है जो फिल्टर आउट करता है बेस्ट रिज्यूमेज एंड देन दे सिलेक्ट द बेस्ट ऑफ कैंडिडेट्स. So इसी तरीके से if there is a system that is implemented, then it can be very good actually. And
देन इसमें द बिगेस्ट एडवांटेज विल बी दैट जो वर्कलोड रहता है या वर्क स्ट्रेस लेता है जिसकी वजह से काफ़ी लोग चिड़चिड़े भी हो जाते हैं वो दैट विल significantly reduce. So thank you very much, sir, and I finished it in 4 minutes 30 seconds.
So nice of you. Now we have with us Mr. Manas from the CTO and founder of D-Town Robotics.
Thank you so much. A happy rainy day, everyone. So it's been raining good today. My name is Manas Upadhyay, and I'm the co-founder and chief technology officer for D-Town Robotics. So we are a homegrown startup. We started from Dehradun itself, and like we have a roots from Haldwani, Nainital, जहाँ पे हमारा hometown है. So we are actually a robotics and drone manufacturer in the field of defense and agricultural applications, जहाँ पे हम पिछले 6 साल से काम कर रहे हैं. हम लोगों ने अपना स्टार्टअप उत्तराखंड के थ्रू ही शुरू किया था, and we were the very first company to get incubated in IIT Roorkee. Along with it, हमारा जो main core work is to actually design and manufacture everything which is like related to robots and drone mechanisms here in India. We are proud to say that almost 65% of the product which we are manufacturing in the drone domain and almost 90% of the product which we are manufacturing in the robotics domain is proudly made in India. Or we have been the very first initiators in Uttarakhand to actually do it. So like if you want to know more about D-Town Robotics, you can actually get it on Amazon Prime. So we are there featured in a show called Mission Startup, which we did last year. Coming back to the main scope of work where we are actually heading upon is to the scope of startups which is there in Uttarakhand. So मैं बताता हूँ हम लोगों ने अपनी कंपनी आज से 6 साल पहले 2018 में शुरू करी थी with the investment of 1 lakh rupees. आज my company is valued at 160 crores and that has been like one of the main key areas where we have been operating. Till last year we were a bootstrapped startup. Last year itself after coming back from the show हम लोगों को ये realize हुआ कि नहीं it's not about just the पैसा which you are getting in terms of the monetization, it's about the network which you are getting from it. So मेरा जो main एक take है in terms of like deploying any of the ecosystems here in Uttarakhand is to have two major areas which is innovate and invest. तो जब मैं innovate की बात करता हूँ तो there has been n number of problems. अगर मैं 4 main key problems लेता हूँ in Uttarakhand itself, it is law enforcement, disaster, agriculture and tourism. इन 4 चीज़ों को भी अगर पकड़ के if any of the startup is actually getting upon to deploying and developing some of the major problem statements, so I think it will be sufficient for them to at least have the next 5 years to deploy. In terms of investment also, it is not just about the VCs and the actual angel investment which you are actually looking upon. आज के time पे the main curriculum is to actually have handholding from many of the institutional investors and take it forward. Because आज के time पे if your main investor and the consumer is itself a consumer for your products, that can be the very best case scenario which can be done. आज के time पे जो D-Town Robotics have handholding and with the support which we have right now, we are the only private company in Uttarakhand who is a startup and has a tender from the government itself for the commissioning and consultancy of the drone ecosystem in Uttarakhand. So we are the guys who actually develop and deploy the drone application research agency here in Uttarakhand. Along with it, we have been the key partners with Bharat Electronics, with whom we have been actually designing and deploying these solutions. The company has been funded into different stages, जहाँ पे हम लोगों को funds नहीं grants deploy हुए थे. So we have been a proud company from Ministry of Electronics and IT and Department of Science and Technology, जिन्होंने हमें अलग-अलग time पे support किया and to actually help us grow all together. अभी जो हमारे current target like what you can say marketplace है, where we already support Indian Army, Border Security Forces, Ministry of Agriculture, Ministry of Tribal Affairs. We have been doing majority of the work with Ministry of Infrastructure and the different key applicables. So आज के time पे अगर if I am actually saying about invent and invest, my key area is to actually have जो भी bigger commodities हैं, जो companies हैं जो यहाँ पे already invest कर चुकी हैं, they should found their counterparts, their hereditaries, with whom they can actually expand their vision and they can actually take it forward. So I'm proud to say that like in the next 72 hours, अभी मेरी company का stage ऐसा है कि हम लोग we are able to actually deploy any of the solutions right now in terms of agriculture, in terms of disaster management, in terms of tourism, in terms of defense, in any of the areas where you require security, surveillance, ISR operations, everything, we are here to help you. And we are open for the dais also. And thank you so much for the opportunity, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And we have with us Mr. Anish Upadhyay from Protein Changes Growth E-Governance Technologies Limited.
He's specifically looking for 5G for universities.
And
So-
this is very important for all universities, for all organizations. That is why this 5 minutes presentation is. And you will find the whole thing so very exciting. The whole.
Sir.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen, I am from a different field, but it is the field which actually gives birth to AI. I'll just keep it very short, and just to give you a perspective of what we can do with 5G and AI. Yeah, I mean, if you can roll it. Yeah. So I'm from Protean. Protean is, everyone would know about Protean in a previous avatar, NSDL, eGov. We are the pioneers in building the digital public infrastructure for India for the last 25 years. We started with securities, then we went to Atal Pension Yojana, NPS, and finally over the last 2 years, we have put our feet into the newer technology, whether we have started with ONDC, which of course is providing a platform for India's e-commerce, small and medium enterprise. We are also, if someone can roll it up. Clicker. Okay, yeah. Yep. So this is what we are about Protean. We've also, since we have been managing the income tax information for around 400 million Indians, we have been asked to venture into taking our expertise into cloud as well as cybersecurity. And that's where we are. The third piece is we have also had a tie-up with BSNL for promoting private 5G networks. Now, private 5G networks is relatively very new in India, but it's a technology which generates a lot of data. So now one of the things is, this is all pure telecommunication. I believe telecommunication is the mother of all technologies, whether it's AI or computer or whatever. So in fact, as part of encouraging innovation, the government of India had announced a policy for providing 5G labs for colleges and universities across India. Now, some of the colleges have started on their own, and which is very important for developing an ecosystem for local startup hubs or MSMEs or even the students. Because if India has to reach a place where we can say that we are at the cutting edge of technology, or even 5G which goes to 6G, we need to have our students skilled in it. Because while we talk of AI, all the applications that come with it have to have someone to develop them or build on them. And that's where we need colleges and universities to set up this center of excellences, which includes 5G labs, topped up with AI. Without AI, I mean, just talking about AI will not really help the student community. So it's very important for us to have our colleges and universities investing in this technology. So in fact, one of the things that Government of India is doing, it's promoting setting up these labs through the USO fund, which is for telecom technology development. So colleges can actually go ahead and apply for this with for this fund to set up the labs within their community, which is open to a lot of students who are non-technical as well. So like she was mentioning that we need people who are not non-technical to actually be part of this revolution. It's important for them to be able to tinker and develop the applications on their own. So this is a typical, I'm just giving you a short snap. This is a typical 5G lab which can be set up in any college. And it doesn't really, it's not really very expensive. And people can come in and test, and kids can actually work and developing new applications. And the applications are numerous. So while Manas was talking about agriculture and other domains, you can actually have all this being tested and developed within the lab itself. So students can actually develop their own use cases and hold patents. India needs people who can develop their IPR. So that's very important. So that's where, so these are the different lab simulations which happen in the campus itself. And so these are the, I mean, if you look at it, these are the 5G use cases which are developed. I'll quickly come to the last slide. Yeah. So this is within the university. Besides having their own lab, they can actually digitize and provide open education from anywhere within the campus or within a larger multiple of campuses for students to do and study on their own. So this is a live use case that we have developed for a university in South India, where they're using it not only for their own use, for example, for holding festivals, AR, VR shows. They're also using it for their students to develop their applications, and they've built applications. This is a typical 5G based, which is, so if you see, look at this, 5G actually brings together all components, cyber security, cloud, as well as the network elements. And all that, AI sits on top of it to provide you the intelligent insights that is required to have a typical mining operation running smoothly. And Industry 4.0 is actually a reality across the world. We are also getting there, so we need our students to be able to be a part of the revolution. So that's my pitch, that please invest in setting up your Center of Excellence labs within your colleges so that students can actually gain a practical experience of developing their own IPR. Thank you.
Great. Thank you, sir. We really look forward for your cooperation in building the universities with 5G labs. Now,
one interesting announcement from his side from Putin. They are putting our 5G at due cost, so that he can also announce. And that is, I mean, will it incur some cost or not? That he will say.
Sir, Anish sir, DG sir is saying that if you can announce that you will be putting a 5G lab at due cost, and whether it would be
5G network.
5G network at due cost, and whether it will be incurring some cost or not.
Yeah, we can put in a demo system for people to actually use it and look at it, how it works.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Now we come to the concluding part, and we made it just in time. And this is the difference between robots and humans, I think. If the task would have been given to a robot, so the 5 minutes would have been fixed to the 5 minutes. Now we'll be having two things parallelly. I request DP Unyal sir for the felicitation and Ajit ji to summarize the session. Two things parallelly going. Sir, for felicitation of the panelists, I've already crossed my limits by not giving them the adequate time. But sir, I am really very sorry. This was my duty. The signal was coming from there, and the signal was there because he's worried. There are a lot more sessions to be done, and some have to catch the flight. We know Mani have a flight at 5 p.m. and he has to there, and others are also there. So, Ajit ji for summarization. The felicitation would continue, and Ajit ji would summarize. This will save another 2-3 minutes with us. Dr. जिन दोस्तों को हम लोग ऐसे बोला था अजीत जी और ये सब मनी जी तो वो हो जाता है डॉक्टर अजीत.
Well, the session second, AI infrastructure, skills and innovation. This was the confluence of different configuration, and during this session, we have learned a lot of work is being done in AI field. Dr. H.S. Risji told about how the AI and ML is used in the reactors, even in the green hydrogen, they are using it. Professor Sunil Kumar sir also told about how IBM collaboration is done in the Gurukul Kangri University. Professor Preeti Kotial madam told how the capacity building courses are being run in the university. And Mr. Siddharth Madhav, he has done a lot of interesting AI diabetes detection system, breast cancer system, and the accuracy is about 90%. And he's also developed a chatbot for the governor house, and we'll see to it. And Mr. Manas Upadhyayji, he told a about the robotics and drone mechanism. They are doing well. Is the first one in the Uttarakhand. And Professor A.K. Tripathi ji, he told a lot of things about AI instruments which can be used in Ayurveda, Nadi, Tarangani, and in the science of the herbs can also be used. Dr. Mani Madhukar ji, from IBM, how IBM is implementing, is facilitating academia in the research field as well as in the skill development of the academicians. At last, after this session, I just conclude that the collective insights from our speakers have highlighted the integral components and emerging trends that will shape the future of AI. By fostering collaboration, academia, industry, and startups, we can drive forward the development and application of AI, ensuring its benefits society as a whole. Thank you for participating, and let's continue to innovate and lead in AI revolutions. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Ajit. Thank you, Dr. Ajit, the esteemed panelists, the speakers, the audience, and all. And गुफ्तगू करने का मन तो बहुत था, पर क्या करें, समय ने बांध दिया। पर दोस्तों, वादा रहा, फिर मिलेंगे जहां कमबख्त ये समय हमें रोक नहीं पाएगा। इसी उम्मीद के साथ गरम गरम लंच बाहर इंतजार कर रहा है। और ये जो दो शब्द बोले वो इंस्पिरेशन पीछे से ही आई। मैंने कहा इंस्टेंट कुछ बोलूँगा बिना गूगल के। सर सच में बिना गूगल के बस आपको देख के निकल गई ये लाइनें। तो गरम गरम लंच बाहर इंतजार कर रहा है। एंड थैंक यू वंस अगेन फॉर द पैनलिस्ट फॉर जॉइनिंग अस।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद मयंक। फिर ही नहीं, अभी मिलेंगे। इस सेशन के बाद, इस लंच के बाद we'll break for lunch, and after that we have a very very important session on making AI work for Uttarakhand, and that is why we all are here, which will be moderated by Professor S.D. Samantare. और उसके बाद एक ऐसी एक्टिविटी है जिसमें हम सब लोगों को भाग लेना है, which is a practitioners round table, a group activity. बहुत सारी चीज़ें उससे निकल के आएंगी, तो इसके लिए आप सब लोग अच्छी तरह से लंच करके उसके लिए तैयार हो जाइए।
Defines resilience and dedication. These brave souls
DP
are
Uniyal ji, I
guardians and
request you to
providers,
felicitate
work tirelessly against
Professor
odds,
Ajit also.
yet their vital task beginnings in 2018, we revolutionized the world of technology, driven by a passion to create innovative solutions that redefine possibilities. Recognizing the reliance on human labor and its inefficiencies, we've developed advanced drones and ground robots for defense and agriculture, providing solutions to these crucial sectors. Introducing our products first, a versatile lineup of drones, each designed for precision and efficiency in agricultural and defense applications. Monal UAV series, a full-stack solution for surveillance and security, equipped with intelligent analytics and advanced features tailored to meet diverse operational needs. It performs pre-flight self-checks, robust UAV health monitoring, and provides real-time live flight parameters and video streaming. Safety features include return to home on low battery and lost communication. The Monal UAV series has 3 variants. Monal 1 kilogram payload, 20 to 25 minutes flight time, 2 kilometers range Monal V20, 2K camera, 35 minutes flight time, 3 kilometers range Monal V20 with 4K camera, 35 minutes flight time, 3-axis gimbal. Now introducing the Nano UAV, a nano drone that breaks barriers of lightweight and license-free flying in India. This ultra-lightweight drone comes in 2 variants. 2K flight time, 22 to 25 minutes, less than 3 kilometers range. 2-axis gimbal stabilized camera, 4K flight time, 32 minutes, less than 4 kilometers range, 3-axis gimbal stabilized camera. The next drone is a drone UAV that is tailored for farmers and agriculture to efficiently cover up to an acre in under 12 minutes. It excels in spraying organic fertilizers, micronutrients, and nano urea, Compact and easy to carry, it features a 720 PHD live video camera, a 15-minute flight time, and a payload capacity of up to 5 liters, with an operational range of 500 meters. A grove promotes sustainable farming practices with 30% reduced pesticide usage, 40% water savings, and promises brighter, more prosperous outcomes for farmers. Our other range of product is an unstoppable UGV, a 4-wheel robot, Rhino. It emerges as a stalwart in defense, surveillance, and logistical support. It can carry payloads up to 500 kilograms and features a 720 PHD camera for clear visual surveillance in various environments. From military operations to industrial logistics, Rhino stands as a formidable ally. Its rugged construction and advanced mobility enable it to navigate
हम सभी जानते हैं कि मानव जीवन से जुड़े प्रश्नों के समाधान के लिए आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस यानी एआई की महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका है। आज दुनिया में प्रगति की दौड़ में वही देश, राज्य और समाज आगे रह सकता है जहां एआई, क्वांटम टेक्नोलॉजी में शोध और नित नए प्रयोग किए जा रहे हैं। इसी क्रम में उत्तराखंड को टेक्नोलॉजी के माध्यम से उन्नत एवं सशक्त राज्य बनाने के लिए राज्य सरकार प्रयासरत है। आज का ये एआई फॉर उत्तराखंड कार्यक्रम इन्हीं प्रयासों की एक कड़ी है।
फ्रेंड, एआई के साथ हम एक नए युग में प्रवेश कर रहे हैं। आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का विस्तार टेक्नोलॉजी के टूल से भी कहीं ज्यादा है। एआई हमारे नए भविष्य को गढ़ने का सबसे बड़ा आधार बन रही है।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी कहते हैं कि भारतवर्ष को विश्व गुरु बनने के लिए एआई और क्वांटम टेक्नोलॉजी में हर स्तर पर विशेषज्ञता हासिल करनी है। इसी विचार से माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी की पहल पर राज्य में एआई के लिए अनुकूल वातावरण बनाने हेतु शिक्षा जगत के श्रेष्ठ विद्वानों, केंद्रीय संस्थानों के टेक्नोलॉजी विशेषज्ञों, उद्योगों, स्टार्टअप और एआई पर कार्य कर रहे उद्यमी एवं नवाचारी आज एक मंच पर साथ आए हैं। एआई के माध्यम से उत्तराखंड राज्य को नॉलेज इकोनॉमी के रूप में स्थापित करने के लिए इस महायज्ञ में आइए हम सभी अपना अपना योगदान दें। धन्यवाद।
the heart of our nation, the daily toil of our Jawans and Kisans defines resilience and dedication. These brave souls, our guardians and providers, work tirelessly against all odds, yet their vital tasks often lack the technological support they deserve. Recognizing this gap, we set out a mission of innovation, a mission of helping them, bridging the gap with cutting-edge technology. But who are we? TTR T-Town Robotics, a testament to the power of commitment dedication, and a futuristic vision. Since our humble beginnings in 2018, we've revolutionized the world of technology, driven by a passion to create innovative solutions that redefine possibility. Recognizing the reliance on human labor and its inefficiencies, we've developed advanced drones and ground robots for defense and agriculture, providing solutions to these crucial sectors. Introducing our products first, our versatile lineup of drones, each designed for precision and efficiency in agricultural and defense applications. Monal UAV series, a full-stack solution for surveillance and security, equipped with intelligent analytics and advanced features tailored to meet diverse operational needs. It performs pre-flight self-checks, robust UAV health monitoring, and provides real-time live flight parameters and video streaming. Safety features include return to home on low battery and lost communication. The Monal UAV series has three variants. Monal 1 kg payload, 20 to 25 minutes flight time, 2 kilometers range Monal V20, 2K camera, 35 minutes flight time, 3 kilometers range Monal V20 with 4K camera, 35 minutes flight time, 3-axis gimbal. Now introducing the Monal UAV, a nano drone that breaks barriers of lightweight and license-free flying in India. This ultra-lightweight drone comes in two variants. 2K flight time, 22 to 25 minutes, less than 3 kilometers range. 2-axis gimbal stabilized camera, 4K flight time, 32 minutes, less than 4 kilometers range. 3-axis gimbal stabilized camera. The next drone is a Grow UAV that is tailored for farmers and agriculture to efficiently cover up to an acre in under 12 minutes. It excels in spraying organic fertilizers, micronutrients, and nano urea. Compact and easy to carry. It features a 720 PHD live video camera, a 15-minute flight time, and a payload capacity of up to 5 liters, with an operational range of 500 meters. A Grow promotes sustainable farming practices with 30% reduced pesticide usage, 40% water savings, and promises brighter, more prosperous outcomes for farmers. Our other range of products is an unstoppable UGV, a 4-wheel robot, Rhino. It emerges as a stalwart in defense, surveillance, and logistical support. It can carry payloads up to 500 kilograms and features a 720 PHD camera for clear visual surveillance in various environments. From military operations to industrial logistics, Rhino stands as a formidable ally. Its rugged construction and advanced mobility enable it to navigate in the heart of our nation. The daily toil of our Jawans and Kisans defines resilience and dedication. These brave souls, our guardians and providers, work tirelessly against all odds, yet their vital tasks often lack the technological support they deserve. Recognizing this gap, we set out a mission of innovation, a mission of helping them, bridging the gap with cutting-edge technology. But who are we? PTR D-Town Robotics, a testament to the power of commitment, dedication, and a futuristic vision. Since our humble beginnings in 2018, we've revolutionized the world of technology, driven by a passion to create innovative solutions that redefine possibility. Recognizing the reliance on human labor and its inefficiencies, we've developed advanced drones and ground robots for defense and agriculture, providing solutions to these crucial sectors. Introducing our products first, our versatile lineup of drones, each designed for precision and efficiency in agricultural and defense applications. Monal UAV series, a full-stack solution for surveillance and security, equipped with intelligent analytics and advanced features tailored to meet diverse operational needs. It performs pre-flight self-checks, robust UAV health monitoring, and provides real-time live flight parameters and video streaming. Safety features include return to home on low battery and lost communication. The Monal UAV series has three variants. Monal 1 kg payload, 20 to 25 minutes flight time, 2 kilometers range Monal V20, 2K camera, 35 minutes flight time, 3 kilometers range Monal V20 with 4K camera, 35 minutes flight time, 3-axis gimbal. Now introducing the Monal UAV, a nano drone that breaks barriers of lightweight and license-free flying in India. This ultra-lightweight drone comes in two variants. 2K flight time, 22 to 25 minutes, less than 3 kilometers range. 2-axis gimbal stabilized camera, 4K flight time, 32 minutes, less than 4 kilometers range. 3-axis gimbal stabilized camera. The next drone is a Grow UAV that is tailored for farmers and agriculture to efficiently cover up to an acre in under 12 minutes. It excels in spraying organic fertilizers, micronutrients, and nano urea. Compact and easy to carry. It features a 720p HD live video camera, a 15-minute flight time, and a payload capacity of up to 5 meters, with an operational range of 500 meters. A grove promotes sustainable farming practices with 30% reduced pesticide usage, 40% water savings, and promises brighter, more prosperous outcomes for farmers. Our other range of product is an unstoppable UGV, a four-wheel robot, Rhino. It emerges as a stalwart in defense, surveillance, and logistical support. It can carry payloads up to 500 kilograms and features a 720p HD camera for clear visual surveillance in various environments. From military operations to industrial logistics, Rhino stands as a formidable ally. Its rugged construction and advanced mobility enable it to navigate in the heart of our nation. The daily toil of our Jawans and Kisans defines resilience and dedication. These brave souls, our guardians and providers, work tirelessly against all odds, yet their vital tasks often lack the technological support they deserve. Recognizing this gap, we set out a mission of innovation, a mission of helping them, bridging the gap with cutting-edge technology. But who are we? PTR D-Town Robotics, a testament to the power of commitment, dedication, and a futuristic vision. Since our humble beginnings in 2018, we've revolutionized the world of technology, driven by a passion to create innovative solutions that redefine possibility. Recognizing the reliance on human labor and its inefficiencies, we've developed advanced drones and ground robots for defense and agriculture, providing solutions to these crucial sectors. Introducing our products first, our versatile lineup of drones, each designed for precision and efficiency in agricultural and defense applications. Monal UAV series, a full-stack solution for surveillance and security, equipped with intelligent analytics and advanced features tailored to meet diverse operational needs. It performs pre-flight self-checks, robust UAV health monitoring, and provides real-time live flight parameters and video streaming. Safety features include return to home on low battery and lost communication. The Monal UAV series has 3 variants. Monal 1 kilogram payload, 20 to 25 minutes flight time, 2 kilometers range Monal V20, 2K camera, 35 minutes flight time, 3 kilometers range Monal V20 with 4K camera, 35 minutes flight time, 3-axis gimbal. Now introducing the Nuno UAV, a nano drone that breaks barriers of lightweight and license-free flying in India. This ultra-lightweight drone comes in 2 variants. 2K flight time, 22 to 25 minutes, less than 3 kilometers range. 2-axis gimbal stabilized camera, 4K flight time, 32 minutes, less than 4 kilometers range, 3-axis gimbal stabilized camera. The next drone is a drone UAV that is tailored for farmers and agriculture to efficiently cover up to an acre in under 12 minutes. It excels in spraying organic fertilizers, micronutrients, and nano urea. Compact and easy to carry. It features a 720p HD live video camera, a 15-minute flight time, and a payload capacity of up to 5 meters, with an operational range of 500 meters. A grove promotes sustainable farming practices with 30% reduced pesticide usage, 40% water savings, and promises brighter, more prosperous outcomes for farmers. Our other range of product is an unstoppable UGV, a 4-wheel robot, Rhino. It emerges as a stalwart in defense, surveillance, and logistical support. It can carry payloads up to 500 kilograms and features a 720p HD camera for clear visual surveillance in various environments. From military operations to industrial logistics, Rhino stands as a formidable ally. Its rugged construction and advanced mobility enable it to navigate in the heart of our nation. The daily toil of our Jawans and Kisans defines resilience and dedication. These brave souls, our guardians and providers, work tirelessly against all odds, yet their vital tasks often lack the technological support they deserve. Recognizing this gap, we set out a mission of innovation, a mission of helping them, bridging the gap with cutting-edge technology. But who are we? PTR D-Town Robotics, a testament to the power of commitment, dedication, and a futuristic vision. Since our humble beginnings in 2018, we've revolutionized the world of technology, driven by a passion to create innovative solutions that redefine possibility. Recognizing the reliance on human labor and its inefficiencies, we've developed advanced drones and ground robots for defense and agriculture, providing solutions to these crucial sectors. Introducing our products first, our versatile lineup of drones, each designed for precision and efficiency in agricultural and defense applications. Monal UAV series, a full-stack solution for surveillance and security. Equipped with intelligent analytics and advanced features tailored to meet diverse operational needs. It performs pre-flight self-checks, robust UAV health monitoring, and provides real-time live flight parameters and video streaming. Safety features include return to home on low battery and lost communication. The Monal UAV series has three variants. Monal 1 kilogram payload, 20 to 25 minutes flight time, 2 kilometers range Monal V20, 2K camera 35 minutes flight time, 3 kilometers range Monal V20 with 4K camera 35 minutes flight time, 3-axis gimbal. Now introducing the Monal UAV, a nano drone that breaks barriers of lightweight and license-free flying in India. This ultra-lightweight drone comes in two variants. 2K flight time 22 to 25 minutes, less than 3 kilometers range. 2-axis gimbal stabilized camera, 4K flight time 32 minutes, less than 4 kilometers range. 3-axis gimbal stabilized camera. The next drone is a drone UAV that is tailored for farmers and agriculture to efficiently cover up to an acre in under 12 minutes. It excels in spraying organic fertilizers, micronutrients, and nano urea. Compact and easy to carry. It features a 720 PHD live video camera, a 15-minute flight time, and a payload capacity of up to 5 liters, with an operational range of 500 meters. Grove promotes sustainable farming practices with 30% reduced pesticide usage, 40% water savings, and promises brighter, more prosperous outcomes for farmers. Our other range of product is an unstoppable UGV, a four-wheel robot, Rhino. It emerges as a stalwart in defense, surveillance, and logistical support. It can carry payloads up to 500 kilograms and features a 720 PHD camera for clear visual surveillance in various environments. From military operations to industrial logistics, Rhino stands as a formidable ally. Its rugged construction and advanced mobility enable it to navigate in the heart of our nation. The daily toil of our Jawans and Kisans defines resilience and dedication. These brave souls, our guardians and providers, work tirelessly against all odds, yet their vital tasks often lack the technological support they deserve. Recognizing this gap, we set out a mission of innovation, a mission of helping them, bridging the gap with cutting-edge technology. But who are we? PTR D-Town Robotics, a testament to the power of commitment, dedication, and a futuristic vision. Since our humble beginnings in 2018, we've revolutionized the world of technology, driven by a passion to create innovative solutions that redefine possibility. Recognizing the reliance on human labor and its inefficiencies, we've developed advanced drones and ground robots for defense and agriculture, providing solutions to these crucial sectors. Introducing our products first, our versatile lineup of drones, each designed for precision and efficiency in agricultural and defense applications. Monal UAV series, a full-stack solution for surveillance and security, equipped with intelligent analytics and advanced features tailored to meet diverse operational needs. It performs pre-flight self-checks, robust UAV health monitoring, and provides real-time live flight parameters and video streaming. Safety features include return to home on low battery and lost communication. The Monal UAV series has three variants. Monal 1 kilogram payload, 20 to 25 minutes flight time, 2 kilometers range Monal V20, 2K camera 35 minutes flight time, 3 kilometers range Monal V20 with 4K camera 35 minutes flight time, 3-axis gimbal. Now introducing the Monal UAV, a nano drone that breaks barriers of lightweight and license-free flying in India. This ultra-lightweight drone comes in two variants. 2K flight time 22 to 25 minutes, less than 3 kilometers range. 2-axis gimbal stabilized camera, 4K flight time 32 minutes, less than 4 kilometers range. 3-axis gimbal stabilized camera. The next drone is a drone UAV that is tailored for farmers and agriculture to efficiently cover up to an acre in under 12 minutes. It excels in spraying organic fertilizers, micronutrients, and nano urea. Compact and easy to carry. It features a 720 PHD live video camera, a 15-minute flight time, and a payload capacity of up to 5 liters, with an operational range of 500 meters. Grove promotes sustainable farming practices with 30% reduced pesticide usage, 40% water savings, and promises brighter, more prosperous outcomes for farmers. Our other range of product is an unstoppable UGV, a four-wheel robot, Rhino. It emerges as a stalwart in defense, surveillance, and logistical support. It can carry payloads up to 500 kilograms and features a 720 PhD camera for clear visual surveillance in various environments. From military operations to industrial logistics, Rhino stands as a formidable ally. Its rugged construction and advanced mobility enable it to navigate
हम सभी जानते हैं कि मानव जीवन से जुड़े प्रश्नों के समाधान के लिए आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस यानी एआई की महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका है। आज दुनिया में प्रगति की दौड़ में वही देश, राज्य और समाज आगे रह सकता है, जहां एआई, क्वांटम टेक्नोलॉजी में शोध और नित नए प्रयोग किए जा रहे हैं। इसी क्रम में उत्तराखंड को टेक्नोलॉजी के माध्यम से उन्नत एवं सशक्त राज्य बनाने के लिए राज्य सरकार प्रयासरत है। आज का ये एआई फॉर उत्तराखंड कार्यक्रम इन्हीं प्रयासों की एक कड़ी है।
एआई के साथ हम एक नए युग में प्रवेश कर रहे हैं। आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का विस्तार टेक्नोलॉजी के टूल से भी कहीं ज्यादा है। एआई हमारे नए भविष्य को गढ़ने का सबसे बड़ा आधार बन रही है।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी कहते हैं कि भारतवर्ष को विश्व गुरु बनने के लिए एआई और क्वांटम टेक्नोलॉजी में हर स्तर पर विशेषज्ञता हासिल करनी है। इसी विचार से माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी की पहल पर राज्य में एआई के लिए अनुकूल वातावरण बनाने हेतु शिक्षा जगत के श्रेष्ठ विद्वानों, केंद्रीय संस्थानों के टेक्नोलॉजी विशेषज्ञों, उद्योगों, स्टार्टअप और एआई पर कार्य कर रहे उद्यमी एवं नवाचारी आज एक मंच पर साथ आए हैं। एआई के माध्यम से उत्तराखंड राज्य को नॉलेज इकोनॉमी के रूप में स्थापित करने के लिए इस महायज्ञ में आइए हम सभी अपना अपना योगदान दें। धन्यवाद।
In the heart of our nation, the daily toil of our Jawans and Kisans defines resilience and dedication. These brave souls, our guardians and providers, work tirelessly against all odds, yet their vital tasks often lack the technological support they deserve. Recognizing this gap, we set out a mission of innovation, a mission of helping them, bridging the gap with cutting-edge technology. But who are we? PTR D-Town Robotics, a testament to the power of commitment, dedication, and a futuristic vision. Since our humble beginnings in 2018, we've revolutionized the world of technology, driven by a passion to create innovative solutions that redefine possibility. Recognizing the reliance on human labor and its inefficiencies, we've developed advanced drones and ground robots for defense and agriculture, providing solutions to these crucial sectors. Introducing our products first, our versatile lineup of drones, each designed for precision and efficiency in agricultural and defense applications. Monal UAV series, a full-stack solution for surveillance and security, equipped with intelligent analytics and advanced features tailored to meet diverse operational needs. It performs pre-flight self-checks, robust UAV health monitoring, and provides real-time live flight parameters and video streaming. Safety features include return to home on low battery and lost communication. The Monal UAV series has 3 variants. Monal 1 kilogram payload, 20 to 25 minutes flight time, 2 kilometers range Monal V2O, 2K camera, 35 minutes flight time, 3 kilometers range Monal V2O with 4K camera, 35 minutes flight time, 3-axis gimbal. Now introducing the Monal UAV, a nano drone that breaks barriers of lightweight and license-free flying in India. This ultra-lightweight drone comes in 2 variants. 2K flight time, 22 to 25 minutes, less than 3 kilometers range. 2-axis gimbal stabilized camera, 4K flight time, 32 minutes, less than 4 kilometers range. 3-axis gimbal stabilized camera. The next drone is a drone UAV that is tailored for farmers and agriculture to efficiently cover up to an acre in under 12 minutes. It excels in spraying organic fertilizers, micronutrients, and nano urea. Compact and easy to carry. It features a 720 PhD live video camera, a 15-minute flight time, and a payload capacity of up to 5 meters, with an operational range of 500 meters. A grove promotes sustainable farming practices with 30% reduced pesticide usage, 40% water savings, and promises brighter, more prosperous outcomes for farmers. Our other range of products is an unstoppable UGV, a 4-wheel robot, Rhino. It emerges as a stalwart in defense, surveillance, and logistical support. It can carry payloads up to 500 kilograms and features a 720 PhD camera for clear visual surveillance in various environments. From military operations to industrial logistics, Rhino stands as a formidable ally. Its rugged construction and advanced mobility enable it to navigate.
Hello guys, I am Parth with no degree, bachelor, master or PhD. Very simple, I am pursuing class 12 from a small town, Adwan. I love the dream deep in my eyes to convert Alwani into a robotics hub. For it, I started my journey at the age of
नमस्कार,
4 and at 15,
वेलकम टू दिस नेक्स्ट सेशन आफ्टर लंच। ये
private
सेशन हम 3 बजे शुरू करेंगे,
I was self-taught
तो
AI
इसलिए
engineer
सभी
at Dehradun.
पैनलिस्ट से मेरे रिक्वेस्ट है कि वो
My
अपने
passion is
प्रेजेंटेशंस
upskilling
अगर आपको
students
आवश्यक
in
है
data
तो
science
पेन
and
ड्राइव के साथ
artificial
उन्होंने कर
intelligence.
दिया जैसा मेरी
So I
नॉलेज है।
started
अब अपना
first data science institute
फ्रंट
in
सीट पे
Alwani.
आसन ग्रहण कर लें, जिससे कि जैसे ही बाकी ऑफिशियल्स आते हैं सो वी विल स्टार्ट द प्रोग्राम एट द उसमें पहले हैं पंतनगर यूनिवर्सिटी से डॉक्टर एएस नैन,
मेरा नाम मोनिका बोरा है। मैं जनपद
देन
चंपावत के मुड़िया
आईआईटी रुड़की से डॉक्टर आजम, देन मिस्टर मनीष फ्रॉम अशोका बिल्डकॉन, मिस्टर कमल पांडे फ्रॉम आईआई इंडियन इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ रिसोर्स रिमोट सेंसिंग। हमारे स्टार्टअप्स हैं, स्टार्टअप्स उसमें जो लिस्ट में है उनके हिसाब से मिस्टर रजत है, उनके स्टार्टअप का नाम एग्रोनेक्स। हाँ, मैं वो देखता हूँ मेरे पास जो लिस्ट है, मैं इसलिए मैं थोड़ा सा नाम लिख देते होगा उसमें क्या एक्चुअली मेरे को थोड़ा सा वो जो हाँ हाँ ये हाँ अगले में वो जो राउंड प्रैक्टिशनर्स राउंड टेबल है उसमें ग्रुप वाइज सो मैंने है तो शायद कम्युनिकेट भी कर दिया गया। इसमें जैसा डिस्प्ले है उस हिसाब से इस सेशन में the session is basically on making AI work for Uttarakhand, sector specific data and use cases. So we are having esteemed panelist Dr. A.S. Nain from that Pantnagar University. He is Director Research and representing Honorable Vice Chancellor. Dr. Kamal Pandey, he is from ISRO, IISS, Dehradun. Then Dr. Mr. Ajam Ali Khan, he is the CEO of Incubation Center of IIT Brudki, CEO Tides. Captain Kunal Unial, he is the founder Meritech startup. Mr. Rajat Vardhan, he is CEO of AgroNext Climate Smart Solutions. Mr. Maitri Sharma, co-founder AgroNext Technology Solutions Private Limited. And Mr. Manish Kumar, Ashoka Buildcon, Jaipur. Along with him, we will be having Mr. Manish, the officer in charge and director, additional director, STPI Dehradun. So all this will be basically contributing in this session. So we will start it at 3 o'clock. So I will request all the panelists, if they have their presentations, they can submit it in the IT group. They are sitting in the near to door.
सभी जानते हैं कि मानव जीवन से जुड़े प्रश्नों के समाधान के लिए आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस यानी एआई की महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका है। आज दुनिया में प्रगति की दौड़ में वही देश, राज्य और समाज आगे रह सकता है जहां एआई, क्वांटम टेक्नोलॉजी में शोध और नित नए प्रयोग किए जा रहे हैं। इसी क्रम में उत्तराखंड को टेक्नोलॉजी के माध्यम से उन्नत एवं सशक्त राज्य बनाने के लिए राज्य सरकार प्रयासरत है। आज का ये एआई फॉर उत्तराखंड कार्यक्रम इन्हीं प्रयासों की एक कड़ी है।
एआई के साथ हम एक नए युग में प्रवेश कर रहे हैं। आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का विस्तार टेक्नोलॉजी के टूल से भी कहीं ज्यादा है। एआई हमारे नए भविष्य को गढ़ने का सबसे बड़ा आधार बन रही है।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी कहते हैं कि भारतवर्ष को विश्व गुरु बनने के लिए एआई और क्वांटम टेक्नोलॉजी में हर स्तर पर विशेषज्ञता हासिल करनी है। इसी विचार से माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी की पहल पर राज्य में एआई के लिए अनुकूल वातावरण बनाने हेतु शिक्षा जगत के श्रेष्ठ विद्वानों, केंद्रीय संस्थानों के टेक्नोलॉजी विशेषज्ञों, उद्योगों, स्टार्टअप और एआई पर कार्य कर रहे उद्यमी एवं नवाचारी आज एक मंच पर साथ आए हैं। एआई के माध्यम से
प्लीज वीडियो को ऑफ कर दें प्लीज। So welcome to this session. Now we are going to start this session which is on AI readiness with respect to use cases of Uttarakhand. So I will request first Dr. A.S. Nain, Director Research, representing Honorable Vice Chancellor from G.V. Pant University of Agriculture and Technology, Pantnagar. Mr. Ajam Ali Khan, CEO Tides, IIT Roorkee. Welcome. Mr. Kamal Pandey, ISRO IRS. Captain Kunal Unial, founder Meritech. Please. Mr. Rajat Vardhan, CEO AgroNext, Climate Solutions, Smart Solutions. Madam Maitri Sharma, co-founder Acronex Technological Solutions Private Limited. And Mr. Manish Kumar, Ashoka Buildcon Jaipur. We will be having Mr. Manish Kumar, Additional Director STPI, as my colleague, and he will be coordinating with me from the front row. Welcome, Mr. Manish from STPI. Dear friends, this session is basically in line with the sessions which we are having from the morning. So basically, what is the need of AI? Why Uttarakhand should think of going for AI basis ecosystem, the AI readiness for Uttarakhand. In sessions we had deliberated on that. Then we have seen what are the main growth engines for AI ecosystem. Now we should think how we can move forward with taking some special cases, some defined use cases, and how we can cooperate with each other for some problem specific areas. So these areas which we have listed and some technology based solutions, some startups, and Mr. Dr. Preet particularly from Invest India has listed also. With respect to Uttarakhand, some areas which we see that we can take it in the first step. One is agriculture, as Honorable Vice Chancellor, Honorable CM Sir has also conveyed. Agriculture, space, then disaster management, healthcare, education, media, etc. So our panelist is basically a mix of bag of all. We have educationists, researchers, startups, industrialists, and policymakers as well. So the setting the context is basically, if we take the example of Adarsh Champawat जिला, डॉक्टर दुर्गेश पंत सर और उनकी टीम ने आदर्श चंपावत के लिए एक इन्वेस्ट इंडिया और अग्नि मिशन के थ्रू इसकी पूरी एक सर्वे और एक रिसर्च फाइंडिंग की कि क्या चीज़ इसमें टेक्नोलॉजी, साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी और बाकी न्यू एमर्जिंग टेक्नोलॉजीज़ का क्या, या चंपावत ज़िले में क्या क्या चीज़ें हैं उसको आप हमें एक कंसल्टेंट के हिसाब से डेटा दीजिए। तो इसमें कुछ पेन पॉइंट्स उन्होंने लिस्ट किए हैं। आई एम टेकिंग इट फ्रॉम देयर रिपोर्ट। द फर्स्ट पेन पॉइंट इज ट्रेडिशनल वेराइटीज कैनॉट बी ग्रोन ड्यू टू चेंज इन वेदर कंडीशंस। उनका कहना था कि द चेंज इन वेदर कंडीशन हैज बिकम ए सिग्निफिकेंट चैलेंज फॉर द प्रिजर्वेशन ऑफ ट्रेडिशनल क्रॉप वेराइटीज इन उत्तराखंड एज हाईलाइटेड इन अ रिपोर्ट बाय द फूड एंड एग्रीकल्चर ऑर्गेनाइजेशन। ट्रेडिशनल क्रॉप्स आर बेटर अडॉप्टेड टू लोकल एग्रो-क्लाइमेटिक कंडीशन एंड आर एन essential source of food security for local communities. However, the changing climate has made it difficult to grow traditional varieties, resulting in a decline in their production and use. A study by the ICR reveals that average temperature in Uttarakhand has increased by 0.5 degrees centigrade over the last decade, leading to changes in rainfall patterns and affecting the growth and development of traditional crops. Furthermore, the report notes that traditional varieties are particularly vulnerable to changes in weather patterns, which have resulted in lower yield costs. अब ये अगर प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट है कि हम अपने उत्तराखंड में ट्रेडिशनल वैरायटीज़ को ग्रोथ नहीं करा पा रहे हैं, तो कैसे करा सकते हैं? ये अगर स्टेटमेंट है तो हमारे पैनलिस्ट इस पे फोकस करते हुए अगर कह सकते हैं कि रिमोट साइंस के एरिया में हम क्या कंट्रीब्यूट कर सकते हैं, हमारे स्टार्टअप्स जो इस एरिया में काम कर रहे हैं, हमारे पंतनगर यूनिवर्सिटी रिसर्च कर रही है क्लाइमेट रेजिलिएंट वैरायटीज़ पे, तो इन सब को रखते हुए आज का फोकस पॉइंट बेसिकली क्रॉप वेदर ऐसे ये क्या कहते हैं वेदर रेजिलिएंट क्रॉपिंग सिस्टम के ऊपर हम रखते हैं। तो हम आई विल रिक्वेस्ट नाउ फर्स्ट स्पीकर डॉक्टर ए एस नैन टू प्रेजेंट गिव हिज प्रेजेंटेशन considering the need of data and preparedness and their research areas where they are working with respect to Uttarakhand's ecosystem. And I will request all the speakers to please restrict the presentation to 5 minutes so that we can conclude as per the time and be in time for the next session. Please, Dr. Nyan.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ray. And thank you very much, Professor Pant, for arranging this beautiful conclave and inviting GB Pant University for making the case as to what GB Pant is doing. Ladies and gentlemen, and the esteemed panel, we just had a very good, delicious lunch and lavish lunch. And this lunch, have we ever thought that how we are able to make it? We are able to make it because the billions of the farmers are working on the land day and night in very odd situations, in very extreme conditions, and because of their immense contribution, we are able to have our food on table. To achieve this food security, GB Pant University has contributed immensely, and the green revolution which took place in the country, the credit goes to the GB Pant University of Agriculture and Technology. This is the oldest and the first agriculture university of the country and is still the leading institutions of the country. But the challenges are many. If you talk about the farmers' conditions and how the technological interventions can improve their conditions, so there would be various opportunities. If you look at the current conditions of the farmer, the average income of farmer of Uttarakhand is merely 13,500 rupees per month. And if you compare this with any salaried person, it would be like 1/10 or 1/5 of the average salaried person. And it is despite that farmers are working in very tough conditions, very odd conditions. The reason is that though the technologies are being developed, like anything, Pantnagar University is there to help the farmers in all conditions. But the problem is the technology which is being developed that is not going to the farmer's doorstep, and the farmers are not able to leverage the technological development those are taking place. The university has developed so far more than 354 varieties, but only handful of these varieties are being cultivated by the farmers. Thousands of the agri-technologies have been developed by the university, but only handful of these technologies are being used by the farmers. And the reasons are obvious, because the farmers have entered into a very vicious cycle, which is low input and low output. And because they don't have the resources available with them, that is why they are not able to get the mileage of the technological innovations. The technologies are not going to them because they are at the far plunge areas. If they have to come to the market to have agriculture input or the seed, they will have to travel miles and miles, and it will take entire day for them to get that input. Now, in this context, how these technological innovations and especially artificial intelligence can help our farmers, I would like to put certain examples. And the first, I would like to set the context. See, the farmers are facing the challenges as to what input should be applied, when it should be applied, what are the diseases those are prevailing in the field, what are the insects those are prevailing, when the crop is ready for the harvest, and what would be the possible productivity. So these are the areas where artificial intelligence and other cutting-edge technologies like geospatial technology, Dr. Samantre talked about, the crop simulation model technologies and other likewise technologies can be used. Friends, the first challenge the farmers will have would be diagnosis of the problem. And when there are large number of the problems, and often the symptoms of these problems will resemble with one another, and that will make the task of a farmer very, very difficult. In that case, the artificial intelligence can be used. But I firmly believe that artificial intelligence alone cannot provide you the perfect solution. You will have to integrate these technologies with other technologies, like I mentioned crop simulation model, which is basically a process-based model, and when it is integrated with artificial intelligence and geospatial technologies, it can provide the best possible solutions to the farming community. Our farmers, as I mentioned, are not resource rich. They are resource poor farmers. So we will have to provide this solution with the help of Android application, because now mobile has penetrated deeper into the society. So if the organizations like Pantnagar universities are developing certain apps which can provide this diagnosis issue to the farmers, so we can help farmers in a big way. Pantnagar University has developed certain applications like Saral, which is meant for the farmers of sugarcane crop. Then another artificial intelligence based system which will diagnose the diseases of wheat, rice, soybean, and other crops. And similarly, the scientists of our university, and who is also there, Dr. Samantre, has developed a system which can diagnose the problem of animals, and especially the animal if they are having kind of spondylosis. So on the basis of the X-ray that has been taken and on the basis of the gap that is created in vertebra, so these problems can be identified. There could be n number of such applications where artificial intelligence can help. At this stage, because there are multiple organizations which are working for the agriculture, I would like to request you all to provide a cheap and best possible solution to the farming community, considering that they are resource poor. And when we will join hand, I believe that we would be in position to help our farming community. Thank you very much for providing this opportunity.
To inform that Dr. N. Ravishankar जी ने हमारा साथ ज्वाइन कर लिया है. आप सब जानते होंगे कि रविशंकर सर का बहुत
our former chief secretary,
yes,
and someone who is passionate about technologies, and he also worked in central government ministry in IT department.
Yes, yes.
Ministry of Information Technology.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So this session is basically going on sector specific areas where AI interventions can be done and focusing on agriculture at first, because आदर्श चंपावत जिले में जो पेन पॉइंट्स थे उनको कैसे एड्रेस किया जा सके उसको लेते हुए पन्नगर यूनिवर्सिटी, IIRS और स्टार्टअप्स जो उस एरिया में काम कर रहे हैं उन लोगों का है. तो नाउ आई विल रिक्वेस्ट मिस्टर आजम फ्रॉम CEO IIT Roorkee. Basically they have lot of startups based on agri-tech, and they have some pain areas. Data is one of them, and recently another startup अभी जो आए थे रोबोटिक्स वाले वो भी IIT Roorkee से इंक्यूबेटेड हैं. तो मैं आजम जी से कहूँगा कि उनके एक्सपीरियंसेस और उनके स्टार्टअप्स की क्या फीडबैक है, पर्टिकुलरली जो हम लोगों ने डीप टेक का कंसोर्शियम वहाँ पे कराया था प्रिंसिपल साइंटिफिक एडवाइजर जी के माध्यम से, जो हमारे यहाँ डीप टेक स्टार्टअप पॉलिसी की कंसल्टेटिव कमेटी में भी आपके यहाँ के स्टार्टअप्स ने जो अपना फीडबैक दिया था उन सबका अमेलगमेशन करते हुए एग्रीकल्चर को फोकस करते हुए क्या शेयर करना चाहेंगे?
Thank you very much, Professor Ray. First of all, thank you for inviting me here. It took me almost 4 hours actually today because of traffic jam and a lot of rainfall. But I think it's worth it. It's worth it to be here. And fortunately, I was bang on time for lunch, so I could have some sumptuous meal also. AI is not a substitute, and it is definitely not a substitute for NI. That is natural intelligence. It is only complementing the understanding which we already have about our regions, especially our state of Uttarakhand. I've been living in this state for almost 15 years now. 4 years I spent in while I was doing my BTech in IIT Roorkee. That time it used to be partially Uttar Pradesh, and then it was converted into Uttarakhand, and then being a part of the startup ecosystem. If I see where exactly AI is, definitely our Honorable Chief Minister has identified a couple of areas like agri-tech, pharma, medicines, wildlife conservation, disaster mitigation. All these areas, we can use AI a lot. But AI is actually, it's a nuanced word and oft misused and abused term. When we assess ideas, startup ideas, everybody is saying that he's doing something in AI. He's doing AI, he's doing ML, and that is basically your ticket to get funding. Even if there is no particular need to do AI, because it is not that AI will happen by itself. We have to feed the algo with loads and loads of data. Today morning itself, I met one of the startup from a third year BTech student, and he said that I'm trying to develop, or rather he's trying to help deaf and dumb people. How? Because if you go and you want to book a ticket, there is nothing for deaf and dumb people. So what he will do, he will translate his gestures, his sign language, the use of AI into text and verbal. This is one of the application. But this cannot happen in silo if we do not have the necessary requisite infrastructure and research and knowledge capital. Fortunately, in Uttarakhand, we have institutes like GB Pant, like IIT Roorkee, like IIM Ahmedabad, we have FRI, we have so many institutes over here which are generating loads of data. The point is, how can we put that data into a single united repository so that it is accessible by the startup founders? That is also seamlessly. Can our startup founders have access to GPU facility? It's an expensive facility. How can they have access to those? Government of India has recently come up with this scheme under the Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology that they are funding GPUs. This is something which we, our state, can look into it. If we can create several such GPU centers which are accessible to our startups. If I talk about AI, typically I divide it into three streams. One is research, which is happening in the lab, which is very good. It's creating the base, but not enough. Then it is the productization of AI or along with the help of AI. So if we are using AI as a technology, as a vehicle, as a foundational technology, then we are using AI for the development of a certain product. And then services. I'll speak about a couple of startups whom I'm funding as of now. One of the startup is from one of my batchmates. He was in Accenture, PwC, graduate from an IIM, after IIT. And then what he is doing, he is trying to develop an AI model for risk mitigation so as to support the insurance premium for the insurance companies. So what they will do, if suppose insurance has been done for some agriculture produce, what should be the right premium? And he is creating several risk models for flooding. So what he calls it as peril. So what he's doing is he is trying to work on 5 perils. One is landslide, another is flooding, third is drought, fourth and 2 more. The way he's working is he's using technology. The model is ready, but he needs loads of data, not just from Uttarakhand, from all the states. And then because he has limited resources, the funding is not like unlimited. So what he is doing, identifying 6 spots in India and trying to create a map where his model can function best. That is a very typical case of AI in the agriculture sector. Second example, which I will like to share with you, is 2 of my companies incubated with IIT Roorkee. They are working on agri-tech solutions. What are they doing? You must have heard about it, that there is disease penetrating into several produce. What they are doing? They are assessing the leaves, through the leaves, and that to remote. So remote capturing of images, and by image processing, they are trying to assess whether this disease is one specific type or the other. And what could be the interjection by the farmers at a right time. AI can be used in seeds development. One of my batchmates is doing development of matrices in elements. Can this be used in seed development? Yes, it can be used. But we need to work upon developing the substrate, the raw, the infrastructure and the availability of data. I think with this, because I know that time is pretty limited, I would just rest my case. AI for Uttarakhand is the need of the hour, not just for Uttarakhand, but for the country. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Rajam. Now I request Mr. Kamal Pandey from Institute of Remote Sensing. He will be addressing exact issues what Azam has conveyed and what is the capability of landslide and other issues related to lands and data.
नमस्कार और बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद मुझे आमंत्रित करने के लिए। सबसे पहले तो मैं कहना चाहता हूं कि देश काल और परिस्थिति, जैसा हमारे पुराणों में भी लिखा हुआ है कि देश काल और परिस्थिति को देखकर जो भी निर्णय लिए जाते हैं वो सर्वथा उचित होते हैं और वो फलीभूत भी होते हैं। तो जियो स्पेशल टेक्नोलॉजी वही है, उसमें स्पेस भी है, उसमें टाइम भी है और उसमें सिचुएशनल अवेयरनेस भी है। इन तीनों को यदि हम मिला दें एआई के साथ में, देन आपके जो डिसीजंस होंगे वो सोने पे सुहागा जैसे हो जाएंगे। तो दोनों ही जियो स्पेशल टेक्नोलॉजी और एआई, इन दोनों का हम इंटीग्रेशन कर रहे हैं और यही मैं प्रयास भी कर रहे हैं। हम अपने संस्थान में एक प्रयास कर रहे हैं कि कैसे जो जियो स्पेशल टेक्नोलॉजी जो डेटा हमें मिलता है उसको मैं एआई के साथ इंटीग्रेट कर दूं। तो कुछ कुछ रिसोर्सेज यहाँ पे दिखाई दे रहे हैं। इसरो भुवन एक बहुत बड़ा रिसोर्स है जहाँ पे आपको ह्यूज अमाउंट ऑफ डेटा सेट मिल जाता है, और जो डेटा सेट एआई पे डायरेक्टली फीड भी किया जा सकता है। यहाँ पर डेटा आपको नॉट ओनली इन द फॉर्म ऑफ एपीआई, in the form of physical data also is available that can be downloaded and that can be utilized for various AI applications as well. Similarly, for weather applications, another portal is there called ERA5 for the ERA5 land, and it gives you the historical data set. Hourly data set is available over there, although the spatial resolution is very crude, but at least that can be utilized for these kinds of AI applications. Similarly, Google Earth Engine, OpenStreetMap, and data.gov.in, the initiative from Government of India, which also have a huge amount of data set. I have few case studies also based upon the data I have taken from these all sources, and we have tried to implement some of the AI applications over here, and one of the application is from the agricultural background also. So if we see what are the AI tools which are basically used for the geospatial technologies, there is Ecolearn, Torch Geo, Raster Vision, many are there. There are many tools are there which can be easily implemented with geospatial data and AI that can be implemented. Now we have those tools for specifically for the geospatial data as well. Okay. Now let us, having talked about these two things, now what we have done, we in the recent past, since last 1 year, we have been trying to generate some data sets which are not available in those portals. Okay. Now, as a case study for Uttarakhand, we have taken Champawat district as in others Champawat districts for generating the data set. And during last 1 year, we are able to generate about 253 data sets, and we have published this data set in one of the geo portal, which is developed, and it will be soon be published. It will be available for the public also, and the data in this portal will be available not only in the form of an API, but also be available in the form of a physical data download as well. So now the data taken from this particular geospatial portal, we took one case study also, like that alternate farming we were talking about. Let us say like a web-based land suitability analysis for the horticulture crop. We thought ki whether any alternate crop like kiwi that can be planted over there or not. So what are the various conditions for it? There are the criteria for it: elevation, chilling hours, temperature, rainfall, LULC, soil type, soil depth, aspect, slope. So these are some 9, 7, 8 parameters are there, but parameters are there, but where to get the data from it? Okay, so that geospatial dashboard that we have created for Champawat region that contains the data on all these aspects as well. And once we took the data from all these aspects, we were able to, these were the data set, like you can see here, temperature, slope, all those data sets are available there as in the form of a map, and these data sets are regularly updated as well. And this was the ensembled based modeling we did it, and that final suitability map for the kiwi crop we have developed over here. And it also has some component of AI as well into it. Similarly, there is now, once we have done the map, now we want it for any other crop we want to do it. Let us say I want to do it for an apple, or a generic platform is there. So yes, we have also developed an online geospatial dashboard for the site suitability analysis of any crop. We have already populated thousands or hundreds of layers in that dashboard, and those layers are available for use for these kinds of analysis. Now, another case study that we did from there, that was the site suitability for tea plantation. So these are the layer like soil drainage, another set of data sets. Soil drainage, soil type, texture, elevation, rainfall. So these all were integrated, and this final suitability map for the tea plantation has been generated for it. Similarly, for the solar power plant, there are huge potentials. These are only three examples we have given it, but we can have many more examples or many more case studies using making use of those data sets and AI together with it. Now, for the crop yield, again, we have the case studies like yield prediction using the machine learning and the AIs. Some of the crops that we have attempted, that groundnut crop, wheat crop, and cotton crop, and these are some of the parameters. These are the historical data sets, and these are directly available in the current scenario, either from the Google Earth Engine or from the Bhuvan Geo portal. There are many sources are there, so we should not have an excuse ki data is there from where we will get the data. There is a open data is always available, and we have to just find that opportunity and get into those data sets and build our own application. Okay, so some sample data that we have created out of that application. Similarly, for the forest fire, we are doing it. We were able to do. We tried it, whether the data can be utilized for the forest fire prediction for 1 day, for 2 days, or 5 days. We were able to get huge success for the 1 day or the 2 days, but for 5 days we could not get it. Some errors were there. Although we are trying to overcome those challenges as well. So similar, and you can see here for that forest fire simulation as well, we have around 36 parameters were there, and those all parameters were derived from those geoportals which are giving the data set freely. Now, apart from that, for the disaster management as well, now this you can see here, we have just made one deep learning model. You just feed one satellite data into it, and it will give you where are those lakes. So this particular study was done for identification of the glacial lake in the Uttarakhand region. So this becomes a very useful input. Immediately you give the image, and you will get what are those glacial lakes, the quantification of those lakes, how much they have spread it. Those all decisions can be made out of it. So this was all. Yeah, I think I have taken not more than 5 minutes. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Kamal. It is so nice that you have presented everything in very lucid manner. Now I will request the third component, the real-time product which is giving soil nutrients details developed by one of the startup, Mr. Rajat.
That can be uploaded, please. Adaniya Ravi Shankar sir, Durgesh sir, Dr. Nain, my fellow panelist, Professor Samantare, government officers from Uttarakhand, central government, people from industry, and media persons. I'm Rajat Vardhan from AgroNext. If you can just go to the, okay, cool. So we are a climate smart solution startup which got originated from IIT Kanpur. I'll definitely talk about my recommendations in the end of the slide, and I'll definitely keep myself under 5 minutes of the time. So what we are trying to do, we are trying to have a hardware-led approach wherein we are trying to deploy multiple hardwares across the geographies beyond the country as well. So let us have a look at the problem. So you see this map, this denotes the soil status globally, and you can very well see that the soil is actually suffering badly beyond the borders of India. And that is for what we have developed one of our solutions. So you can see that in India, we have got almost 140 million hectare of the land, which is a net sown area, which is going for sowing almost 2.5 seasons, Kharif, Rabi, and Zaid. And this red zones, they are actually growing very, very fast. So it is very, very important for us to think of ensuring that soils are being taken care very well. On an average, the soil organic carbon ratio has depleted down to 0.30%, which used to be more than 1% just a decade ago. And that itself shows the alarming situation it is going into. And let's have a look at the number of farmers. We have got more than 500 million smallholder farmers who are actually requiring such solutions which are powered by AI/ML. Let's look at other aspect of it, which is the pest attack. So we are losing almost 30 to 40% of national productivity because of the different category of pests attacking the crops. And the only solution we talk about currently is to use pesticides, which is becoming another reason why farmer incomes are not growing steadily. Moving on to the further one more slide on the problem aspect. So you see that we require a digital integration with these hardwares which are deployed across the zones if we have to really find a solution. On global perspective, if you see, just talking about soil, average cost of testing soil in India, if it is around 500 to 600 rupees, globally it goes up to $20, right? Any solution which is coming up from the domain can largely benefit the farmers if the cost of the solution itself is becoming super affordable. One of the panelists, Dr. Nain, spoke about the income of farmers, right? And if you really compare the income of farmers from farmers of, say, Taiwan or China, they are having annual income in the range of 4 to 6 times more than Indian counterparts. So this itself is a big indicator if in the same farming size, we have to take certain calls. So the solution comes certainly by adopting technologies which are latest, which are using AI/ML. So this is one of the first solutions which we have developed in partnership with IIT Kanpur. This can detect soil parameters in under 2 minutes of the time. And what it has done, it is able to quickly not just do the soil analysis, it is done super affordably. So the cost of doing a test is under 50 rupees, right? So for any of the small and marginal farmer, this is super affordable price point. And as far as the hardware is concerned, making comparison, our technology is available in just 1 lakh rupees, under 1 lakh rupees. While the same technologies which are coming up from, say, Germany or Netherlands, they're costing more than 5 lakh rupees. So the point I'm trying to make is, if we have to really ensure we are bringing cutting edge climate smart technologies, they have to be affordable from both perspectives, the hardware as well as the software perspective. The tech is already validated by ICR institution. And another solution, which is a pest detection platform, this is also going to take pick up insect images from different part of geographies, and almost in the real time it will give analysis to the farmers. You can just Google and check about what has happened to the cotton farmers this season. They have been attacked with new pests, and this has depleted their productivity very badly. This solution is going to be a game changer in that regard. So a flow chart of how do we envision deployment of different category of hardware on the ground, and how it is going to ensure that to the application of farmers, since we are becoming a digital nation, it is reaching to the farmers by tap of a button on their application. They don't have to go deep into the technologies. They just have to get the interface in their local language. On that note, we are present in 18 languages currently. So how do we run different models? And it is very important, as being mentioned by other speakers as well, that we have to compare that with gold standards. We do that, a typical process flow, how do we get the results? Our business model is to ensure that we work with different companies. And I'm very proudly sharing the traction with you. So we are working not just with a couple of state governments, we are working with one of the biggest companies, not from India, but as on date, while I'm presenting this, we are present in 3 countries globally, and we will be moving to Africa very, very soon. And you can just see this slide as well. We are very honored to have got mentioned by Honorable PM for almost 3 occasions, and regional and national media also spoken about our effort. Now we have won a lot of awards in this journey, and a few have been working with the World Bank and Asian Development Bank in Maharashtra, and very recently we are starting to build India's first soil stack with government of Uttar Pradesh in partnership with ADB, and then we look forward for the pest tech. The only recommendations I have, sir, from this podium is to ensure that while we are developing AI/ML powered technologies, it has to be from the product-led approach. So if in Uttarakhand we can build up manufacturing facilities to support the AI/ML powered solutions, it will go a long way. It is going to ensure that a lot of employment will happen on the ground. And if we have got hardware-led facilities, it will ensure that a lot of FDI might also come with the passage of time. With this, I'm really thankful for this opportunity. Namaskar.
Thank you. Now moving from one sector of agriculture to another sector, the next sector which we focus is on traffic management and logistics. And in supply chain issues, particularly with respect to Uttarakhand, a lot of issues are there. So I will request Mr. Captain Kunal Unyal, whose startup works on solving logistics and traffic related challenges through AI. Please.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to wake you up from your lunch slumber by presenting you a very, very different sector, something which you have not heard about. We have been talking about startups. So when I got a call about this session, we were securing our first funding round with IPV. IPV is among the biggest fundraisers and one of the biggest angels of India. So we are being led by them. I was happily settled in London. My co-founder Vikas happily settled in Melbourne. In fact, he is an Australian national. We decided to come back to Dehradun. I am born and brought up in Dehradun. I am from Tehri district. Why did we decide to come back? Because we wanted to give back something to the state which nobody thought could ever come into existence. Integrated maritime exchange, world's first, India's largest maritime exchange, fully air-driven, providing end-to-end solution to maritime transportation of goods via sea. We are not talking about crores, we are not talking about millions, we are not talking about billions. We are talking about $2.2 trillion of economy. We are talking about 15% of the world GDP. We are talking about 90% of the world trade handled by ships. Surprisingly, we do not have an AI startup for that. So with that vision, me and Vikas, we came back to India, we started this integrated maritime exchange, and then we started competing with the leaders in the world like Baltic Exchange in London, and I was lucky to have been working in the Baltic Exchange London, European Energy Exchange, and Singapore Exchange. And with the hard work of 8 months, we were finally able to develop fully AI-enabled platform which will provide end-to-end solutions to transportations via sea. Who are our audience? Our audience are ship owners, traders, buyers, sellers, miners. So when we started our operation, we were invited by the companies, invited by people to start our offices in Singapore, Dubai, and London. There was an open invitation to us. We decided to set it up in Dehradun. And the question was like, Dehradun and shipping, maritime, how is it possible? It is possible. It is possible through AI. That is the reason, with a laptop, with a mobile, we are able to control such a big economy. That's what we are trying to do. What market problems are we trying to solve? Shipping is a very hidden field. Not many people know about it. Most of the people know about merchant navy, people sailing on board. But have we thought about the fact that people who are sailing, they are actually being commanded by people sitting ashore, telling them where to go, how to go, when to go, what cargo to load, what cargo to discharge, and how much is the cost of transportation of this good. This is happening through exchanges, which is in London, which is in Europe, and which is in Singapore. That too, it is manual. So what we have done is that through introduction of AI, through introduction of ML, and through introduction of data analysis, we are able to interpret the shipping data in the simplest of the form and able to provide end-to-end solution to shipping companies. What we have solved, so what we have done is that in the month of May, we launched our first tool. We are launching 15 tools for shipping companies. We launched our first tool that is known as Laytime Calculator. Laytime Calculator is for ports. It tells you how much time a ship spends in a port, what is the timeline in the life of a ship, how much money is owned by which party, and actually how much time it is taking for a vessel to sail from one place to another. This was all happening manually. On an average, every day, almost 90 minutes to 2 hours was spent on doing this calculation. We have reduced it to 2 minutes, thereby saving $187 million. By resolving claims, we have reduced this to $300 million. And we have brought down the cost of calculation from 300 USD to USD 10, 800 rupees for one calculation, which right now is being charged at 25 to 30,000 rupees for one calculation. And the traction, we already have 5 shipping companies, all from abroad, all multinational firms, actually investing in us. We have attraction. They are actually giving us the business. Not only the laytime calculations, we are developing 4 more tools for that. What are we doing for Uttarakhand? We have started hiring now. We are generating jobs. Along with that, we are bringing FDIs from the companies. And the best part is that all of it is coming in USD dollars to Uttarakhand. Our AI team is based out of Bengaluru, but very soon we are shifting all of our operations from Dehradun, and we are now collaborating with universities, with colleges, so that we have opened our incubation centers out there, and we can bring more and more students, and we can train them, and we can provide employment to them. Why? Because we want to make Dehradun, Uttarakhand, as the leading shipping hub globally, and that's what we are working on. Thank you so much, guys. I think I've already outcome my time. Thank you so much.
Thank you. The supply chain and getting a value for the product is again a very much problem in the Uttarakhand, particularly with the farmers. So your solution can also be applied there, I think. So next, we will be having the next category is basically media. We are having Madam Maitri from she is co-founder Acronex Technology Solutions Private Limited. So I will be requesting her to please give a presentation.
Thank you so much. It's truly an honor to stand here and be a participant of such a wonderful session today. Respected panelists and the entrepreneurs and the dignitaries, I am really honored to be here. So I come from a service-based organization, Acronex. We founded this organization in year 2018, and since then we are working from Dehradun itself. And so since the topic is AI, so I wanted to begin on a lighter note. So every product nowadays, speciality goes that it is AI powered. So let me go to basics. What differentiates humans with machines? So if I ask you to recognize these digits, so we all will be able to very easily recognize. Even a 5-year-old child will also be able to recognize these digits, even in a different handwritten format, right? But the machines will not be able to recognize this. Even if you create a specialized program, you need to write a lot of algorithms to make the machines understand. But machines have different capabilities, that is the computational capabilities. So machines intelligence is computational intelligence, while humans intelligence is cognitive intelligence that comes from experiences, learnings, and behavior and recognition. So that is what, so the entire endeavor to shift this computational intelligence of machines towards the cognitive side, and that is what we are trying to achieve in every industry, and that's why we are sharing this wonderful session. So why talking about numbers? Because this was the first project we did in 2018. That time AI was not considered to be a hot cake like now. So Saturno, it was our first client from Europe, and they were online exam evaluation organization, and they wanted to achieve AI, artificial intelligence, to evaluate their numerical based questions. So they had online evaluation based system on different types of examinations, but for the numerical based examination they were still struggling, so they asked us to create that an online evaluation for the numerical base. So we did a digit recognition project for the very first time with this organization. And we did the data preparation. I'm talking about 2018. So that time the data set was a big problem. CPU and the resources were the big problem. So we used 32 gigs machines to train the data on 60,000 digits preparation. And we ran it overnight to cross-train the data and identify which digit is what. And we achieved this project with more than 88% of accuracy. And then we handed over, and now that is still working there in their system. And then we also did a small project, which is Smart Mirror. Smart Mirror was to do the gesture recognition, wherein the gestures like zoom in, zoom out, swipe left, so swipe up, in front of mirror if you stand, so you can do these gestures, and you can so basically this POC was to find the key point from the video frames. So that's what we did, and this was also deployed to the product, deployed to the organization, and now they are successfully running it with some other use cases. Then third project, so these were for different clients. So this was the very interesting project we did for Pitts Health from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. So what they did, they had some sensors for abdomen sound detection, and they had some algorithm. The gastrointestinal Dr. Parth, he had some algorithm to identify some anomaly in the body, if identifying the sound waves from your abdomen. So we did that. This project is still going on, and he's now the sensor fabrication is currently going on. So after doing all these projects, what we understood that the process of all the AI-based projects remains same. So image to text, again from handwriting to computation, gesture to commands, and then text gen analytics. We did some chatbots also, AI enabled chatbots, and then sound wave analytics for healthcare project. We realized that the process remains same. We just need to get the algorithms. The data will be different, algorithms will be different. You need to identify that what fits well. So with this, we tried to create a platform, and we tried to create certain APIs, generic APIs in all these different domains. Now, with this specialized in all these different sectors, we came up with in 2017, when the transformer model, which is the core foundation of the GPT models and different models. So it took a lot of interest, because we also come from corporate background where we understand the importance of the professional communication and writing blogs, managing your social media. So that is what took our interest. And then we created a generative AI multi-model layer that we call as Power Text. That's our platform. And what it is specialized in, it is specialized into hyper-personalized text generation and text quality. So currently, if you see on the web, so the content is not structured. You have a lot of content, but you don't know that whether it is to be read or not. So there is a lot of clickbait. When you are searching for something, the algorithm will give you another content which you might not be interested, but then you see the clickbait, you click on that. So there is no structure followed on the web. So we have come up with an AI algorithm rating, which is a proprietary algorithm, which is again going for the IP. The patent filing. And then we have this text quality analysis recommendations. It tells that whether your content fits, is it credible, is it clear, or is it engaging to your audience or not. So that's what we have done. And then text enrichment. We have cross-trained models wherein it tells that you can localize your content, because sarcasm and different emotions are there, which the GPT models are not trained. So you can cross-train on those, and different domains like finance is a different finance, and there are different areas wherein we have cross-trained the data so that you get the specific content as per your domain. So platform.
I will request to restrict to these slides so we can have a later discussion. Okay, you just finish it.
So the product which we have come up with this is attention is all you need. That's what managing your social media. That's what we have come up. And the use case is content marketing, professional branding for people who just remain busy in working, do not focus on their branding. And then critical thinking development for the students. It is for organizations. The product is for organizations. What they will get the customized workflow, scheduled publishing to the social media, and collaboration with the mentors and authors. Now for professionals, what they get deep insights about the content and personal branding, human mentorship, and improved visibility. And students, they get learning exercise to write so that they can develop their critical thinking and instant feedback and improved academic reports. So that's what they will be getting. So they get it in the form of, we have
Ma'am, details can be discussed in the next session, please, because
okay.
we are running out of time.
All right, so that's what I would like to conclude, that imagine the impact of your brand if you could create consistent content and what impact you can have to your industry. Thank you. Thank you so much.
In fact, in the next session, we are having the same practitioner session. There we all can discuss. Now I will request Mr. Manish, who is addressing another sector, particularly smart cities and use cases related to smart cities cases. So please welcome. Bill Con, and consultant to MITI and other policy agencies as well.
Good afternoon, everyone. I will talk about few use cases which we are working in smart cities, including few MITI approaches for funding and collaboration supports from the academic perspective, and few other studies which we have made where there is a huge scope for AI to support these solutions. As we all are aware that under the smart city mission, we have implemented various solutions under various challenges for the cities. For the city of Dehradun also, there are various solutions which have been implemented in terms of solving their challenges. And we are also working with various cities on these elements. So here on healthcare, agriculture and education, I will take the use case, what kind of solutions are already made and where AI can have a larger scope in terms of providing the best possible solutions to industry, to the government agencies. As we all are aware that the focus of the government and the institution is basically on creating the sustainable and inclusive environment for the urban bodies, across which the solutions are getting replicated. Whatever solutions are implemented in one city, suppose there is a city who has implemented a waste management solutions in terms of optimizing the diesel consumption, optimizing the route across the various bin collection and all. Those things we are already replicating to other cities where AI can play a very vital role, because lot of data is getting generated from these field devices, sensor devices, which we are placed at the field level. And we see that there is a mutual interest from academic side also, where data can be provided to the institution, and a lot of insights can be taken out from these data which are available in these systems. So I look forward that journey with the state of Uttarakhand, where we can collaborate, because already we are in talk with government agencies ki what could be the mode of data sharing and what could be the model of doing the MOU with the state agencies and the ULBs, so that with the ease of operations we can supply that data to our students, to our researcher community, to create these kind of new innovative solutions. Related to the smart cities, as we have deployed many solutions in 3-4 cities which we are doing. So I'm talking about industry as a whole. Industry has deployed various solutions in the traffic management, in the waste management, in the smart environmental monitoring systems, in smart agricultures. Lot of data is coming on a platform. So we have set up a integrated command and control center, under which ministry also has created a urban observatory at New Delhi, where a lot of data is getting accumulated for the data sets.
ठीक है मनीष जी
go back, sir.
अच्छा
Please. So here the idea is that in various sectors where we are working, we want to have our thought very clear that we can support industry institution of Uttarakhand, where we can collaborate together. And a lot of MOUs already have been done with other state agencies, with the state of Rajasthan, with Karnataka. We can exchange those documents and replicate here in Uttarakhand for the creation of new solutions through AI/ML techniques. In case of agriculture also, this is the scenario. When the agriculture digital mission came in place with government, they thought of creating new AI-based solutions through robotics, through IoT devices and all. So challenges also were like farm-related challenges, market-related challenges, government challenges. How AI can play a significant role in agriculture is like this. We can think of creating a centralized data exchange platform within the state of Uttarakhand, where institute and other universities can collaborate in terms of data which they have in their systems. And one particular institute can become a nodal institute to act as a custodian of data. And through that platform, the startup companies, the research communities can create model of data in terms of generating insight. Suppose sir has told about the disease in the plant. If particular disease has to be said, what are the factors, what are the environmental parameters which has to be taken out, so that we can create new algorithms to create our own IPR and product for the state of Uttarakhand. That all can be possible once the data is aggregated at a single platform at a centralized way. these are the possible use cases which we feel that is possible in the sector of agriculture, where if right team can be guided by a right expert forum, then these
मनीष ये एग्रीकल्चर वाला तो हो गया, नेक्स्ट स्मार्ट सिटीज वाला अगर आपके पास कुछ है नेक्स्ट.
In smart cities, we have created a system on video surveillance based systems, which is actually creating the emotions of a student, the way teacher teaches in a class. And through the artificial intelligence software, we are monitoring and creating a robust system in these schools so that the principal or headmaster can take that analysis, generate reports in the desired, whatever improvements are required in the curriculum also can be taken out. These use cases are already present in few of the smart cities, like we are working in Prayagraj, we are working in the Rajasthan state for many schools, and same thing have been replicated in other school by other partners also. So I feel that there is a good scope in Uttarakhand also. We can think of a small pilot through this software.
ठीक है, फिर मैं क्या
like in the morning session, sir told about that they have a plan that they will be setting up a excellence center here in the state of Uttarakhand. So in ministry, there are various approach paper which are published in the sector of AI domain. We can refer the data exchange policies also, which can be replicated very well in the state of Uttarakhand. And we can create a team of expert here with different levels and take forward this for the industry to come back. Also, there is an important role of industry like us for skilling and reskilling things. So we can have our collaboration with all educational institute. If any institute feel that we should bring the platform, then we have our large partnership with global partners who are very much interested sector specific. If somebody wants to create a med lab, like in the area of medical, we have our partner alignment, and they can provide you the platform with data available. We can think of some small pilot in those areas, including the agri-tech, the smart lab, ICT lab setup also for Uttarakhand state. So that's all is my take from the industry, whatever learning we have done in the industry, and happy to take forward. If anybody want to take, they can connect with us.
Thank you, Manish ji, for such a nice presentation. We have Mr. Manish from STPI. He is the additional director and officer in charge. They have a program on Center of Emerging Technologies. So I will request him to briefly converse all these things and how they can support these schemes. So please, sir, please. You have 3 minutes.
Thank you, sir. Respected N. Ravi Shankar, sir, former IT Secretary, Government of India, and Chief Secretary, Government of Uttarakhand. Respected Durgesh Pant, sir, and all the dignitaries on the dais, of the dais. STPI is basically a premier S&T organization under Ministry of Electronics and IT. So we are focusing on promoting emerging technologies and startups who are working in different domains and software product-based startups and all. And AI basically, what is AI? AI is basically cornerstone for future technologies. So, and Uttarakhand is a perfect destination for AI. So on this basis, we had a discussion with government of Uttarakhand. State government has already given assurance, and they have given in principle approval for our Center of Entrepreneurship in Emerging Technologies, where we will be covering Industry 4.0 and artificial intelligence, machine learning, and all the other emerging techs under this Center for Entrepreneurship. So we have already created 25 Center of Entrepreneurship across the country in different domains, AI, ML, and AR, VR. And we have we also have a Center of Entrepreneurship in Agri-Tech in Fasal, called Fasal in Akola district. And we have launched in 2022, MITI has launched a Smart Farm Grant Challenge for specifically for this sugarcane harvesting challenge, and the ideation stage to solution stage. So in under ideation stage, total 10 startups were selected and they were given fund of rupees 5 lakhs each startup. And one of the startup was from GB Pant University. And further, subsequently, we have conducted challenge program for this sugarcane harvesting, and they have given for prototyping. We have provided them support of 10 lakh each startup. So government of Uttarakhand has already also supported for electronic and manufacturing clusters scheme. Government is already started creating under EMC 2.0 scheme of GMIT. And they are creating this electronic manufacturing cluster in Kashipur, and it is funded by it will be a subsidy will be given for this particular scheme. So and we have जैसे अभी आजम अली सर ने बोला कि basically for AI startups they have requirement of fast computing and compute capacity. We have to build their compute capacity, and National AI Mission is doing that because they have already approved funding of rupees 10,300 plus crore rupees for setting up of 10,000 clusters, and lot of AI, lot of funding will be provided under this scheme. So they have they already mentioned 7 key pillars for this. So thank you very much. Thank you, sir. I will not take that much.
Thank you, Manish ji. So nice of you. अब मैं डॉक्टर प्रोफेसर श्वेता भोंसले जी को रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि वो आज के सेशन की जो प्रोग्रेस है उसका प्रोसीडिंग्स को थोड़ा सा प्रेजेंट कर दें. सो वाइस चांसलर माइंड पावर यूनिवर्सिटी भीमताल, मैडम श्वेता भोसले, प्लीज.
Thank you. First of all, thank you everyone to give me this opportunity to summarize this session. This was a very wonderful session. I would first like to thank Dr. Durgesh Panji and UCOS team to organize such a wonderful platform for AI in Uttarakhand. And yeah, Professor Samantray also coordinated this session very well. Everything was a smooth flow. Dr. Nain from JP Pant University very well identified the problem that the farmers of Uttarakhand, they are low input and low output. The main problem with them was with this. And of course, another important problem is that technology cannot reach the farmers because the farmers are in very remote pockets of Uttarakhand. So that's again a opportunity for us, that how to reach the farmers in those remote areas and give them the access of the various solutions which the researchers and with the university is coming up with. Mr. Ajim ji very well said that artificial intelligence is not a substitute for natural intelligence. It was a very great quote, and yeah, it is very important to put the data in a single repository for all the startups plus all the people who want to go in for research. So, and plus the most important thing which he focused was the accessibility of all this data. That is also very important. And Mr. Kamal Pandey came up with his solution, came up with the solution for this, for his problem of Azim ji. That is the combination of data with AI. So with the use of data sets in agriculture, forest fires, disaster management. So they have come up with a model to take care of all these situations, and of course creating a repository for data. So for whoever wants to use can of course access that wonderful data. Mr. Rajput, sorry, Mr. Rajat from AgroNext Solutions came up with a very good thing, that is digital integration with hardwares with super affordable soil testing. Again, it is very important to have or to access this AI technology at an affordable price. So that was also a very nice initiative. Then Captain Kunal Unial, it was a very great thought that giving back to the society from where he belongs, he really wanted to do something and he gave back to the place. So it's a wonderful gesture. And to come up with AI with such a fully with a platform wherein sitting in Dehradun, he can take care of the logistics of the marine. So it's a very nice thing. Then Ms. Maitreya, from the co-founder from Acro Nax, that, that was a very great initiative by the company that from computational intelligence to cognitive intelligence, to have that step one step ahead, going beyond what was that time used. So again, Mr. Manish from Smart City, Ashoka Bilcom. Nowadays, it is very common to have this smart city concept in the metro area. But in Uttarakhand, having this concept of smart city and actually planning something, it is really very good because it will take this state to some another level. Because there is so many problems like natural problems, transportation, traffic, there are so many issues. But then to come up with smart solutions, it's very nice to have that. And last but then not the least, Mr. Manish from Software Technology Park of India. Again, they are having a center for entrepreneurship for emerging techs. So nice to have all these wonderful people over here and to contribute, to have their contribution for this state. So with this, I really thank everyone. Thank you once again.
थैंक यू मैम फॉर योर कोऑपरेशन. अब मैं आखिर में अपने सभी पैनलिस्ट को एक मोमेंटो के थ्रू अपने रिमेम्बरेंस रखेंगे. मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा एन रविशंकर सर को कि वो सारे पैनलिस्ट को अपने वीकॉस की तरफ से एक स्मृति चिन्ह देने का कष्ट करें. स्टेज पे आ जाएं सर. आप आ जाएं सर, आप भी साथ में आ जाएं. प्रहलाद जी प्लीज़. हाँ तो वो करवा दीजिए. सबसे पहले डॉक्टर अजीत नैन फ्रॉम GBPOT Pantnagar. He is Director Research representing Honorable Vice Chancellor. Next. हाँ नहीं से हम कोऑर्डिनेट करवा दें. Mr. Ajam Ali Khan next from IIT Roorkee. He is CEO of Tides Incubation Center. कोई नहीं, आप कर दिए, कोई दिक्कत नहीं. हाँ. Mr. Ajam Ali Khan. Mr. Kamal Pandey from Indian Institute of Remote Science. Next, Mr. Rajat. Mr. Rajat Vardhan from founder AgroNext, CEO AgroNext. Next, Mr. Captain Kunal Unial, founder Meritech. Mr. Kunal Unyal, Captain Kunal Unyal, founder Meritech. Next, Madam Maitri Sharma, co-founder Acronex Technology Solutions Private Limited. Madam Maitri Sharma, co-founder Agronex Technology Solutions Private Limited. Then we have two Manish. Mr. Manish Kumar, Ashoka Buildcon Jaipur, Vice President. Thank you, sir. Mr. Manish, Ashoka Buildcon, Jaipur. And next, Mr. Manish, Additional Director, STPI, Dehradun. He is from Jaipur, sir. He is Vice President, Ashoka Buildcon, working closely with MITI. Shweta. I request Madam Shweta Bhosle also to have a memento, please, from UCOS side. Please come to dais. Ms. Shweta Bhosle, Vice Chancellor, Mind Power University, Bhimtal. Ma'am Shweta Bhosle, Vice Chancellor, Mind Power University, Bhimtal. She's Thank you, sir. Thank you for such a nice gesture. And I will thank all the panelists for conducting this session so nicely. I will request to now to have your own seats, and so the next session is started.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद प्रोफेसर सामंतरा जी. Now we are moving towards the last session, which is, I think, the most important session, because अभी तक जितने भी thematic session हुए हैं उसमें सबका individual point of view था. Now whatever we have spoken about the ecosystem, this thing, that thing, how it will happen, who will build this ecosystem, who will create this ecosystem. So the last session is a practitioners round table. So we have 4 towers or subject areas which are very critical from an AI ecosystem perspective. So we will divide everyone, because all of us are the contributors in AI. Whether I'm using AI or not, I'm still contributing. Even if I'm not using, I'm creating some data which is not used. So that also is an intelligence. So therefore, all of us are contributors. So there are 4 groups. First one is the AI for higher education and higher education.
And your rightmost side, this side is to my left. This one is 4 tables, and we are joining them all 4 tables.
Yes.
Similarly,
Yes.
second, third, and fourth.
Yeah. So second one is skilling for the future.
And academic part will be chaired by Professor J. Kumar, Vice Chancellor Saab. Similarly, acting Vice Chancellor of Bhagwan, this one from Roorkee. So there are 4 chairmen, and then our chief guest, he will be there on the dais.
Yeah. So 4 groups: higher education, skilling, and the data-driven research, and the startup ecosystem. So 4 chairs of these 4 groups are Professor J. Kumar, as Durgesh Panji has said, VC Sardar Bhagwan Singh, University Dehradun. Dr. P.S. Rana, if he is here, VC Bhagwan Global University, Kurdwar. Dr. Brij Mohan Singh, officiating VC Haridwar University. And Dr. Vivek Kumar, VC Quantum University.
ये ग्रुप्स के नाम यहाँ पे विजिबल
Groups.
भी हैं. Still, if someone's name is missing, please join any group which you wish to join.
Depending on the
theme.
And what we need to do, right? So you have 5 minutes to introduce each other, because that is the situation you will face in reality, in practice. Introduce with the group, and then 20 minutes, you have 15 minutes to brainstorm about, what is that you want to do.
See, this is going to be a unique experience for all of us, and this is something very interesting. Please cooperate. You will find the whole thing extremely fascinating.
So you'll have to choose. So the chairman will have to present.
Sir,
5.
you are the chairman of this one row, and this is for this academia side. One is startup side. 2 more verticals are there. So we'll decide it accordingly. And the chairman has to coordinate different
Group
viewpoints
1,
and
Group
finally
2, Group 3,
put
Group
it
4.
before the committee.
मैम वहाँ पे देखिए. Group 3.
The research, everybody from DRDO, ISRO, those organizations, they join
and we will enjoy first time
this research wala group, and startups, all startups, including these startup people, so they should join the last startup ecosystem group. I will also request Dr. Suyash Bhardwaj, Professor Arun Kumar Tyagi ji, Dr. Rima Pant, and Professor Mayank Agrawal to coordinate with this. So every group has to come up with 5 recommendations for the respective area, which needs to be presented. So 5 into 4. So at the end of the session, we will have 20 recommendations for the government. These sessions are being recorded, so that will be presented as part of the takeaway from this today's conclave. Therefore, this exercise is very
प्रीतम
important.
सिंह जी जहाँ चाहे वहाँ आइए किसी भी सेशन में आइडिया वाले पे एक बार और बता दीजिए वर्टिकल्स एक बार और बता दीजिए पहले वाले में कौन
पहला वाला हायर एजुकेशन
Display हो रहा है.
पहला हाँ
Group 1 is from that side, then Group 2, then Group 3, then Group 4. Group 1 from that side.
Group 1 is extreme left.
This
There.
side. towards
Higher
my right.
education.
Sir ने announce कर दिया था.
Then skilling. Second, skill development.
अब
Skilling.
हमारे कोटद्वार से
change हो
वीसी
गया
साहब गए हैं वो किस में आएंगे अपने क्योंकि हमारे 4 वाइस चांसलर्स हैं
हाँ.
जो अलग अलग में हैं,
कोटद्वार वाले
chair-
सेकंड में.
हैं?
सेकंड में.
Second
Skilling
वाले
वाले
में.
में. Seconड में.
Second.
Second one. Then
Group
third
1 is, this is Group 1 where I am standing.
second yes
Second one is skilling. Third one is research. ISRO, DRDO, and other people who are interested.
one is
in-
a startup.
And fourth one is startup.
Startup,
All
yes.
startups. And the PwC team also, you will be there.
PwC yes you are there
Because
this
you
one
have to create the startup ecosystem.
yes
So that's it. Every group has to brainstorm and come up with 5 key recommendations for their respective areas, which will be presented before the panel here, and then we will take it forward.
Jay Kumar Sahab हाँ he will chair this side round and second one is
Group
Skilling.
2.
Skilling. Skill
skilling
development.
Skilling for
VC,
future.
VC Sahab will come this side and third one is who is the chair
Research. Data-driven research.
Group 3 data driven research.
हमारे वहाँ क्वांटम के वाइस चांसलर हैं
Brij Mohan Singh.
आए नहीं है सर वो.
Haridwar
Mohan
University.
हरिद्वार यूनिवर्सिटी अच्छा
Shweta Bhonsle.
हाँ श्वेता भोसले
Shweta
हैं
Bhonsle.
Mine
She is already there. Shweta Bhonsle. Third one.
You
Third
are not
group.
chairing there na.
oh okay she is there oh fine it's fine
अच्छा.
so नैन साहब को कर दीजिए नैन साहब will do this
And Nansa will do this. Okay.
Nine, sir.
And Ajam will be doing, will
Group
be
4.
chairing group 4. चलेंगे?
चलेगा
सर ये पूरा ही ग्रुप होगा ना.
ठीक है. Then this Manish will do.
वहाँ तक है आप.
Manish from
Manish
STPI. Manish from STPI, so he will.
Manish kindly kindly coordinate this group
You will
activity.
chair this group.
And every group has to come up with how many recommendations?
5 recommendations.
5
Key
recommendations.
recommendations.
That during the course of the day, you must have seen all these presentations, witnessed. What 5 recommendations you feel are important for AI for Uttarakhand? Particular areas also, very, very specific areas. Yes.
Your time starts now.
Yes, you have 20 minutes.
Kindly serve the tea. Kindly serve the tea on the tables itself so that they can enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm Preetham Singh. I retired in 2010 from Indian Institute of Petroleum, and after my retirement, I'm delivering just educational value to students. Yeah, to BTech students on the vehicular pollution and all that. So today I had been here just to correlate the AI with the impact of pollution created by this. So I will try to correlate all these and remedial action for that.
Okay, I'll just use 2 recommendations. One is जैसे चीफ मिनिस्टर साहब ने कहा था कि सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल के जो 113 इंडिकेटर्स हैं उत्तराखंड जिस पर टॉप पर आया था उन इंडिकेटर्स का
there is no authenticity of data. Either it is of government, either it is of university, either of हमारे पास जो डेटा कलेक्शन का वो नहीं है प्रॉपर तो उन इंडिकेटर्स को जो बेसलाइन डेटा है वो उस डेटा को चाहिए कलेक्ट करना डिफरेंट एरियाज से सब्सिक्वेंट ईयर्स में जब ये दोबारा इवैल्यूएशन होगा तो उसके डेटा कलेक्शन के लिए हमको ट्रेनिंग और स्किल डेवलपमेंट हमारे यूनिवर्सिटी स्टूडेंट्स और हमारे रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूशन दैट इज वन रिकमेंडेशन। दूसरा रिकमेंडेशन ये है कि हमारे रूरल एरियाज में ह्यूमन वायरस आजकल हो रहे हैं वहाँ पे कैसे मॉनिटर करना है कैसे जो एडवांस अलर्टिंग सिस्टम या जो रिस्क
for 15 years as well as right now I am on teaching field from last 5 years. So right now I am focusing with IoTs, data analytics as well as data science as well as stats. So basically on AI itself. So that's it.
I am Dr. Shweta Bhosle, Mindpower University.
If you are saying it is if you have a treasury of methods for the rural period, so that there is no divide as the rural account kind of thing that you will get this kind of this thing is
हाँ तो मैंने बताया ना सर को वो एक ही रतन फंड
डॉक्टर गौरव बासु ने श्रीदेव समन
वो तो शायद दे ही रहे होंगे शायद वो लोग
ऋषिकेश कैंपस एंड आई एम
मेरा
फ्रॉम बेसिकली बट आई एम आल्सो कोऑर्डिनेटर ऑफ प्रोफेशनल
comparative
our movement
मेरे ख्याल से जैसे हमारा चैलेंज हुआ था Hello, I am Rajat Bansal. I am working as an intern at U4. मेरे चैलेंज वही रहता है मेरे ख्याल से जो चैलेंज कि मान लीजिए आज के टाइम पे कोई एक प्रोग्राम कर रहा है तो हो गया जब वो आइडिया इम्प्लीमेंटेशन फेज में होगा ना उस टाइम पे सिर्फ स्टार्टअप होंगे जो काम को कार्य कर रहे होंगे बट इवेंचुअली जैसे लगेगा कि लोगों को इसमें पैसा बन रहा है तो फिर बिग फोर जंप करेंगे या पीएसपी आ जाएंगे ये नेटवर्किंग कंपनी आ जाएंगी या बड़ी कंपनी आ जाएंगी रिलायंस आ जाएगी सबसे बड़ी प्रॉब्लम क्या है कि स्टार्टअप को सर्वाइव करने के लिए जो एक्चुअल लेवरेज टाइम चाहिए इस पूरी टाइमलाइन में वो मिलना बहुत मुश्किल हो जाता है तो इसके सबसे अच्छा सोल्यूशन जो निकाला था वो आईडेक्स के थ्रू निकला था आर्मी का वो क्या करते हैं कि आईडेक्स सिस्टम भरते हैं उसके बाद हाफ हैंड होल्डिंग होती है वो लगाते हैं फिर गवर्नमेंट लगाती है एंड देन इवेंचुअली दे हेल्प देम टू स्केल दैट प्रोडक्ट मतलब आज के टाइम पर अगर गवर्नमेंट के पास 50 जगहों पर अपॉर्चुनिटीज है किसी प्रोडक्ट को लगाने की तो वो ये करेंगे कि आप उसको डेमो बनाओ उनको टाइमलाइन मिलेगी वो आधा पैसा लगाएंगे आधा पैसा गवर्नमेंट लगाएगी वंस द डेमो इज डन मैंने आईडेक्स नहीं उठाया अभी इस साल हम लोग प्लान कर रहे हैं आईडेक्स से बट आईडेक्स में क्या है आईडेक्स के लेवल पर अभी पहुंचना इसलिए मुश्किल है क्योंकि आईडेक्स के जो फंड्स के अमाउंट है बहुत मासिव है हाँ मतलब 5 करोड़ वो लगाते हैं 5 करोड़ आपको लगाने होते हैं तो वो कोई मतलब नहीं है लेकिन जो सब ऑर्डर वाला वैल्यू है उसको होलिस्टिकली मतलब बहुत अच्छे तरीके से रेजुमिनेट किया जाता है
एक और फंडिंग हुई थी हमारी वो थी बहुत ही अनकन्वेंशनल मोड का ऑप्शन ट्रेडिंग से वो अभी कभी इलेक्शन प्राइस है 3000 पॉइंट है तो मैंने PL ऑफ 91
हाँ तो वो
स्टार्टअप along with
and this is a part of NEP 2009, right? We are talking about
and like now it is providing a stipend also no अब तो गवर्नमेंट दे रही है 15,000 रुपये पर इंटर्न जो आप रखते हो बट लेकिन वो अभी स्टार्ट नहीं हुआ है मतलब फॉर्म वी आर फिल्ड बट अभी मीटिंग
especially for elderly people.
हाँ ठीक है
Because they all of a sudden they feel out of the place, you know, when you start talking about this
मतलब उसमें सर हमारे जैसे हम लोग जो फॉलो करते हैं उसमें क्या रहता है कि फर्स्ट पहला महीना फर्स्ट मंथ इज लाइक वेयर वी डोंट डू एनी ऑफ द फाइनेंशियल हैंड होल्डिंग रीजन बीइंग इज कि हम भी कुछ इम्पार्ट कर रहे हैं और वहाँ से भी हमें कुछ सीखने को मिल रहा है फ्रॉम द सेकंड मंथ इट कैन बी स्टार्टेड अगर वो अब गवर्नमेंट लेड इनिशिएटिव में दे रहे हो देन 15,000 इज द लीस्ट व्हिच यू कैन डू जो ऑलरेडी सब सैंक्शन हो गया है अच्छा लेकिन इसमें फिर ये होगा कि स्टार्टअप विल आल्सो नीड दैट हैंड होल्डिंग फ्रॉम द गवर्नमेंट साइड मैंडेटरी नहीं है उसमें वो बंद तो हो गई है फिर उसमें आखिरी में NCLT बची और बाहर चले गए तो अभी हमारे वाले शो में तो किसी को भी फंड नहीं मिले, पता है, जितने को ऑनलाइन कमेंट
देखा था
नहीं यार, वो बहुत अलग था, 45 डेज से शुरू था। एक मिनट दे दीजिए।
यहाँ पे प्रॉब्लम है, चलो भैया देहरादून में पर्टिकुलरली बात करते हैं। थैंक यू। ये प्रॉब्लम आती है कि अगर कोई बच्चा 6 महीने बाद सीख के निकल जाता है, रिटेंशन इन द प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, जैसे हम करते हैं
नहीं, when you compromise on the cost side ना, हाँ, so that is a problem. बट सर एक इशू, एक इसमें मैं इंटरप्ट करता हूँ, इसमें एक ये फायदा ये है कि लेट्स से अगर कंपनी का भी एक मन बनता है कि कंपनी इज ट्राइंग टू पुट 15-20,000 rupees as stipend, plus they are actually going to apply that 16,000 rupees, then it is a substantial amount to grow. हाँ, नहीं मैं आई थिंक मतलब अगर स्टेट की पॉलिसी की तरफ से जाता है ना, तो देयर कैन बी समथिंग व्हिच कैन बी डिराइव फ्रॉम स्टेट इटसेल्फ डायरेक्टली टू सेंटर। नहीं, स्टेट साइड से कहाँ लिया?
अभी जो ये पैनल डिस्कशंस, ग्रुप डिस्कशंस चल रहे हैं, इसमें मैं हमारे बीच में जो मुख्यमंत्री आवास से हैं उनसे रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा इन्हें कप्स डीजी नहीं ऐसी सर्व करा दो। तो एज अ टोकन मोमेंटो आपकी टेबल्स पे यूकॉस की तरफ से पार्टिसिपेशन के लिए यूकॉस के एम्प्लॉइज एज अ मोमेंटो डिस्ट्रीब्यूट कर रहे हैं।
33 करोड़ अभी तो 1 करोड़ 6% मतलब 3,000 पर स्टार्टअप पे होता है वो। हाँ, पर इंटर्नशिप पर मंथ
सपोज फॉर 3 months।
हाँ, तो 45 के वो पे करेंगे गवर्नमेंट। नहीं 3 महीना मिनिमम, 3 से 6 महीना। तो उसमें एक फायदा और है ना कि लाइक अगर थोड़ा और स्ट्रेंथ से काम किया जाए तो मुझे लगता नहीं कि स्टार्ट जो इंटर्न्स होते हैं ना, वो बहुत ही रेयर चांसेस हैं कि वो कंपनी छोड़ के किसी और कंपनी ज्वाइन करते हैं। मतलब एक जो मेजर सर एक हो सकता है, दैट इज द फोकस ऑन वर्क अपॉर्चुनिटी which is like almost equivalent to like investment जो आप करना चाह रहे हैं। बेसिकली जहाँ पे भी मतलब कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव वर्क अपॉर्चुनिटी मिल सकती है किसी स्टार्टअप को, वहाँ पर उसको प्रेफरेंस मिलता है उस तरीके से। जैसे अभी क्या होता है कि बहुत सारी जगह पे एमएसएमई एग्जामिशन आ जाता है एब्सोल्युटली इन टेंडर्स, तो उसमें क्या है कि टेंडर्स आर द ओनली वे जहाँ पर लाइक इफ यू कैन जो आप एक ग्राफ देखते हो फ्रॉम स्टार्टअप टू अ फुल फ्लेजेड ऑर्गेनाइजेशन, उस गैप को फिल करने के लिए एक टेंडर इज सफिशिएंट टू डू इट।
लास्ट 5 minutes रिमेनिंग विद अस।
लाइक एवरीबॉडी इज लाइक अगर उसमें पीएसयू भी कूद रहा है, उसमें आपकी नवरत्ना भी आ रही हैं, तो फिर उसका कोई बेनिफिट नहीं है। अगर वो चीज़ स्टार्टअप के थ्रू केटर हो सकती है तो दे शुड बी गिवन दैट फर्स्ट प्रायोरिटी कि टीवी। हाँ सर, होना ही, हाँ वो तो होना ही होगा सर, बिल्कुल। नहीं सर, नहीं उसमें सर एक पॉइंटर एक जो सबसे बड़ा चैलेंज हमने देखा वो क्या होता है कि अभी आज के टाइम पे स्टार्टअप के प्रोडक्ट है, लेकिन सर कैपेसिटी नहीं है उस लेवल पे उसको बनाने की। तो होता क्या है कि जहाँ 10-20 पीस की बात होती है वहाँ तो वो कर लेता है, लेकिन जहाँ वो 500 पीस की बात आ जाती है वहाँ पे वो फंस जाता है। तो हाँ एब्सोल्युटली। तो अभी क्या हो गया, जितने आप टेंडर्स नहीं देख रहे हैं हम लोग भी, जब अभी ये जो एमएचए के नए टेंडर्स आ रहे हैं उसमें क्या हो रहा है कि नाउ दे हैव डन इज 70% जो है वो विनर फर्स्ट को मिलेगा, 20% सेकंड को, 10% थर्ड को, ताकि वो तीनों की क्वालिटी चेक भी हो जाएगी और इतना बड़ा कोई लमसम लॉस नहीं बनता। एग्रीगेट करके देखेंगे तो इट लाइक इट, हाँ मतलब इसको कोई मेथड कहते हैं एक्चुअली। इसमें ना तीनों पार्टीज को काम मिलता है, प्रोक्योरमेंट का मेथड होता है। हाँ मैं बता so like it is majorly like if you're getting into a tender, so they are like priority tenders. They are like there is only not a single winner for the bid. So it is like on priority, like first the guy who is coming the first in the bid, he will get 50% of the work, then 30%, and it is called preferential कुछ कहते हैं उसको. I am not getting that particular name for that particular thing, but so I have seen it in the recent tenders in MHA also, and MOD also, that has been started. Even like wherever there is having like there are situations where there has been any emergency procurement, there also the same methodology has been getting followed. नहीं मतलब जो जैसे आप मान लीजिए 3 कंपनियां क्वालिफाई करती हैं टेक्निकल क्वालिफिकेशन में, तो तीनों आर एलिजिबल टू एक्चुअली प्रोवाइड द प्रोडक्ट. Proportion of the tender.
Last 2 minutes, please.
Absolutely, हाँ उसी तरीके से you can do it. हेलो ये तो इस बेंच फॉर स्टार्टअप तो वो तो अल्टीमेटली हाँ मतलब कंसोर्शियम, हाँ they can have a consortium. नहीं like it is also same similar thing. Reason being is ultimately काम मिलना चाहिए. अगर if you are technically competent to any of the companies, अगर वहाँ 3 भी कंपनी जो टेक्निकली कॉम्पिटेंट है ना, तीनों काम मिलना चाहिए बस. Exactly.
Yeah, but my question is the consortium में तो सारे like the other hand the agreement is going to be liable for the entire consortium, right?
हाँ.
Whereas what I understood from what you're saying is there's 60% एक बड़े company या 20% startup.
हाँ उसमें कंसोर्शियम कर सकते हैं. नहीं अभी भी सर कैसा होता है, जैसे अभी हम लोग को एक ऑर्डर करना था, उसमें उन्होंने टर्नओवर मांगा 150 करोड़ का, तो मैंने फिर बेल के थ्रू लगवाया वो, तो बेल फ्रंट एंड करके उसको मैं उसको बैक एंड में सामान दे रहा हूँ. वो तो चलता ही है मतलब एप्लीकेशन कोई और करेगा काम कोई और करेगा. नहीं वो कंसोर्शियम होगा. ओके सर इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर का लैब अगर एक टेस्टिंग फैसिलिटी मिल जाती है तो फिर तो बहुत ही अच्छा है. टेस्टिंग एक बहुत बड़ा पेन पॉइंट है अभी हर जगह, हर एक इंडस्ट्री में टेस्टिंग फैसिलिटी. मतलब जैसे NABL सर्टिफाइड लैब होती है ना, वो कोई नहीं है अभी सर मेरे घर. नहीं मतलब प्रोटोटाइपिंग के लिए वो जो हमने उस दिन मेकर लैब सर उसमें डिस्कस करी अपने काउंटर पे साधारण मैकेनिकल स्ट्रेस अच्छा बायोटेक में तो है, बायोटेक में तो
1 more minute left.
एम्बुलेंस कौन है वो जो भी लोग दिल्ली कहीं कराया हुआ.
वो दूसरा टीम देखी हमारा काम
जब हार्डवेयर बना रहे वी आर यूजिंग हार्डवेयर लैपटॉप
One data repository
हम लोग यूज करें जिसका पूरा और हार्डवेयर
प्रोफेसर दुर्गेश पंजी से निवेदन है कि वो मंच पर आए. I think we are done.
एक प्रॉब्लम ये भी है ना, इसके मैं बताऊँ सर इसका क्या रीजन हो सकता है? जैसे बहुत पीपल थिंक ना, जैसे सपोज कोई स्टार्टअप है, अब उसका सपोज 2 करोड़ के फंड आ गए, ऑफिस पहले एक बढ़िया सी गाड़ी लेगा, एक ड्राइवर रखेगा, फिर वो ड्राइवर पेड करेगा।
Any group who wants to take lead? Any group?
Startup start.
Okay.
Start
So
start 3 startups in Fortune 500. वो भूल जाते हैं कि हम स्टार्टअप पे हम Fortune 500 हैं।
I think let us stop now, even if it is not 5-4, that will be fine. So I request group 1, higher education. सर यहाँ से प्रेजेंट करना है.
जो एमपी तरफ से हो गए सब बाकी आपके हिसाब से बोल दीजिएगा. We have 3 minutes for one.
2 minutes,
2 minutes.
5 recommendations, 2 minutes. Yeah, दोनों आ जाइए सर.
बस मैं हो रहा हूँ 10 मिनट बाहर ही को निकलता हूँ.
It means
आइए सीधा.
क्या जी? ये पहाड़ियों में दिक्कत हुई. एक्चुअली गेम क्या है? स्टार्टअप फनल पे सबसे बड़ा गेम है जो टॉप पे होगा ना हायरार्की में, वो पैसा नहीं कमाता.
Very good evening, and thank you so much for asking me to come up here and speak something about the recommendation that we have made in terms of the higher application of AI in higher education. Honorable Chair and then all the distinguished personalities up here on the of the diocese. We had hurriedly spoken about few things, that how AI can really supplement the higher education systems, And well, I am sort of considering 2 important things, and that is, number one, you see the in HEIs, the administration system and the 2 is the educational output, both are very, very important. So AI has to support these 2 things, you see, very well, So, we spoke about that, you see, as regard the administrative system is concerned, of course, the 2 things come again very, very important. That is data management, that's important. And you spoke very well already, you see, how to handle this. Another thing very important is this, that you see, for data management, it's important to understand and realize, in fact, to see that how we can have the student retention.
Please increase
And student performance,
little more sound.
This is important. So which means that, you see, it's allowing we people to have an early intervention, in fact, when students is, at risk, So we understand his difficulty, and we just avoid those difficulties in due course of time, that's important. So data and management and predictive analytics, these 2 things are very, very important in my opinion, Number second thing is this, the recommendations are made by my colleagues over there. They spoke about that, the adaptive learning system, because every student is important. So therefore, the AI has to have application to make him understand, what we are going to say. This is again in 2 ways. Number one is how to deliver, in fact, what you're teaching to him, that's important. AI has a role to play. And number second is the content, design content for him in a way that they are acceptable to him and he can follow those things, Number 3 recommendation which came to me was that is for the research support. Of course, we know that AI, of course, aids tremendously to handle very a huge amount of data or advanced data analysis, that's important for the thesis research and those kind of things, that we had. And then number 4th recommendation, which we spoke about, that is the enhanced student experience. Now, this is in terms of,
career guidance, that AI can recommend, courses and various, the career paths, in fact, based on student performance, and how and when he can do this. So ideally, the issue here is that we take care of the student's interest, how he moves forward. And the other one is that improving the accessibility, for him, that AI makes education more inclusive by providing resources and support which accommodate, diverse learning needs. Therefore, broadening access to higher education, this is important. Now, the other one is, which we all spoke about, was that see, having to incorporate all these things would mean that, the faculty has to be trained. They also should be able to know how to handle the AI tools, that's important. And then for that matter as well, the HEIs, they should also have handshaking with the academia, other academia, plus industry also. That's very, very important. So they were the recommendations on that. Thank you.
Maybe colleagues at the back, if they can take the front rows, please. Chandra Sahab, आप आगे आ जाइए सभी लोग. Because now this concluding session is about to commence.
Please,
Sir,
please
आपका
come
तो
here.
हो गया है. This part is over.
आगे की टेबल्स में आ जाइए सर सब लोग. आगे के सोफे में आ जाइए.
The other one, Nain Sahab. Yours is a research one? Data.
Group number 3. Data.
Data driven research. This one is group number 3. Professor Nain.
Very outset. Thank you very much for providing this group this opportunity, for sharing the views on the key policy issues. We deliberated the different aspects of the data-driven research and came up with the recommendations, as mentioned, the 5 key recommendations. And the first recommendation was on a kind of an ecosystem that should be there into a government sector. So there should be a centralized data system where the data can be kept and data can be kept in a manner so that it can be provided to the user, and the access should be very easy so that everyone can access this data. Then another good recommendation was again to set the environment, the ecosystem into the state of Uttarakhand, that more number of courses on database and data science, those could be offered to the students of Uttarakhand so that an enabling environment could be created. Another key recommendation was the interoperability of the data. And when we talk about the interoperability of the data, it should be on the different platforms, and it should be also into the different mediums. For example, if data is coming in terms of the text, it could be converted into digits, or if it is coming in the image, it could be again converted into the digits. So there are the different dimensions of the data interoperability. Another good suggestion came, and considering the topographical situations and the tough terrains of Uttarakhand, that the data from village level should be collected, and there should be pilots into the state of Uttarakhand where the ecosystem or the hardware and the software can be put in so that quality data can be created. Another very good suggestion came, and that was the crowdsourcing of the data. As we know that nowadays everybody is having mobiles, and there are lots of sensors which are there. So how the crowdsourcing can be used to generate effective data set for the different applications. And when we will go into the crowdsourcing of the data, there should be AI-based filtering of the noise data, and some agency can also work like ombudsman so that this noise data can be removed. Thank you very much. These were the 5 recommendations.
Thank you, sir. Have a seat. Group 2, please. Dr. Suyas Bhardwaj.
Thank you, sir. Our group included Dr. Preeti,
Dr. Preet, Dr. Mahip Singh, Dr. Lalit Pant, Dr. P.S. Rana, Dr. Nishant Kumar, and Dr. J.S. Rawat. And we discussed about the skill development in Uttarakhand, and various thoughts were put into the note of the group. Some of which I would like to mention, and then I will summarize. So, Dr. P.S. Rana suggested that to develop training and skill development programs and to suggest the new methods for achieving sustainable development goals for Uttarakhand. AI ML to detect wildlife and wildfires.
Only five recommendations.
So I will just put the 5 summarized points only. Okay. So after having this thought-provoking session, we concluded with the 5 points. That is, first one is facilities should be developed for computing, training, and educating the students, the faculty members, and the people of the society using high computing stations for providing GPU and the facilities required for the AI learning. First is training facilities. Second, training programs should be developed for the students and the industry people that will collaborate to teach the students and the faculty of the institutes, of the schools, of the colleges for learning and applying and how to earn living using AI. Third point is design thinking concept should be included to develop new models for learning and skill development in regional languages if possible for Uttarakhand region. And the last point is skill building in rural and tribal areas for detecting wildlife threats and forest fires using AI based systems, and that includes teaching them how to use those AI based systems. So this concludes our discussion. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now the group number 4.
Thank you, sir. You have given us the opportunity to talk about the startups. But these are our recommendations. Our group have decided to give the following recommendations. Number 1 is upskilling and reskilling. This is a very important point. We are talking about the artificial intelligence, AI tools, and all these things. But the main thing is this: we are recommending that the startups' help should be taken in upskilling and reskilling. Either they are from the government department or the students, and that should be the upskilling. The startup can do better upskilling, or say can do better reskilling, because it is with the industry, right? It has collaborated with the industry. So we have the industry courses. We have got such kind of experience where we can upskill the students or as well as the government department in AI skills. Second thing is this: there must be data authentication. That is the accountability of the data. The thing is this, that we have the treasury. We have the treasury, financial treasury, where we get the pension, where we get our we get our salary, and they all have the precise calculation of money or the amount which they are going to give us. But there must be a mechanism is there in the government, but there must be an authenticated mechanism where we can authenticate the data. This is one of the important things. And why it is important? It is because if someone or some startup or some company or somebody or some institutes are developing AI models, if the data are not authenticated, then how is it possible that AI model will be the best one? Yeah. Okay. So third recommendation is our internship program must be for the skilling, focusing on the skill, and all those skilling program should be by the startups. Third is there must be proportionate tendering. That is,
startup should also take part in the tendering process, and it should be given preference if it has the proper technical know-how. Another, the fifth one is all required facilities under one roof, plus data repository available, and all facilities should be available across agencies. So these are the recommendations given by our groups. Thank you very much. Sir, one thing I would like to say extra, the thing, okay, 30, okay, thank you very much, sir. Sir, I have this report of NASSCOM. This report says that 5 roles in demand have a higher gap ranging between 60 to 73%. The people in the data science domain, that is especially in the data scientist and artificial intelligence engineer, there is 73% demand supply gap. And in our country, the people that this talent is not available. So why not Uttarakhand cannot become a hub of this talent? That is what I want to say, and the startups can help in this domain. Right. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So I'll request Ravi Shankar ji to felicitate Mr. Arvind Joshi, the group leader of Group 4. उसके बाद प्रोफेसर जय कुमार जी, सर आप भी स्टेज पे आ जाइए, और सुयश भारद्वाज और नैन साहब, यस नैन. You see, this is the power of collaboration. 20 minutes, there are 20 recommendations. If we work collaboratively for 365 days, multiplied by 60, I don't know how many recommendations will be there, and which, even if we are able to implement 10%, the things will be different, right? So we have to take this forward, work collaboratively, because this is just a starting that has happened today. So please have a big round of applause for all of you practitioners, because so I think these recommendations will be very important for the foundation of AI for Uttarakhand. So before we proceed to conclusion and valedictory session, there has been lot of hard work, you know, which has gone in organizing this event. Few people who have worked so passionately for organizing this. I'll invite Dr. S.D. Samantare on the stage, and will request Ravi Shankar ji to felicitate him. He has been the co-convener of this conclave today, and this would not have been possible. Then Professor Mayank Agrawal, Dr. Ajit, Dr. Parul, संदीप
मनोज जी फ्रॉम यूकॉस्ट ऑल्सो सर ने बुलाया. And now may I have the privilege to invite the man you are seeing since morning and who has planned all the things from back end, Prahlad Adhikari ji. सबने बहुत सा किया है सर, ये कुछ एक अलग हैं और पोखरियाल जी हैं, बहुत जने हैं सर. आप जो लिस्ट सर, एक छोटी सी गुस्ताखी करने का मन कर रहा है, कर दूं क्या? नहीं, एक छोटी सी गुस्ताखी कर दूं क्या? सही. कल ऐसी नेटवर्किंग डिनर में कुछ मैंने लाइनें सुनी कि मैं क्या करता हूं या करती हूं, तो उसमें कहा गया कि दो जने लेफ्ट और राइट में बैठे हैं, मैं उन्हें संभालती हूँ कि जब वो काम कर रहे होते हैं तो मेरा मेन काम यही रहता है. तो इतना बड़ा जो इवेंट हुआ उसमें पंत सर का बहुत बड़ा योगदान रहा और मैं आमंत्रित करना चाहूँगा प्रोफेसर रीमा पंत मैम को, क्योंकि आपने बोला मैं दो जनों को संभालती हूँ और जिन्हें आपने संभाला तो फिर वो इतना बड़ा आयोजन हुआ है. तो मोमेंटो तो एक छोटा सा आप, कोई बात नहीं मैम, मैं गुस्ताखी पूछ के करिए, मैंने तो बाद में डांट खा लूंगा. हो गया, एक जहां इतना समय बचाया मैंने उसमें से 1 मिनट तो ले ही सकता हूँ. अमित पोखरियाल जी, एक पूरी कॉस्ट की टीम, मुझे नाम तो अमित जी नाम बता देंगे. हाँ जी, अमित पोखरियाल जी बिहाफ पे रिसीव कर लेंगे. थैंक यू मैम, थैंक यू. अमित पोखरियाल जी पूरे यूकॉस के बिहाफ पे हो गए.
देखिए, सभी कॉस्ट के परिवार को आपकी तरफ से मिल गया है, तो हम आपको यही जो है वो आप.
थैंक यू सर. प्रहलाद सर वैलिडिटी के लिए.
Sorry, I have been listening you whole day. I'm a science communicator. From that angle, I had one small observation. that we all heard that potential of AI, how good it is, and but at the same time there are side effects, or like any medicine have side effects, AI also has side effects. Whenever you do planning, you have to take those consideration because it's a disruptive technology. It is not destructive, but disruptive because it will disturb management, it will disturb your way of examination in the education system, it will disturb your curriculum, it will disturb even the staff pattern. So I just wanted to tell you that please do consider these while you plan out introduction of AI. One suggestion I have for Dr. Pant, Government of Uttarakhand is in the stage of finishing its science, technology and innovation policy. So I request that now AI component also should be adequately addressed in that policy before it is made public. Thank you very much.
Then I'll invite you.
May I request DG sir to facilitate the senior IS Ravi Shankar sir present with us.
See, at some point of time, all good things are also supposed to end. So it's not an end. Basically, this is the first level dialogue. And this AI for Uttarakhand, we started pondering over this whole issue about a week back. It was something of that sort, sir, that there was some discussion and it was taken up that the state needs to have, not only we have this STI policy, as Rotela Sahab was saying, we are working on this and sooner than later we will have. Government of Uttarakhand, but for the first time will have its STI policy, that is Science, Technology and Innovation Policy. This is something big for a state like Uttarakhand because only a few states at the moment have STI policies. Having said that, once we have this, so we also thought in terms of AI readiness. So it was this AI readiness, and because these academic institutions, this was also part of those recommendations that you very eminent, these experts, luminaries, you came up with these recommendations, that not only this educational ecosystem got to be in harmony, in sync with, what is happening around latest in AI, be it technologies. So it is so, therefore, all academic institutions, the academia per se, need to know what is happening, at that frontier. So therefore, it was thought upon by the organizers that we should have it academia focus, startup focus, because again, two hands, academia got to do something again in sync with what is happening in industrial level, and also startup, because startups on today's date, the way they incubate, the way they innovate, the way they start developing, taking, embracing technology and finally coming with some product, that is wonderful. So that chain got to be also there. That is the startup ecosystem. That is why we thought in terms of putting all these stakeholders together. And we are extremely thankful to the Chief Minister, Honorable Chief Minister of this state, who has a knack for technology. He loves technology, passion for technology. Therefore, he himself invited all of us to his own residence, to his own office. This one is, and it needs a round of applause from all of us at the end of it. And this not only, it means it shows the commitment on part of the government that how important this entire issue is. This is what Dr. Preet was also saying. Seldom does it happen that government takes this kind of initiative, wherein they are all there, in one platform and taking a call. So it was there, the first thing. That's why this whole thing was organized. This is the first level, and all these recommendations will lead towards the second round of sir, because not only he has been IT Secretary, Government of India, at that level he has represented, but again a knack for technologies. Even today, while he was Chief Secretary of Uttarakhand, he appointed me Director of Uttarakhand Space Application Center. And the first center I still remember, it was some how many years back, sir? 12 years back or so. He said it, I know you have again the same heart of technology like me, therefore you do this work. And minded, that time around we developed a school information system that was meant for 22,000 schools. It was a web-based GIS system. It is still in use, and that used the first, it was ranked first. Then there was some HRD's program, and that is stood first, that application was. So therefore, he is there and concluding the whole thing today, because these recommendations will finally go for our second one, and again incremental one for the final execution round. So this is something very, very important, and I am so very happy that you all are part of all these, it's a kind of a mahayagya. So you all are a part of it. I am extremely grateful. Not only you made it, and since morning 9:30 you have been around, and of course I don't know whether the lunch was sumptuous, the tea arrangement of the things was how good the whole thing was. But indeed it has been a privilege and pleasure that you all have been around, you wonderful people, and you have come from all around. Many of you have left because you have different flights to catch. So it's there, but still there are people, and since the program is all live, it has already been recorded. So not only we'll be sharing, sir, the presentations of each one of you, then we have this collaborative ecosystem we have already built upon, be it data, be it other things. So whatever is shareable, that we will be sharing with all the stakeholders. And I don't know how many of you got yourself registered through this QR code that is already there. If you haven't done it so far, you can do it, because the database will be there with us in a spreadsheet that again can be shared. So with these words, a big thank you to you all. Before I invite our chief guest of the day, Ravi Shankar Sahab, a big thank you to you all. Thanks a lot.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you, Dr. Pant, dignitaries on the dais and dignitaries off the dais. I know it would have been a long day of interaction on AI. I'll just shift the topic a bit to bring back all of you to AI. Cricket is a national obsession, if one may say so. And these days, whenever you watch cricket on TV, for every ball there is some ball tracking. These things were not available a few decades back when Test match was played, or later ODI came in. But with T20 adventure. What I wish to point out is technology has facilitated whether a batsman is LBW or not, and many other innovations have come about. That's an application of technology. AI in that sense is an add-on to some technologies we already have. Whether it is computerization, whether you call it drone technology, whether you call it remote sensing, whether you call it any other name. So we have an amalgam of technologies. Technology, if it helps or aids in the enhancement of the quality of life of mankind, is a positive one. Technology, if it has a detrimental effect, like we see in Ukraine and in the Gaza Strip, then that it can be a negative way of looking at it. So we need to look at technology from an enabler point of view. Point made earlier by one of the speakers was whether all technology, including the advent of AI, may have a negative impact. I think that is something for all of us to take note of. So how you can do it. Even when machines came in, so there was the first process of electrification. Then after electrification came electronification. After electronification came computerization. After computerization, internet. Then after internet, now we have addition with AI. Just look at electronics. Electronics is everywhere. E-learning, e-infrastructure, e-governance, e-commerce. उसमें जोड़ दीजिए AI. So enhancement in the way in which these very activities can be conducted. Today's stock market has crashed by about 2,000 plus points. So you need to use AI to understand if there is a recession in US or perceived recession and the markets sink in the US, then how it impacts other markets elsewhere. Now, is this for real or is it a short-term gain? I think that's where we need to use NI, native intelligence. See, it's not that everyone is using the stock market for investment. No? Most people are banks, small saving schemes, and very many other FDs. So ultimately, decision making is in the human mind. We should not be suddenly overawed by that streaming thing saying that market, bloodbath in markets. And that's the point I want to convey. Now, 4 working groups had come up with recommendations. Yes, education needs enhancement in technology-enabled learning. We have seen that Zoom had come of use during the COVID. Now, for critical thinking, we need to have a combination of a number of factors. So I think there are so many educationists here. You are more aware of what is the requirement. Likewise, disaster management. How we can use remote sensing, drones, big data, and the whole facet of this thing into a mechanism for better adaptation to any disaster. Of course, the policies are there, but more important than policy is practice. How we practice. About Wayanad, it has been said that environmental sensitive area. But then we have not been sensitive to the environmental sensitive area definition. I think therein lies the problem. It's a human fallacy. It's nothing to do with nature. Nature enables us to live in sync with it. But the fact that man has overstretched himself in use of nature, that is where the whole problem lies. You have floods everywhere. Can we not use data? We have meteorological data. Can we not use the meteorological data because there was pictorial representation of district Champawat and the various types of crops that can be grown there, horticulture crops, etc. I think going into micro planning using a lot of data helps in creating a better future. All other facets can come about if the well-being of human being comes about, the quality of life. More we are able to uplift people from what you can say socio-economically disadvantaged sections to better off lifestyle, I think technology can play a useful role. I use this whole platform as saying that while it is AI for Uttarakhand, we need to learn from other parts of the country also. How are they applying this AI technology? Whether it is Wayanad, whether it is Assam, whether it is Uttarakhand or Himachal, all of us need to. Forest fires can be contained if we analyze data over last 25 years. And if we know that these forest lines have to be all kept under control. But for that, training is needed. Training is needed, so you need to embark upon proper training processes. Put the man first. AI can come later. The native intelligence is much more crucial and important than artificial intelligence. Being hooked on to mere, what you would say, your mobile phone can lead you to cyber frauds also. I think cyber frauds are also escalating in a large number because as long as there are people who are gullible, cyber frauds will occur. That's where you need to use the native language. We had this situation where someone was under digital arrest. Some lady went to the bank and withdrew 75 lakhs or something, and was able to fritter it away to the cyber fraudster. So with these things, I will like to say, yes, we need to beware. Technology is an enabler, AI is an enabler, but there has to be a caveat. Let there be a much more benign way of movement forward. Ethics in AI becomes an important topic of discussion. Thank you very much.
Something very interesting, sorry, coming up in between. So this discussion about this pros and cons and yes or no on flip side, the other side of AI, there is a beautiful discussion between this Yuval Noah Harari, who talks about this inorganic and organic intelligence. So the historian, the bestseller one, and who came up with Homo Deus to Sapien to 21. I mean, how many stories for 21st century? And this Yuval Noah Harari and this Mustafa Suleiman. So it's a wonderful discourse. So kindly go through it and you will simply love it. And there, in fact, there are 3, 4. It's available on YouTube. This is something very interesting, and how AI is going to impact and how this is going to disrupt the humanity altogether. This is part of that discourse. And again, so for the final vote of thanks, I would like to invite Dr. G.S. Rawat, please.
Thank you very much, sir. On behalf of UCOST, the organizing team and the collaborators, and on behalf of Director General UCOST, I would like to place on record a warm vote of thanks to Chief Guest of our valedictory function, Sri Ravi Shankarji. I would like to thank all the dignitaries on the dais, all the Vice Chancellors, people from industry, academia, from UCOST, all friends from different institutions, media and the press, for their active participation and making this small event a success. I thank all the team of organizers, including Adhikariji also, for putting their best efforts. And lastly, Honorable Chief Minister of Uttarakhand and all the officers who came in the morning and who started this workshop. I thank. And yes, last thing, as Rotulaji has also mentioned, that UCOST is the host organization for a recently born institution called Himalayan Academy of Science and Technology, for which I am the president. We will soon be holding a small get-together in Dehradun, talking about the activities of this academy and what all things we hope to do in near future. So all of you will be invited. Thank you all. Thank you very much. Yeah, and you will become members of this academy. Thank you all.
A symbol for a group photograph.
Yes.
अरे हम यहाँ अगर आगे कुछ हमारे यहाँ आ जाएंगे आइए बस पीछे से आ रहे हैं दिस इज गोइंग टू बी सर आपको करना है तो हमारे पास एक यहाँ ले तो आप पीछे नहीं आएगा नहीं आएगा हाँ ये तो आइए आइए हाँ whatever, हम दो में भी ले सकते हैं आप लोग बैठ जाइए सर, कुछ जने पीछे आ जाएंगे आओ UCOST से भी आ जाइए, पीछे आ जाइए बहुत ही क्या और आप पीछे आके सेकंड राउंड ऐसे भी हो सकता है ना,
आगे करनी पड़ेगी। यहाँ पर बैठ जाएंगे, देखिए फोकस हो जाएगा, बस हल्का सा बैठ तो आगे बैठे नहीं, पीछे फोकस नहीं करना, कुर्सी आगे सब आगे आराम से करो, आराम चलो ये गिर गए, लोग आगे आइए, आगे आगे आइए, आओ जो फटाफट जल्दी आओ, बुनियाद जी आ जाइए, इतनी मेहनत करके पीछे ना बैठे, आइए फटाफट आइए, आइए मानस के पापा जी आइए, आइए स्टार्ट हमारे please come. Without you, startup system can't prosper. अरे तुम क्यों आओ, वहां से आ जाओ, जल्दी आओ। रुके रुके, नीचे आ जाओ, नीचे बैठ जाओ, यहीं पर आ गया, तेजी से आ जाओ। रोतेला जी आइए, हाँ तेजी से आओ। AI for Uttarakhand. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. Thank you. Thank you. गाड़ी में गाड़ी में अरे ये सर के नाम